Next, it's time.
Working in these walls of time.
To the Arkhamverse. Now, I've been playing each one ever since. So, let's check it out.
October 11th. Now we step into the world of Delta Force Hawk Ops, a free-to-play tactical shooter available to play on all platforms. Here's a look at their multi...
And silently. We're in position.
Looks like someone beat.
Are you telling me my mic wasn't working this entire time? That's so funny. I was talking for a little bit. Sorry. Did you guys know the Summer Games Fest was like an hour ago and is like ongoing? Sorry. I thought my mic was working. Yeah, I didn't know this was happening. Sorry if you're hearing this is all this stuff. Thank you for the what was it? The 1-1 gift sub, and then also congrats Worldbeats on the first. Also hi everybody. I'm looking at like all the fucking video games. And okay, so Sid Meier 7 Civilization 7 was announced. What the fuck is Lego Horizons World? No More Room in Hell 2 got announced, which I mean it has been, but we have gameplay now, which is sick. Harry Potter's fucking cringe. Cuthburst looks cool, and then there's like a new Star Wars game. There's a new game by the Grizz devs, the Metaphor game. There's also like a new Batman game. Apparently there's a VR game, which, you know, like, it's fine. Street Fighter 6 is having more people, and Bison's coming back. I don't like him, but Terry Bogard's joining. What the fuck is these games, bro? What is Delta Force? Delta Force Hawk Ops. Outer Sloth is now... Oh, that's really funny. They have Inner Sloth and Outer Sloth. That's cool. Sorry, let's just go. Let's just transition. What are we doing? What are we doing here? Sorry. Well, we'll move in, but I gotta like look. I feel like I just missed like a whole slew of information. What is Mr. Jeff Akigli telling me? What's happening right now?
This is an action-packed army versus army game that has a high emphasis on the strategy. We want to bring this type of very specific RTS fun to players in two major ways. First, we want to amplify both the in and out of game strategizing through unit decks. And what makes
what the fuck is this? Is this Sonic? Oh, we have Sonic. That's cool. Outer Sloth is really cool. Mars First Logistics. That looks really cute. Battlesuit Aces. Ooh, a card game. One button bosses. Ooh, I kind of fuck with that. Rogue Eclipse. Damn, how much people do they just get? What the fuck? Ooh. Ooh. Cool. Okay, that's sick. That's slay. Yeah, there's not much happening. Is that Sora? Or is that... What the fuck is this? Sorry, this is like so like... Oh, who's this pirate man? Ooh. Spanish Inquisitor. Korean RTS. Ugh, who cares? Sorry, I mean like I don't care about RTSs. I'm just not good at them. I say that and I play like Age of Empires. And no Tria? Oh, whatever. Who cares? Okay, maybe we should just fuck it. Who cares? Alright. Alright. Well, number one, I'm back. Hi everybody. It's been like 4 weeks. 4? 5? 4? When was the last time I streamed? It's been like a month, bro. Last stream was like the, when the fuck was, I think my last stream was the 11th, 13th, 14th. My last stream was the 14th, I think. Oh my god, what the fuck? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Oh, there we go. But yes, hello. It's been a hot minute. I'm gonna go over all of the things. My timing is that we spend 2 hours on this stuff, and then we get to watch, what the fuck is it called? Or we don't get to watch, we get to play Big Run. Big Run is in like 2 hours. Well, it's an hour and a half now because I was rambling about games. The Summer Games Fest, because, you know, whatever, it's a giant ad. I mean, that's what it's supposed to be, but that's fine. Anyways, okay. Okay, yeah, let's... Holy shit. Holy fuck. Chrome almost died. Oh, the Alan Wake motherfuckers are here. I didn't play Alan Wake. I think if people were here, y'all know how that went. That was bad. Okay, so to like kind of recap what happened, I literally went to like 3 cons back to back. So in order, it was Anime Impulse Seattle, Fanime, and then OffKai. And I have opinions about all of them. They're not bad, but some may be a little negative. Not like, oh, like the whole, I mean, it's just like some opinions are just like constructively bad. Does that make sense? I'm not gonna like roast these conventions because I'm just like, I hate it. I didn't hate any of them. I had a good time at all of them. Like, the least fun I had was probably at OffKai. I'll go into that. This is nothing to do with the way they ran OffKai this year. It was fine. It was more or less the amount of people that went to OffKai this year. Sorry, I have like a Danish with me. I'm like hungry. Anyways. Yeah, so let's start. So, last stream I had was like May 13th, I think. It was the one stream where I was gonna fly from SFO all the way over to Seattle, and then it crashed and we played Hades. But my flight, my fucking flight was at like, what time was it? My flight was at like 8 a.m. So I left my house like 6 o'clock. I wanted to die. I was up late watching like Nanny, and then I was like, haha, that's so funny. What could go wrong? What could go wrong with going to an airport, chilling out, you know, waiting for my friends, and then like taking a nap in the hotel? Okay, it's like 6 o'clock, right? I'm over to the airport. I'm at the airport. This is me in the plane. Look at that. I'm gonna make sure that you guys can kind of see this one. And me. Actually, it was so ass, dude. Sorry. Let me just... There we go. I'll show the full pictures when they're nicer and prettier. So this is me, tired as shit, you know. Oh, we were on a Boeing. We were on the newer Boeings, and it had like RGB lights and shit. This is like the second time I've been on one. They're scary, mainly because they like fall apart. I also have my new suitcase with me, so it's like really fun. I have everything with me, super fun. My new suitcase is like sick. I don't think I took any pictures, but I mean, y'all saw it like a couple months ago. But I'm like super excited. I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna be going to Seattle. I was going to Seattle for like a whole week, I think. It was the 15th to the 21st. So I was like almost like a whole week there. Even like the morning of the 21st. So I'm like, okay, time to go. I'm tired. Remind you, I slept at like 5 a.m. I slept at 4 a.m. that night. So I'm like dead, right? I kind of get some sleep on the airplane, but I can't because, you know, it's kind of rickety. And I played like one game of like side order and I'm like tired. The plan was I arrive at the airport at like 10 p.m., right? I'm like, okay, we got some time to burn. We'll be chilling for a little bit. We'll be fine. My friends are going to come over at 12. That's great. You know, it's going to all line up. We're all going to be great. I'm getting on the airplane. One of my friends texts me. Well, because they're taking the same flight. So they're going to be coming. I come with two of my friends. So both of them text me, our flight got delayed. And I'm like, fuck you mean your flight got delayed? So anyways, instead of being there for like, you know, oh, I'm gonna wait a little 10 to 12. It was like 10 to 2. And I was like, I think I'd rather just leave and die. Anyways, I think, you know, I sleep on this plane. I look like shit. You know, like pretty bad. Almost like I got like 0 hours of sleep. And I wanted to sleep. So I slept. Anyways, we land. And then I think this is, here's the aesthetic one. So I spent like a couple of, I thought Seattle's airport was bigger. I thought the SeaTac airport was like huge. And I was like, whoa. So I walked around and I was like, this is so small. I was like a little disappointed. I was like so ready. I was like, oh, I'm gonna go and like, you know, I'm gonna go find like places to stay at. I gotta find like restaurants to look at. I gotta look at stores. And it was like so small. I was like, fuck. I think the biggest airport I've been at was like LAX. And I like walked a good chunk of LAX. And there was like, each terminal had like a huge fucking like thing in there. I was like, what the hell? So, you know, I'm tired. I have nothing else to do. So I'm like, okay, there is one person in Seattle that I know I can hit up. And I was like, hey, do you want to hang out? My friend's flight got delayed. I'm going to be like free until like maybe like 2 o'clock. And he's like, yeah, sure. So we ended up hanging out and it was great. Guys, I love my friend so much. Shout outs to Gabriel. This is me. Oh, see, I can get rid of this now. This is me. The first thing we did at Seattle was go to a round one. Very exciting and definitely something that I just can't do like normally. It was fun. I'm kind of pissed. So we went to this round one. It's in like a pretty decent mall. I'll get to like the contents of the mall pretty soon. Bro, why the fuck is there round one? Number one, much cleaner. Number two, also has like fans pointed at each machine. It's insane. It's insane how much cleaner this round one was than the one I have near my house. I'm kind of mad, actually. Like, what the fuck? I was like kind of like upset. I was not by kinda. I mean, like, I was very upset actually because like, bro, what the fuck? It's so clean. It is so clean there. That's so bullshit. I'm so mad. Oh my god, and the pads worked really nice, and everything worked really nice, and nothing was broken, and I was just like, I was upset. I was so mad. I don't know if you guys can tell. I was like, I was mad. I was like so upset. And then we ended up, well, hold on, where is there? We ended up playing like what is it, Street Fighter? Because I like Street Fighter. Me and my friend played Street Fighter. We played Street Fighter before we left. So I was getting my ass beat because I'm not so used to like playing with a fight stick at all, and I don't know if modern controls work super well for a fight stick or I'm just bad. I think I'm just bad. I can't really like comprehend my brain around a fight stick. I am OG. I prefer just playing with a controller. God forbid fighting game with a controller. But it's nice. It was fun. I got my ass beat a lot, but the Nessica card works. That was cool. I got my like, you know, save data and everything, and they're like, wow. I don't know if it does anything. Why does it say connecting to chat? What the fuck? Did I lose internet already? Oh no, we're fine. I was like slightly worried. I was like, no, please. We just got back. What was it? Oh. Hold on. Ooh. Okay. was this one? Oh, this was me playing one of the BB gun games. I was pretty good. That's it. Oh wait, you guys are seeing the shit version. But you know, most of this like first hour was like, we're just kind of chilling. We're just playing games at round one. He had to like take a meeting at like a certain time, and then it was funny because it was with all of my friends. They're just, you know, all of my friends are working on the project right now. I decided to like, I was gonna ask to join. I was like, ooh, there's a lot of people on that team, and also I don't really wanna. That is too much work. So I ended up not joining, and then it was funny because my friend turned on the camera, and then I was like staring into it, and they're like, "Why the fuck are you there?" I was like, "What do you mean?" I told them that I was gonna be in Seattle, so it was just kind of funny that I was able to just like chill out with them. But yeah, this is a fun little game. You just shoot BB gun, very cute. Oh wait, no, this is a different video. Same thing. You shoot BB gun. Oh. Can we talk about my ass for a little bit? Is this good? Do you guys like it? Does it look big? I was gonna make it bigger as a joke, but it already seemed like really big anyways. I was like, I don't really need to like make this fat ass like fatter. This is what I am saying, okay? People are telling me I have a fat ass. I think I have an above average ass. When we not talk about your ass, we should talk about my ass more, Ben. Okay? 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 Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Okay. So yeah, so I have a fat ass. I will say though, this game, I forgot what it's called. Fuck. It was like, it's a sniper game, but basically they give you an actual sniper, which is really cool. And you have to look in the scope to like snipe targets. It's one of my favorite games. Kind of like low-key misogynistic though. Because it's just like, you know, well, not misogynistic, but like they definitely objectify the one woman that you're with. And she just kind of has her ass out like in your face a majority of the game. I would have been fine if they'd done it with the main male character who is a twink. And then I would have given it a pass. But like, you know, I guess we have to have like futuristic skin tight suit woman with her fat ass in front of us at all times. Whatever. Okay, anyways. I think we ended. Oh yeah, there we go. Silent Scope Bone Eater. Look at me go. Oh my god. Why is it not showing the video? Oh, because it's not the right spot. I mean, like, yeah, it's a really cool game. It does not exist in that many places anymore, which is like, yeah, that's fair. Oh shit, I forgot to turn it off. Okay, so we need to talk about the mall. The mall is a mall. It's owned by like the one mall company that owns all of the malls. But the best part about this mall is that there's a seafood city here. And if you don't know, Seafood City is a Filipino grocery chain. And I'm not even kidding. I asked this to, I'll get to this in Fanime. But the thing is, Seafood City attracts every single Filipino in the area. It's like a fly trap, dude. It attracted me to the area. It was so fun, dude. I love Seafood City so much. Holy shit. See, I mean, like, generally speaking, like, it's good because, you know, there's food, you know. That's kind of the fun part about going to Seafood City, is that there's just, like, a lot of food. So, I just went in and we ate. I'm trying to figure out, like, where I am on the map. It's not far from the airport, thank God. Oh, that's real close to the airport. Anyways. Ugh. I had a burp. Okay, so, I'm not even kidding. Like, I was explaining everything to my friend and like trying to explain all the Filipino stuff to my friend. These are all Filipino restaurants. That is the reason why I took this image. It was the Chow King, which is a Filipino, it's a Chinese Filipino restaurant. Funny enough, very specific. There's the Jollibee, of course, your one and only. There was a Red Ribbon, which is a Filipino bakery. I don't know what the fuck Crispy Town is. That's new, but it's Filipino. I can tell. You can tell. And obviously the Seafood City's in there, and we ate the Seafood City. I was speaking Tagalog, a little bit of Tagalog to like most of the staff. It was funny because they would look at me and I would say something and they'd just start speaking in Tagalog. They just know. That's what I am saying, dude. They know if you're Filipino. There's no like written rule. They just know. It's like a sense. It's like a sixth sense. They know that you're Filipino, and I don't really I can't really explain why or how, but they know. If you're Filipino, you know exactly what I'm talking about. But they literally just started speaking to me in Tagalog. I was like, sure. And they're like, oh, I'm like, no, but you can keep talking. You can keep talking Tagalog. That's like the fun part. I like having people like speak to me in Tagalog. I'm like, whoa, this is fun. But that was like the fun part about, you know, I get to sit down and eat food with friends and like trying to explain like the Filipino cuisine. I got good ass food though. I just didn't finish it. It was big. Oh, also the round one was it was straight connected to the Filipino area, which I don't know if that says anything about me as a person, or if that's just like a coincidence. I just thought it was very funny that like, yeah, you know, like after going to my Filipino stuff, I go to round one immediately after. Very cool though. Okay, so my friend, you know, he went to the cafe, took a meeting, walked around a little bit. It was very fun, very cool. And then he was like, I was like, my friend's at this point already here. It's about like 2 o'clock at this point. We spent a lot of time like chilling out, hanging out. My friends are here, but you know, I don't get to see this guy that often. So I was like, we can just hang out for the rest of the day. Like, my friends are like chilling, you know, they have to like get out of the airplane. They have to like, you know, get their stuff. The check-in isn't until later. It's fine. So I'm like, okay, we're gonna chill. So we went to, let me pull up the name of this place because it was very, very interesting. We went to Tequila Family Fun Center, and it's like a whole. It's really cool. If I was like 6, it is still really cool now that I'm like 25. But it's like a little arcade. They have like a bunch of stuff. There's bumper cars. There's a little playground that I obviously can't go to. But there's also like a pool, like a water park. It's very small, to be clear. And also like a mini golf course. We were about to go mini golfing. I was straight ready. I'm tired as shit, by the way, to be clear. Remember, this is when I arrived. I had 3 hours of sleep, or 4. It was like 4 hours of sleep. It's like 3 o'clock at this point. I was awake since like 6. So I'm like kind of struggling a little bit. I was like, damn, not gonna lie. The mocha at the beginning of this trip is still working enough that I'm okay. So we're fine. We're fine. We're doing okay. We're living. We're okay. But so after that, he was like, I was like, where do we go now? And he was like, I have a place that we can go to. So we ended up driving all the way to this place. It was like a little like shopping center. It was great, you know, we hung out, we chilled out a little bit. On the way there, I'm getting like fucking Seattle facts, dude. This Seattle kind of fucking sucks. Well, it's technically like SeaTac, but I still think it sucks. It was like, I was like chilling out there and my friend was like, yeah, so like normally this place feels unsafe. And I was like, what do you mean? And it's like, well, because the sun is out, it's like really nice and bright and pretty. But like normally it's just like dark and gloomy and filled with the homeless. And I was like, oh, my bad. Sorry about that. I don't know. Oh, so not the best place to be, but we ran into a Dutch Bros, which was very funny. So I've never been in a Dutch Bros. All I know is that like everyone hypes up Dutch Bros. Have y'all been to Dutch Bros? I don't know. Is it worth it? Like, is Dutch Bros like super good? Like, I don't know what Dutch Bros is. No? Okay. It's like a coffee place, but everyone's like, it's so good. It's so good. It is so good. Dutch Bros is so good. And I went there and I was like, this is like, okay. I got like a little like watermelon drink. I was like, ooh, a little summer, a little chill, a little like, ooh, you know, be a little summer girly. We're gonna have a little bit of time. We're gonna chill out. This shit tastes like ass. That shit tastes like watermelon Jolly Rancher, and like in a bad way. I hate like artificial watermelon flavor like a lot, because I think watermelon as a flavor already fucking slaps. Where is this one? Oh, more pictures of the SeaTac. Oh, there's a bowling alley too. What the fuck is this? Oh yeah. Okay, we'll explain this one soon. But yeah, Dutch Bros fucking sucks. Anyways, so I'm getting like super tired at this point, right? Like this is like maybe like 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock. This is like, yeah, it's like we're hitting like 4 or 5. Wait, let me look. There's literally a timeline. It tells me what time it is. Yes, so Dutch Bros is 4. We end up going to this place. It's just like a little shopping center, very cute, very gentrified. It's a gentrified shopping center. It's fine. Me and my friends are like there. We're going around. He gets like, he went to get what was the thing called? Like frozen yogurt, and I was like, I'm okay. I'm chilling because we had Dutch Bros, and I'm like kind of fucking like that's like way too sweet. I'm like, ugh. And then we ended up going to, what was it, the World Market? Fuck World Market. I hate World Market. That shit is like so expensive for like, just go to an Asian grocery store. Unless you need European goods, I guess so, just go there. But like, oh my god. I was like, I don't know. It feels very like, how do I put it? It feels very like white person goes to store and wants to try exotic things. You know, very like the exotic. Thank you for the 1 month give sub, or not give sub, Twitch Prime sub. What is up, my favorite streamer, Neko Nya Wolf Dog Person? Hi Johnny. We're talking about Seattle. Also, when we were chilling out, I saw this. Look at this Goku. I mean, this, what was it? Who is this? It's not Goku, it's the other one, Vegeta. Sorry, I don't know anything about like fucking this motherfucking thing. Yeah, World Market is like okay. It's like decent. It's okay. Okay, so anyways, World Market's done. So we're driving back to the hotel at this point. Like I'm getting tired. I'm like, Rrr. But my friends are out. This is the key thing. My friends are out. They're getting food, and they're gonna be like, oh, we're just on the way back. So I was like, okay, we're gonna drive there. We're gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for them to like come out of the thing. You know, I'm gonna wait for them to walk inside the hotel, and we're gonna be chilling. They'll sometimes have like one thing on special and specific. Oh, ooh. They had like ube stuff. They had, you know what though? I'll give them something. They had like Chinese Lays, which like absolutely slap. The Lay's Chinese stuff is so good. Anyways, my friends are saying they're on the way back. So I'm like, okay. So we waited there for like maybe like 30-40 minutes. And we didn't see them. And I was like, oh, CBJR, thank you for the 5 biddies. 6. I can't count. It literally tells me. But yeah, so I'm chilling. I'm tired as fuck. I'm like, oh, I want to like chill out. Oh, I want to go to bed. So this is like, let me see what was the time frame? Where is my timeline? We are, yeah, it is like 6. So we're sitting there. I don't know what to fucking do. My friends are there. It's taking a little bit for them to get back. And I'm like, and my friend's telling me a lot of stuff about Seattle. Like about like the homelessness problem, like the traffic, how everything is like kind of there. So this is the most important thing. I might have to bust out Google Maps for this, because this is like my favorite thing I've learned about Seattle. Like absolutely my favorite part. Oh shit, I really hope it does not show anything personal if I open up maps. No, we'll be okay. We'll be okay. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay, basically, Seattle's rivers run downwards, right? It runs south. So, according to this map, right? Let me, oh, we're good. According to this map, the water flows from Seattle, basically from like here, right? From the sea, downwards into Seattle like this. Great. Amazing. That's fine. However, that means all of the sewage is here. So, you know, like it kind of gets pumped down all the way to the bottom like this. And you can kind of notice the water is starting to change a little bit of color because all of the sewage is being pumped right here into this bay inside of a city called Tacoma, just south of Seattle. This is shit, dude. This is poo. Oh god. Oh my god, is that a shit river? Holy fuck. Ugh. Oh my god. Well, anyways, shoutouts to Seattle. Yeah, they're hiding that river now. Oh my god. Oh my god, well, that's a poo river. Oh. Oh, I guess no, it's coming this way. Anyways, all of this shit over here, literally city skylines levels of fuckery. We said this exact same thing. I was like, this is the thing in city skylines where if you like don't manage your like waste properly, it like flows and everyone like fucking cries because it smells like shit. This is called the Tacoma aroma because it smells like shit. Which is like really funny. But like, damn, bro, I cannot imagine just living with sewage systems. It would be over for me, dude. Anyways, my friend, we're chilling. He's like, I was like, oh, my friends aren't here. My friend just goes, I want to go to IKEA. And I'm like, Gabriel, I'm like really tired. I'm like running on 4 hours of sleep. He starts driving. I have no say in this. I was like, what if my friends come in? And he's like, oh, you know, if we see them, then we'll just like pull back in. And I was like, I guess so. I'm like wheeled away to IKEA. I got like kidnapped. Like shout outs to that though. It was really fun. I ended up getting dinner at IKEA. Cheap as fuck. This is like $10. What? You're telling me this fucking whole meal at IKEA is $10? It was like a sandwich. I don't know what the fuck it was. Oh, at this point I'm like extremely delirious. By the way, remember, 4 hours of sleep. I woke up at 6. We've hit the 12-hour mark plus. This is 7:30 according to Google Maps. I am dead. There is like no thoughts running through my brain other than like, I hope to God that if we enter IKEA that like I don't get stuck in it like the SCP. That is like the only thought going through my head. I was like kind of legitimately terrified. If I'm gonna be completely honest, I was scared. I was very scared that I was going to die. I like literally for the only reason of like, I don't want to get stuck in like the Lulu Seattle eventer. It was so bad. I kept asking where I was like every like 10-ish minutes. Like it was like, oh, I don't know what the fuck's happening. Well, like shout outs to that. It was very funny. Yeah, anyways, review of the Seattle items though. Banger sandwich. So I thought this was good. The soda, dude, I don't know what the fuck they put in IKEA cola, but that shit, IKEA Coke is like banging, amazing. The meatballs, a classic with a little sauce cup, and also this chocolate cake, literally one of the best chocolate cakes I've ever had. We're skipping this fucking song. I hate the song. But yeah. Anyways, we drive back. I'm texting my friends. I'm like, are you guys there yet? Oh, wait. So I think this is the best way to explain my mental state at IKEA. Was me seeing the hot dog sign and then laughing really hard. So I couldn't get a good picture. I saw a Glizzy's and I just started laughing. And then I got like an IKEA sundae. They had like mashed potatoes, cranberry sauce. What was the other thing? Oh, and meatballs. Very good, very tasty. The lady was Filipino, so I could tell. The way that she talked to me. I was like, hello. But yeah, all the Filipinos are, I guess, in Tacoma for some reason. But like, shout outs to that. Seattle was really cool. Oh, at this point, I'm like going to the airport, or going back to the hotel. And I'm like, hey, guys, are you there? No one's responding. No one was responding. And I'm like, uh-oh. So I'm already in the lobby with my friend. And I'm like, guys? Hello? And I'm like I'm calling my friends' phones. And no one's responding until one of my friends like wakes up. And she goes, hello? And I was like, oh, open the door, help me. Cause like the dude at front desk was like staring at me. And they were just like, and I was like, please, I promise to God my friends are here. I was like, ooh. So I just ran to the elevator and just went upstairs. So anyways, very fun day. I can't show pictures because, you know, my friends don't want to show their face. But I had a good time. Just spent the rest of the night with my friends. Chilled out. And we just went to bed. But this is day one. It was like 30 minutes. Day 1 was a 30-minute trip. I'm very scared of what's gonna happen next because it's gonna be longer. This is probably the most eventful day, to be completely honest, of Seattle, but mainly because my friend just drove me around everywhere, and then I was just getting more and more delirious as the day went. But very fun. First impressions of Seattle, they got a lot of trees. Traffic is fucking horrid. Traffic's really bad. Traffic is really, really bad. That's really funny. The one thing I thought was funny about Seattle is just really fucking bad traffic. Anyways, you can kind of see like the tabs expanding, but shout outs. Delete group. Bye. Oh shit. There we go. Here's a view from our hotel. Gloomy. Literally, like, the day I went was fine. This is now Thursday. So the first day was Wednesday and the next day is Thursday. Congratulations, we know the days of the week. We got breakfast. Banging breakfast, by the way. Honestly, this breakfast went really hard. So it was, you gotta make your own waffles. Absolutely love it. That's my favorite part about hotels. Making your own fucking waffles. Great shit. I stole a bunch of yogurt. No reason other than I just wanted to take yogurt. Tapatio, fucking this omelet shit that had a bunch of shit in it. I don't even know what it was. It was good. And then potatoes. I was like, wow. Oh, there was like a meat patty. It was like a sausage patty. It was okay. I also learned with me and my friends stealing a bunch of juice. Oh, they also Nutella. I stole it. This is, so we basically have to check out, make sure we get our way over to the actual airport. So very tired at this point, you know. I mean, like, granted, I got like a full night's rest still, but like the trip over, because we had to take public transport, it's very long. It's like, ooh, it's like a lot of like work to like get over from one place to the next. Kind of ass, but not super, you know, not super bad. We went over. Here's our little dancing bacons video. You can have a little bit of ambiance. 4K quality. Crazy. But yeah. Oh, I guess you guys can't see it because it's out of the way. But yeah, I just recorded ourselves like going over. Nothing super crazy. But this is like shit part of Seattle, to be completely honest. It's the industrial area. I won't say shit, but it's industrial. Here is the view from our hotel. Very cute. We are very close to the convention center. Anime Impulse isn't for another like 2-ish days. So the day after, so the Friday was set up. We'll go into that when it's there. But very pretty. I thought it was nice. We had like a nice little view of a plaza down there. It was empty. Like, it was like empty. I don't think it was ever filled at all. I saw like 3 people in it, like at once. Oh, I got the ube ensamada from what was it? From Seafood City, and it was very, very tasty. I didn't eat it until today, and then I ate it in front of the Filipino flag. And then I played the Filipino national anthem while eating it, and people thought it was funny. What's next? Oh yeah, more Filipino flags. This is, let me see what time it is at this point. It's about 3 o'clock at this point. We're thankfully, dude, shout outs to hotels having early check-in now. God fucking damn it. It's so nice to be able to like check into my hotel and not have to worry about anything. It is so comfortable. So anyways, we ended up going to Bike's Place like 3 o'clock. Everything's getting closed. K-dubs. Ube. I love ube. I have a lot of things to show about ube. Anyways, sorry, my nose is like, ugh. But, yeah, Pike's Place was really good. We ended up going to the Pike's Place market. So we ended up, oh yeah, we went to Pike's Place, and then we went to the, what was it? Holy shit, dude. We got Pike's Place chowder. Amazing. Literally, like, one of the best fucking, so this was a very expensive lobster roll. Oh, no, this was a crab roll. This is the crab roll. I didn't get a lobster roll. I'm not, like, super big on lobster, actually. After I've had it, I was like, yeah, it's okay. But literally so tasty. Actually so good. This shit was fucking banging. This is not the correct day. Hold on. There we go. So, yeah, we're chilling. We're tired. We're walking around Pike's Place. We ended up going to like Target and H Mart because, you know, you do like, when you go to cons, you kind of just find the nearest like place to get water and to get like food. So we ended up going to like H Mart, thankfully very close. And we also went to get whatever. Oh, so when we were at Pike's Place, I got like frozen apple cider. It was apple juice. It tasted like baby food. But we went over into like the little farmers market where it has like a bunch of like, you know, sellers. It's very cool. I really like it. It's like a maker's market kind of thing. There was this nice ring shop with this really nice old Asian man. And we walked over and I was like, wow, I kind of want to buy one of these because they're really pretty. This fucking dude is good at his job, okay? Because I was there with my friend and this man was like, whoa, you want to buy something for your girlfriend? I was like, she's not my girlfriend. And she's like, oh, do you want to buy something for your friend? I was like, sir, I might buy something for yourself. He's like, you should buy something for yourself. You should buy something for yourself. And I'm like fucking freaking the fuck out, right? Because this man fucking like next level fucking, this jolly old Asian man is getting to me really badly, dude. Because it's filled with joy. This man was filled with joy and I could feel it. And it was very hard because I just wanted to maybe look at some rings. I was actually gonna get a dragon ring, funny enough. I was like, oh, it's so expensive. It was like $50. And I didn't have the money at the time. Or at least I didn't want to spend the money at the time. I wanted to spend on food. But like, also like, oh, it's so expensive. Also, it was like kind of tacky. They get like a dragon ring. I was like, ew. And they had like, they all had little gems. They all like different kind of like gemstones. I got the purple one. Is that amethyst? I don't know what the fuck it's called. So that was cool. And I was like, ooh, I'm chilling. I'm vibing. I'm like eating food. I'm tired. And this man, so nice. It's so hard. Well, we know why that old man is so happy. Yeah, because he like sells. He gets people like me. Where I put on the ring, he goes, that one's really good on you. You should buy it. And I was like, fuck, man. I guess so. It took me a while though. It took me a while to figure out which ring I wanted. Because some of them, it looked like, some of them like were nice, but I don't think they like vibed with me, you know? Like, I don't know. It took me a while. So I ended up getting this one. Very cool. Very pretty. Loved it. Oh, here's the H Mart thing. There was a cute girl on the H Mart soju box. I almost bought alcohol. Yeah. I feel like that's very predictable. Oh, wow. Cute character on the soju box. Should buy it. No. Yeah, then I ended up going home and then like playing Splatoon. Or, you know, the hotel. Very fun though. Splatoon was not fun. Splatoon was not fun. To be clear. That marketing campaign went viral because they're like, is it because they're hot? Me too. Oh. Full on foxes. Wait, that's actually kind of sick. Yeah, I was like very close to buying soju. But yeah, this was my like this was my Splatoon games. This is the lowest my win-loss has ever gotten, I think, or it might have gotten lower, but this is the lowest my win-loss has gotten. 1633 is not nice to look at. I wanted to like die, to be frank. This was bad. I was just losing games. Like, no matter how well I did, my teammates would be like 0-16. And I'm like, there's no way that you got like no kills and died 16 times. It's possible. I've seen it now. I've seen it all. What is this one? Oh. Okay, here's me being a little bit of a creep. I was just taking pictures outside, like, oh, nighttime pictures of my little room. You can kind of see me in the reflection. Crazy. I got a little creepy. I was like looking at it. I was like, what are those rooms? They were offices, if anyone is wondering. My camera is very good at magnification, so I was being a little creep. I'm not gonna like dance around that fact. I was being weird, to be clear. I was stalker Neko. Why are you guys judging me? I'm admitting to this. There was no one in that building. I'm so fucking scared right now. I'm not gonna look at you. I just wanted to know what was in the buildings. Look at it. That guy had like a fucking RGB lamp in theirs. Anyways, Closing my blinds. I just was looking. What the fuck is that? What is that? What the fuck is that? Anyways, that's day 2. Day 2. Snooping our offices sounds like industrial espionage to me. I have no job. Anyways, it is day 3. It's a Friday. My friends are set up for Anime Impulse now, and I'm just chilling with my friend in the morning. So I'm like, ooh, I'm gonna. Did you find what you were looking for at least? I just wanted to know what was in there, which is offices. So technically, yes. But yes, so we're back at Little Makers Fair. My friend has a friend there. Right. What do you mean, right? There was nothing in there. I thought there was a person in there and it was just like a coat. And I was like, okay, you'll find the secret formula next time. What the fuck do you think I am, Plankton? Anyway, we went to the Pike Place Market again. Just kind of had like a different look. They rotate people every day, so very interesting. And then we went to my friend. She had a friend who makes ceramics, and I was just chilling there. I was like, ooh. So I bought ceramics from her. Very scary. Just like transporting. More pictures of Seattle. Kind of just chilled out. Didn't really get food. You know, just kind of like relaxed. I had my own set of itinerary today, which was go to the Filipino places. So there was Oriental Mart. Not really a great way to name it, but whatever. They're Filipino, so it's fine. And then go to Ludi's. So I went to Oriental Mart to get longanisa, and that was it. I was like, I'm gonna chill. I'm gonna get my delicious longanisa, and we're gonna vibe. And then I was gonna go to Ludi's and get ube pancakes, and that's it. Very easy, very simple. We walked around for a little bit though. Look at this pig. There's a picture of me with the pig. I looked really good in this image. Yeah, damn. Yeah, damn. This is like when I got my haircut. So I got my haircut like a week before or something. Oh, he's so cute. He's so handsome. Wow. He looks like a little slut. What was the next one? Oh, here's the Oriental Mart. Very cool. Very funny. Sarcasm. I sprinted. Got adobo. Ate le you slay. Very, it's just Filipino. It's just Filipino stuff. And no, you cannot use my microwave. It's very funny because they're very sassy, but they're like kind of nice. At least one of them was very nice. The other one was just sad and taking orders. And I'm like, you know what, that's fair. I also didn't know, I ordered to go and I couldn't tell like where to stand. Because you know, it's like in a market, right? So there's a bunch of other places and I'm like, where do we go? Where do we go? Very handsome pig. I do agree, that pig was very cute. Look at this bitch. Wow. Look at him. What's next? Oh, I just took pictures. More pictures. I love him. I love the pig. I don't know what the fuck the pig is, but I love him. I just took pictures with him. I ended up going here to Ludi's. Very cool. Very Filipino. I don't know why. I think I took a picture just to send it to a friend. Oh, here's the wall. Here's the Ludi's wall. Very Filipino. I love it. My favorite thing in here. Welcome to the Christian world. Remy Rose Bogart. Such a Filipino image. It's the Hello Kitty. It's the three pictures. It's so funny. What the fuck is this? I love this. Having this up here. Yeah. Anyways, I got my ube pancakes. Okay. I need to talk about ube pancakes. My friend was messaging. I forget if it was like a week before or a week after. I think it was like when I was in Fanime, I want to say. Oh, it might have been when I was at OffKai. Trader Joe's, you're a fucking lying piece of shit. I'm gonna call out Trader Joe's right fucking now. Trader Joe's has a box called ube pancakes. It is not ube pancakes. That shit is all coconut. I will tell you this right now. Ube has a very distinct flavor. Trader Joe, you're so right. You're so right, K-Dubs. He is Trader. I fucking hate Trader Joe's. So, ube pancakes should look like this. Ube is naturally... Why is it ube? Ube. Not eBay, you fuck. It's the Filipino one. Ube. Oh my fucking god. Anyways, ube is very naturally purple. I have seen ube with my real eyes. It is extremely purple. Buying ube on eBay. That sounds kind of like, would it rot? Anyways, ube is extremely naturally purple. You do not need dyes to make it more purple. It will just be literally this color. There is no other color it would be, okay? And Trader Joe's has the fucking gall to go, oh, well, our pancakes, you can rest assured that there are no artificial dyes because we use red cabbage and turnip food coloring to make the beautiful purple hue. That shit looked like ass. Hold on, I'm getting the picture. I'm actually so tilted. Shut the fuck up. Sounds like ube. No, people spell it like this. People spell it like this. People spell it ube like that. I'm coming back. Jeff did not suck off Kojima. What happened? Did he suck off Kojima? Yeah, ube. Okay. I'm shitting because look, so this is a real ube pancake. Very purple. Very, very purple. Bro, what the fuck is this? This is not purple. This is pink. This is nasty. This is fake. This isn't ube. This is coconut with like pink food coloring. I'm so annoyed because they said this shit is naturally colored. No, because this is naturally colored. I'm actually like so tilted because like it is like literally incredibly purple. There is no food coloring. Corpo ube. It really is Corpo ube. It really is. Anyways, fuck them. Fuck you, Trader Joe's. Die. Here's a picture of me eating only half of it and like with my Shoto charm by Dust. Love Dust. Also, like obviously the servers and shit are all Filipino. There's a really I think like maybe like one of the original owners, he's like an old Filipino man walking around and he's like, do you need water? And I was like, yes, Paul. And he's like, oh, you speak Tagalog? And I was like, yeah. And then I'm like, I'm chilling, he gives me water, I talk to him like a little bit in Tagalog. And then, I'm like, oh, I understand most of it, but I don't speak. He's like, oh, okay. And then, there's a Filipino, like 2 Filipino women next to me and talking, and I kind of like, I don't really pick up on their conversation. Normally, I'm pretty nosy, but I was like so focused on eating this ube pancake, I like blanked out, bro. So I thought a stack of ube pancakes, I thought this was 2. This was 4. This was 4 pancakes. So I took 1 bite and died. This shit was good though. It was very good. The sauce is very good. The ube pancake itself is very good. Like shout outs. Anyways, Filipino couple next to me. I'm like, this old man's filling my water. He's like, they're talking about your ube. I was like, oh, do you guys want it? I was like, it's good. And they're like, oh, and they're like, do you speak Tagalog? I was like, I understand. He's like, you're just like my daughter. She doesn't know how to speak it, but she knows how to understand. And I was like, okay. It was nice. Very nice talking. Filipino people are wonderful. I love talking with all of them. Being a Filipino myself. Anyways, at this point, I'm tired as fuck. I'm trying to find my friend. Oh, I went to a spice shop, so I messaged a friend of mine. I don't know if I should say who, but one of them was like, you should go here. They have like a spice shop filled with like anime spices, and I will get a picture. I forgot to take a picture in there. It was weird. I only was in there for a little bit. It was kind of overwhelming. Market spice. There we go. I also got lost trying to find it too, and I also got lost trying to find my friend. This is the image of me trying to find her. Yeah, this will work. No, it's too small. I can't zoom in. So anyways, there's this place called Market Spice. Very, very small, like, spice place. The whole... I don't know if this is their gimmick. I don't think it is, like, purposefully their gimmick. It can be a little bit hard to see. You can kind of see the Shrek one right here. Let me just zoom in. you can kind of see Wario spices. They got fucking Shrek spices. They basically just had anime spices in there. I think it's not really anime spices. It's just spices. Anime spices. Neko. What do you mean? Wario spices? I mean, they're just spices. They just have anime labels on them. That was the whole thing. I just went in there because my friend was like, "It's nice to check out," and I was like, "Okay." Their tea was good. They had like a little like cinnamon tea, and it was like, "It's all right." They grate Wario into a jar. Yeah, they put me in a jar. Anyways, yeah, very cool. I mean, it was nice. And I'm trying to find my friend. I got lost in Pikes. I would say that Pikes has bad level design, personally speaking. I got lost like 10 times. Can you taste the Shrek in my soup? Do you guys like my Shrek onion soup? What the fuck? Why is it green? Let's see. Oh, then I went back home. I ate this is the Oriental Mart food. I don't know why it's like bugging the fuck out. Very good. I didn't eat the pancit. I'm not like a big pancit fan. Softest longanisa I've ever had. Very, very tasty too. Very good. But I wish there was egg. Only gripe if there should have been egg. But for those who don't know, this is long solo. It is just basically like, so if you were to break it down, silog is like breakfast in Tagalog or something along that line. And long silog is just longanisa breakfast. So it's just literally just a breakfast meal. Very tasty, very good. Took me a couple of hours to eat it. Oh, then okay, so this is the weird thing. I ended up, my brother lives in Seattle, so I was like, oh, I'll go over to meet you. So I ended up walking to his house. It's like a mile up a hill. Closer, like, towards, like, the Seattle University area. I'm downtown, very close to the convention center. So I'm like, I'm gonna walk over. So I took a nap, walked over to my brother's, forgot to text him. This is key. I forgot to text him. Like, oh, I'm coming, by the way. So I'm just fucking, I'm making my way up there, listening to the Hades 2 soundtrack. I'm fucking vibing. Great time. Wonderful. Really cool. Here's some pictures that I took on the way. Very pretty. Loved it. Very, very city. I love how much, like, tree there is in Seattle. Seattle got a lot of tree. Albeit, is it planted well? Probably not. But it's pretty. It's very pretty. More trees. More trees, more trees. It's just very. Oh, I saw this and I freaked out because I was like, yo, guys, it's the Fry Art Museum. And the only thing that went through my head was like fucking Splatoon, because that's the only thing I ever think about. Anyways, we went to this very fancy like Asian fusion restaurant. Mind you, hold on, there's ads. We'll take a break here. I'll get back to it. Stand up and move. Move your ass. I'll run the ads now. So, I need to stand up a little bit. I need to get water, first of all. And I'll be back. Ta-da! Fuck my nose! Ah! Hey, there's viruses on my computer, and they're messing up my PC. Don't worry, my desktop buddies are here to help. Welcome to Metal Beans, a 3D action arcade game set inside of your computer. Play as Robots and Catbot, as you fight through waves of viruses to protect your PC. Robots focuses on close-range combat using punches and a drill to quickly take down enemies. Catbot, on the other hand, excels in ranged combat, using disc and mouse traps to ensnare enemies. Swap between both characters to strengthen your antivirus defense force and utilize their unique skill sets to maximize their full potential as a duo. Engage in swap-style combat between robots to find unique combo effects. Switch between desktop mode and pop-up modes to prevent your computer from crashing. Desktop mode acts as your hub area, allowing you to find pop-ups and give yourself a bit of a breather. Visit different shops to upgrade your characters based on your own playstyle and objectives. However, watch out for your RAM. Viruses cause the RAM to increase, and when it hits 100%, it's game over. To lower RAM, find pop-ups to enter pop-up modes. You'll have to destroy pop-up windows in order to lower your RAM usage. The longer you last, the higher your score. Metal Beans is still in development, so please keep an eye out for more updates in the future. We're currently working on extra game modes, game progression, and more. For more details, follow us on our socials and wishlist us on Steam. Stay tuned! Welcome to the Metal Beans Bites, Bits, and Tips series, where we'll be going over some of the unique mechanics of our game. Ever catch yourself in a tough situation where you're surrounded by enemies? Or you just need a really powerful attack? Try out your ultimate attacks. Once you unlock the ultimate ability in the hacker shop, you'll be granted an ultimate battery. This battery has 3 slots and can be charged using a unique attack by robots or catbot. That means you'll need to swap to different attacks, whether it be your basic attack or your special attack. Once your battery is full, you'll be able to unleash your ultimate. But wait, as you might have noticed, each character gives their own unique charge. That's because based on the charges of the battery, you'll perform a unique ult. You can charge it with triple charges, a double charge, or a sandwich charge. Each of these combinations will give you a different result, so make sure you experiment. Have Robots' Punch deal more damage when there's more enemies in it, or have Catbot call in a bombardment tower to make it rain with exploding paws. Master swapping between the characters to cook up the best ult to tackle the situation. Follow us on our socials to get more Metal Beans tips and tricks, and make sure to wishlist Metal Beans on Steam today to get your hands on it when it releases. Welcome to the Metal Beans Bites, Bits, and Tips series, where we'll be going over some of the unique mechanics of our game. After defeating a couple of viruses, you might have noticed a resource that they drop on the ground. These are called bits, and they're used to purchase various items from the many different shops that we have. Today, we'll be talking about the Recycle Shop. This shop allows you to get various upgrades such as stat increases, extra abilities, shop discounts, and more. Each upgrade costs a certain amount of bits, so it's important to be mindful of how much you're spending. With all of those bits saved up, go and buy some upgrades that align with your playstyle. Want to be a walking tank? Take the Heavy Fist upgrade, which gives you more damage at the cost of speed. Want to run as fast as you can transfer files? Pick up the Light Shoes upgrade to increase your speed. Want a way to regain more health during combat? Gain health by hitting your enemies by picking up Vampire Fangs. Build whatever playstyle that helps you keep those pesky viruses away. Just remember to stop by the Recycle Shop to spend your hard-earned bits. Follow us on our socials to get more Metal Beans tips and tricks, and make sure to wishlist Metal Beans on Steam today to get your hands on it when it releases. Welcome to the Metal Beans Bites, Bits, and Tips series, where we'll be going over some of the unique mechanics of our game. Do you have frequent crashes due to all of the viruses? Need a way to save your desktop buddies? Purchase a floppy disk from the floppy machine. These are single-use items that will give you an edge in battle. Each floppy disk gives you a powerful buff or has a unique effect that could save your files. Note that these buffs are temporary and only last for a short while. Too much clutter on your screen? Purchase Insta-Delete and delete all enemies on your screen. Low on health? Purchase Robot Recharge to give yourself some healing. Feel like your computer is lagging a little bit? Purchase Overclock to speed up robots and Catbot. Use these floppy disks to give your desktop buddies an upper hand in combat. They're also a great option to help compensate for purchases that you might make at the Recycle Shop. Take control of your computer and save what you can by stopping by the floppy disk store. Follow us on our socials to get more Metal Beans tips and tricks, and make sure to wishlist Metal Beans on Steam today to get your hands on it when it releases. Hey! There's viruses on my computer and they're messing up my PC. Don't worry, my desktop buddies are here to help. Welcome to Metal Beans, a 3D action arcade game set inside of your computer. Play as Robots and Catbot as you fight through waves of viruses to protect your PC. Robots focuses on close range combat using punches and a drill to quickly take down enemies. Catbot, on the other hand, excels in ranged combat using disc and mouse traps to ensnare enemies. Swap between both characters to strengthen your antivirus defense force and utilize your unique skill sets to maximize their full potential as a duo. Engage in swap-style combat between robots to find unique combo effects. Switch between desktop mode and pop-up modes to prevent your computer from crashing. Desktop mode acts as your hub area, allowing you to find pop-ups and give yourself a bit of a breather. Visit different shops to upgrade your characters based on your own playstyle and objectives. However, watch out for your RAM. Viruses cause the RAM to increase, and when it hits 100%, it's game over. To lower RAM, find pop-ups to enter pop-up modes. You'll have to destroy pop-up windows in order to lower your RAM usage. The longer you last, the higher your score. Metal Beans is still in development, so please keep an eye out for more updates in the future. We're currently working on extra game modes, game progression, and more. For more details, follow us on our socials and wishlist us on Steam. Stay tuned! Welcome to the Metal Beans Bites, Bits, and Tips series, where we'll be going over some of the unique mechanics of our game. Ever catch yourself in a tough situation where you're surrounded by enemies? Or you just need a really powerful attack? Try out your ultimate attacks. Once you unlock the ultimate ability in the hacker shop, you'll be granted an ultimate battery. This battery has 3 slots and can be charged using a unique attack by Robots or Catbot. That means you'll need to swap to different attacks, whether it be your basic attack or your special attack. Once your battery is full, you'll be able to unleash your ultimate. But wait, as you might have noticed, each character gives their own unique charge. That's because based on the charges of the battery, you'll perform a unique ult. You can charge it with triple charges, a double charge, or a sandwich charge. Each of these combinations will give you a different result, so make sure you experiment. Have Robots' punch deal more damage when there's more enemies in it, or have Catbot call in a bombardment tower to make it rain with exploding paws. Master swapping between the characters to cook up the best ult to tackle the situation. Follow us on our socials to get more Metal Beans tips and tricks, and make sure to wishlist Metal Beans on Steam today to get your hands on it when it releases. Welcome to the Metal Beans Bites, Bits, and Tips series, where we'll be going over some of the unique mechanics of our game. After defeating a couple of viruses, you might have noticed a resource that they drop on the ground. These are called bits, and they're used to purchase various items from the many different shops that we have. Today, we'll be talking about the Recycle Shop. This shop allows you to get various upgrades such as stat increases, extra abilities, shop discounts, and more. Each upgrade costs a certain amount of bits, so it's important to be mindful of how much you're spending. With all of those bits saved up, go and buy some upgrades that align with your playstyle. Want to be a walking tank? Take the Heavy Fist upgrade, which gives you more damage at the cost of speed. Want to run as fast as you can transfer files? Pick up the Light Shoes upgrade to increase your speed. Want a way to regain more health during combat? Gain health by hitting your enemies by picking up Vampire Fangs. Build whatever playstyle that helps you keep those pesky viruses away. Just remember to stop by the Recycle Shop to spend your hard-earned bits. Follow us on our socials to get more Metal Beans tips and tricks, and make sure to wishlist Metal Beans on Steam today to get your hands on it when it releases. Welcome to the Metal Beans Bites, Bits, and Tips series, where we'll be going over some of the unique mechanics of our game. Do you have frequent crashes due to all of the viruses? Need a way to save your desktop buddies? Purchase a floppy disk from the floppy machine. These are single-use items that will give you an edge in battle. Each floppy disk gives you a powerful buff or has a unique effect that could save your files. Note that these buffs are temporary and only last for a short while. Too much clutter on your screen? Purchase Insta-Delete and delete all enemies on your screen. Low on health? Purchase Robot Recharge to give yourself some healing. Feel like your computer is lagging a little bit? Purchase Overclock to speed up Robots and Catbot. Use these floppy disks to give your desktop buddies an upper hand in combat. They're also a great option to help compensate for purchases that you might make at the Recycle Shop. Take control of your computer and save what you can by stopping by the floppy disk store. Follow us on our socials to get more Metal Beans tips and tricks, and make sure to wishlist Metal Beans on Steam today to get your hands on it when it releases. Hey! There's viruses on my computer, and they're messing up my PC. Don't worry, my desktop buddies are here to help. Welcome to Metal Beans, a 3D action arcade game set inside of your computer. Play as Robots and Catbot as you fight through waves of viruses to protect your PC. Robots focuses on close-range combat using punches and a drill to quickly take down enemies. Catbot, on the other hand, excels in ranged combat, using disc and mouse traps to ensnare enemies. Swap between both characters to strengthen your antivirus defense force and utilize their unique skill sets to maximize their full potential as a duo. Engage in swap-style combat between robots to find unique combo effects. Switch between desktop mode and pop-up modes to prevent your computer from crashing. Desktop mode acts as your hub area, allowing you to find pop-ups and give yourself a bit of a breather. Visit different shops to upgrade your characters based on your own playstyle and objectives. However, watch out for your RAM. Viruses cause the RAM to increase, and when it hits 100%, it's game over. To lower RAM, find pop-ups to enter pop-up modes. You'll have to destroy pop-up windows in order to lower your RAM usage. The longer you last, the higher your score. Metal Beans is still in development, so please keep an eye out for more updates in the future. We're currently working on extra game modes, game progression, and more. For more details, follow us on our socials and wishlist us on Steam. Stay tuned! Welcome to the Metal Beans Bites, Bits, and Tips series, where we'll be going over some of the unique mechanics of our game. Ever catch yourself in a tough situation where you're surrounded by enemies? Or you just need a really powerful attack? Try out your ultimate attacks. Once you unlock the ultimate ability in the hacker shop, you'll be granted an ultimate battery. This battery has 3 slots and can be charged using a unique attack by Robots or Catbot. That means you'll need to swap to different attacks, whether it be your basic attack or your special attack. Once your battery is full, you'll be able to unleash your ultimate. But wait, as you might have noticed, each character gives their own unique charge. That's because based on the charges of the battery, you'll perform a unique ult. You can charge it with triple charges, a double charge, or a sandwich charge. Each of these combinations will give you a different result, so make sure you experiment. Have Robots' punch deal more damage when there's more enemies in it, or have Catbot call in a bombardment tower to make it rain with exploding paws. Master swapping between the characters to cook up the best ult to tackle the situation. Follow us on our socials to get more Metal Beans tips and tricks, and make sure to wishlist Metal Beans on Steam today to get your hands on it when it releases. Welcome to the Metal Beans Bites, Bits, and Tips series, where we'll be going over some of the unique mechanics of our game. After defeating a couple of viruses, you might have noticed a resource that they drop on the ground. These are called bits, and they're used to purchase various items from the many different shops that we have. Today, we'll be talking about the Recycle Shop. This shop allows you to get various upgrades such as stat increases, extra abilities, shop discounts, and more. Each upgrade costs a certain amount of bits, so it's important to be mindful of how much you're spending. With all of those bits saved up, go and buy some upgrades that align with your playstyle. Want to be a walking tank? take the Heavy Fist upgrade, which gives you more damage at the cost of speed. Want to run as fast as you can transfer files? Pick up the Light Shoes upgrade to increase your speed. Want a way to regain more health during combat? Gain health by hitting your enemies by picking up Vampire Fangs. Build whatever playstyle that helps you keep those pesky viruses away. Just remember to stop by the recycle shop to spend your hard-earned bits. Follow us on our socials to get more Metal Beans tips and tricks, and make sure to wishlist Metal Beans on Steam today to get your hands on it when it releases. Welcome to the Metal Beans Bites, Bits, and Tips series, where we'll be going over some of the unique mechanics of our game. Do you have frequent crashes due to all of the viruses? Need a way to save your desktop buddies? Purchase a floppy disk from the floppy machine. These are single-use items that will give you an edge in battle. Each floppy disk gives you a powerful buff or has a unique effect that could save your files. Note that these buffs are temporary and only last for a short while. Too much clutter on your screen? Purchase Insta-Delete and delete all enemies on your screen. Low on health? Purchase Robot Recharge to give yourself some healing. Feel like your computer is lagging a little bit? Purchase Overclock to speed up Robits and Catbot. Use these floppy disks to give your desktop buddies an upper hand in combat. They're also a great option to help compensate for purchases that you might make at the recycle shop. Take control of your computer and save what you can by stopping by the floppy disk store. Follow us on our socials to get more Metal Beans tips and tricks, and make sure to wishlist Metal Beans on Steam today to get your hands on it when it releases. Hey, there's viruses on my computer and they're messing up my PC. Don't worry, my desktop. Sorry, I took like a fucking massive shit. I am back. Arcade game set inside of your computer. Yippee! And Catbot. You fight through waves. Okay. Where the fuck were we? Oh, we were talking about yeah, so I went out to eat with my brother. Okay. This is the thing. I was told it was gonna be an Asian restaurant. Very fine. That is okay. We go walk into this like restaurant. It's like the most like weeb ass place you could be in. Very like, oh wow, they got like, you know, they got all the Japanese stuff on the walls. Everything's Japanese themed. They're fucking playing anime on the goddamn TVs. The first fucking thing I saw was like chicken tikka masala udon. I was like, what the fuck? That's okay, I guess. And they had like aubergine. Okay, this is the thing. They called it aubergine. This is the aubergine thing. It was like a fucking squished fucking eggplant with furikake and green onions on the top. It was good, I guess. Oh, they also had like cauliflower. I don't know if it's in the next picture. Oh, there we go. Cauliflower. This shit was actually really good. It was like cauliflower. It was just like fried cauliflower, actually, I think. Very good. Cauliflower was good. Very sweet. It was like a honey one. Honey soy glaze or some shit. Very tasty. I love cauliflower. I used to not be like a super fan of cauliflower. I still think I like broccoli better, but it's alright. Oh, then we got the Wagyu don. It was Wagyu, and the rice was very mushy. But I really liked it. It was very good. The meat was good. I don't know if it was Wagyu. At least it was probably like lower grade Wagyu. It was just meat. It tastes good. It wasn't really like melt in your mouth meat. It was steak. It was good. That's it. Anyways, I ended up like walking back home. Sorry, I thought this was gonna be a big thing. I'm gonna keep all the personal stuff personal, but it was nice catching up with my brother, kind of like chilling with him without my parents, very nice. He just talked about a lot of stuff. So, oh, then we were gonna go home, right? And I was like, oh, I gotta like, I wanted to go to there was a grocery store that I wanted to go to, and it was very big. It's a very big like Asian grocery store, and it's pretty well known. So I was like, I want to go, and he's like, I gotta take a shit. So we're like, okay, so we go back on the train. We go back to his house, and the entire time I was like, I gotta piss. I gotta piss so bad. Holy shit, I had to hold my piss in. Also, why the fuck is there a restaurant in Seattle called Pussy? Oh god, do I have pictures of it? I don't. I didn't take pictures. There's a restaurant in Seattle called Pussy. Like P-U-Z-I. It's Pussy. So that was cool, I think. But yeah, most of it was that I ended up... Oh, then we ended up going to the house. Can you guys guess what I did at my brother's house? Do you guys want to guess what I did at my brother's house? I feel like it is very, very predictable. I fucking hate you, K-Dub. Yes, the first thing I did at my brother's house was play Splatoon. I played Splatfest on the wrong team. Because I was at my brother's. Better than 1630. It was easier because his ranking is like not as high as I am. So I was like killing everybody. I was using a bow and I was like landing all of my shots. Very fun though. Yeah, I was playing Splatoon. Oh, more pictures going back home. You were smurfing? I watched him play and then we passed the controller around. So it was like, you know, occasionally. But yeah, very pretty. Look at this. Pretty. Oh my god, I love Seattle. Kind of. I kind of love Seattle. It's like, okay. But it was like, I'm like walking home. So remember, I walked up a hill to get to my brother. I'm walking downhill now. Oh, thank god. Also, this is like 8 p.m. by the way. Like, yeah, no, this was 8 p.m. The sun is very much still out at like 8 p.m. I was like, what the fuck is this? Because, you know, you would think that like, oh, it'll be dark now. No, the fucking sun is still out. Like, very fully out. It was up until like 9. I was like, the fuck? The sun goes in here at like 8. Oh, here's some wacky pictures I took. Oh, on the way back to my hotel, look at this little guy. Guys, look at him. I have a better picture. Look at him. Look at this little dude. He was just chilling. Isn't that wonderful? I love him. Look at him. He's fucking lost. He's chilling. Look at him. What was the next picture? Oh, more pictures. Seattle. Oh, the little plaza that was, you know, from the one I was peering into. And oh, the lamp that was inside of the room was like lesbian, so I took a picture. Happy Pride Month, by the way. That was day 3. Very, very chill, very busy Friday, but still very fun. Had a really good time. You know, obviously hung out in my room and then chilled out. Here is Goro. Oh, look at the Goro cosplay. I was really like cute. I looked really good. Like the worst pose actually. I just took it just to get ready. It was like, okay. Here's a video of my tail working. So this is when the tail was working. It immediately broke in like 10 minutes, to be clear. I had that tail working for like 2 hours of this convention and it broke. I am not even kidding you. This was like so devastating. What the fuck? I paid like $50 for this shit and it broke. I was in line with Shadow Wizard Money Gang. Holy shit, they were real. Oh my god, I think it was user error. It was not. I did bust it open and it was just, there was like rust on every single part. It was rust on every single part. That shit was bad. It was held together with like a paper clip. Hey Saxy, how you doing? Look at, there's Shadow Wizard Money Gang, so that was cool. I didn't really take that many pictures. Oh, I took a picture with Pearl Marina. And I was like, are you guys playing Splatfest? And you're like, no, because we're here. Yeah, me too. enjoying the weekend. It's not. It's Friday, right? Oh, thank God. I was like, is it the weekend? Oh, I lost track of time. Yeah, they were really nice. They were doing a Splatfest too. They were doing an ongoing one. It was, do you either binge manga or no? Do you binge anime or do you watch it like weekly? I said I like watching it weekly. That's just how I feel like, because, you know, Dungeon Meshi's been doing a weekly thing. It's very nice to, like, kind of sit down and just, you know, be able to digest what happened per week of Dungeon Meshi is very nice. And to talk about it, oh, so nice. Oh, I love weekly releases. Oh, look at this picture of Blue's Clues. Look at this sticker of Blue. I immediately went over and I was like, let me buy it. And then the artist was like, oh, do you want to, like, pay less because they're smaller? And I was like, no. I felt really bad because it felt very aggressive. I was just like, no. But, like, because I'm so used to artists always going, like, you can just take it. I'm like, I can't do this anymore. Stop giving me free shit. So I was like, oh, I went to the Malona booth to get free popsicles. That literally is it. True. Take my money. I hate artists. I hate artists for the fact that every time I go to them and they're like, no, you can have it free. I'm gonna give you money. I'm gonna start bringing cash, fuckers. There's nothing that you can do about that. If I just drop cash at your table, what are you gonna do? You're not gonna do anything. Because what you're gonna do is you're gonna have cash on your table, and you can't just, I'm not gonna take it back. Fucker. Hate it. I hate it. Cassie! Oh my God, Cassie. Hello, Cassie. Thank you for the follow. I need to talk to you. We're still in Seattle. It's been like an hour. We're like halfway through Seattle. Look at the Fanime tabs. Look at the Fanime tabs up here. Oh, it's so thick. Hand them a blank check. You can, dude. No, I'm gonna like come back. It's gonna be gone. Oh, to be in Seattle with Neko. It's okay. Seattle Anime Impulse was okay. I eat a lot of food though. A little too much. Oh, so I went to the Malona booth. They were very nice. And I was joking to them because the camera operator was there. She's very nice. And I was like, she's like, oh my God, you should show off your tail more. I'm like, yeah, I need to like bump my ass up, right? I was like, should I throw it back at the Malona booth? We were laughing. I don't know if that was like appropriate for a corporation, to be clear, to be talking about throwing it back. Neko yapping? Oh my God, it's Romeo. Hello. How are you, Romeo? Also, I hope you are also doing well, Cassie. I literally exploded after OffKai. I was about to stream on Tuesday. I was like, no. I had a family thing on Sunday and I couldn't function. They deserve it. What, throwing it back? Yeah, they kind of did. They were nice. Wally was there. I don't know why, actually. I like literally don't know why Wally was at the anime convention, but he was. It was chill. Oh, also, for those who don't know, Anime Impulse is mixed in with like 4 other conventions. So it's the anime convention, the K-pop one, the sneaker convention, and like a collector's convention. Very weird. It's just like four different conventions in one, and you can go between all of them because it's just one show floor. It's him, it's Wall-E, it's him. Also a furry behind him. There's a lot of furries too. They had really good fursuits. Also, I met Max Middleton. Shoutouts to Ito. That was cool. That was it. I mean, he was just really nice. We just talked very briefly. We need to go back. I don't know why he's holding up 3 fingers. I don't know what's up with this, but like shoutouts. I'm doing like the millennial peace sign apparently. What the fuck do you do in photos? Do you just stand there and smile? Is that it now? Is that what the millennials, or is that what Gen Z does? Because people are calling it the fucking millennial peace sign. I was like, I'm not a millennial. Read the room, Ito. How a millennial? Shut the fuck up. Oh yeah, he's really. I don't know. There's not really much I can talk about other than I just talked to him very briefly. Very nice person. Oh, I saw a Helldiver. That was cool. I don't know. Anime Impulse Seattle was very. Not much was happening because it's like 4 different conventions. The main stage was shared. There was mostly meet and greets. So if you're just there, you're kind of just chilling. There's like not much to do. I was walking around Artist Alley just talking with people, and like it was a weird pacing wise. It was like the only other convention I tabled at was AX. So I helped friends at what was it? AX. So like when I went to Artist Alley, to just walk around, you know? It was so fucking packed. Like, it's so incredibly packed. Like, for like 30 minutes. And then it was not packed anymore. And it was dead for like the rest of the day. Anime, and like also the fucking arcade was smack in the middle of like, it was in the middle of like the sunroom bridge, sky bridge area. So it was just blasted by like the sun. And I was like, this hurts actually to play DDR. Also, I couldn't read the screens because everything was glared, right? So I was like, I couldn't play DDR. I couldn't play whatever. There's a shooting game that I played constantly. I got really good at it. It was a little target practice game. That's it. Oh, here's a little walking video. But yeah, I don't know. In terms of like my thoughts about Anime Impulse, it was a good con. So it was Anime Impulse's like first year. I can't super blame them for being kind of empty. It was $40, dude. And you get like access, in quotes, access to 4 other cons. No, it's 3. It could be, yeah, not including the one you go to. So it was okay. It was not amazing, but it wasn't bad. It was just very chill. Like there's just nothing there other than like, you know, just chilling. Feels like, yeah, that's exactly. No, this was my dancing bacons moment. I was like, oh, we can record and walk around. Except my camera isn't as nice. But that was the reason why I recorded it like this. I was like chilling. But the park next to it was very nice. There was like cosplay gatherings. So dancing bacons. I love dancing bacons. What's the other one? Travel Tokyo with the 4K. Okay, my hot take though with Travel Tokyo is that when they started using like AI generated images, it like killed me. Cause like, bitch, why are you using generated images when you literally have like the best images of like Japan or like any place that you're going to? Why the fuck do you need to use like AI generated images? Only for their thumbnails. And I'm like, this is kind of dumb, actually. They've stopped doing it, but I'm like, what the fuck are you doing this for? There is no way that you need to use, like, you went there. You have a camera. You took pictures. You recorded a video. Just use that. What the fuck? Anyways, very weird, but you know, it's chill. They still upload videos. It's so shaky. It's so shaky. This camera is so shaky. But yeah, I don't know. It is a good con. It is not a bad con, but it is an okay con. But it is its first year. So I'm not super miffed about this convention. It's like, okay. It's okay. It's $40. I can't get mad at $40, personally. Like, $40 for like a mostly empty weekend with an arcade is like, okay. And Artist Alley, you know. A lot of my friends were tabling, so I just walked over, said hello. Made more friends, because it's a very slow con, you know. That was it. That was mostly Anime Impulse Seattle. Very cool, very pretty. About it. I don't know any cons, yeah. $40 are like, it's a very good price point, I think. But okay, the thing is, with a low price point, you're gonna attract children. There are so many kids. And a lot of them were there to see Has Been Hotel, which I don't know how to feel about that. To see a lot of children at Has Been Hotel, like, related stuff, or like, what was the other one? Hell of a Boss? And I'm like, what the fuck? I don't know if you guys saw, there was an incident at like a different con where the child, and they went to the Has Been Hotel, Hell of a Boss, like, voice actor panel, and one of them was like, oh, well, how do you feel knowing that people, like children like me, have to hear you go, daddy, oh, and like moan and stuff? And I was like, what the fuck? Look, if you're young and you watch those things, I'm not gonna fault you, because I played like fucking Halo and shit when I was like 5, you know? I watched bad things when I was younger. I didn't talk to anyone. I didn't go online and go, yeah, I watched that too. I didn't say my age when I was online. Dude, what the fuck? Just shut the hell up. Don't talk about how it's problematic. It's fucking 18 plus. Halo's the least offensive. I mean, yeah. I mean, it was like that in like Call of Duty and everything. Times changed. That's true. But I'm talking about like, you know, the stigma of watching like rated R or like rated M stuff. When I was younger, I just didn't say anything. You know, I played like GTA and stuff, and I was like, oh, okay. That was about it. You know. But I'm like, I recognize as a child that this is not meant for me. I think that's the big thing, is that even as a child, I was like, oh, this is not meant for kids. And it's very obvious, you know. Anyways, I think this is more pictures of Seattle. Just kind of went over. Kind of just walked around, took pictures. A lot of this were references, so I just ended up taking pictures. 18. I would say it's different, but I wouldn't say it's like super different. You know what I mean? Like 18 plus and 18 plus back then are like kind of not the same, but I think it's just like a different flavor. Like I think violence was definitely could be worse, and like now it's kind of tame, to be honest. But there's also like a little bit things, like more things that are more like sexual and stuff. It's hard. I don't think it's like super different, to be completely honest. Yeah, we kind of let violence fly. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird, but it's definitely like not as big. Yes, I would say it's more sexual, but like in a weird way. We don't need to put these things in the movies, funny enough. There was a study that showed that they're like, yeah, there's like less sex in movies now. I'm like, good. We don't need it. Most of the time it's just in there, and I'm like, why the fuck do we have to see them have sex? It's weird. No, Mark. I will unmod you. Anyways, so more pictures of Seattle. Very, very pretty. I don't know. I just took a lot of pictures. Netflix loves that shit. True. It's literally just more pictures. I think I took a lot of pictures of the park next to the thing. This is where the cosplay meetups were. I went to them and it was okay. They were fine. I didn't really do anything. More pictures. Oh, so we ended up going to this like, well, it was like a matcha place. I forgot what the name of it was, but it was very good. And I lost my ring. So I lost my cat paw ring when we were there. Very devastated. I'll talk about this soon. But I had a good night with friends. You know, my friend organized it, so she like invited me to go, and I was like, yay! But this is what I got. I got a, what was it? Salmon bowl with a matcha smoothie with like chocolate and like miso soup, and it was good. It was very good. Was it worth the price? It's all right. I think I've had better, to be honest, but it was good. I think I like I like the matcha the most. Anyways, so I'm devastated. I lost my ring. First day is done. Not super crazy. It's not like it's weird because it wasn't a busy con. It was just very okay. So that's why I'm like, it's okay. Very slow. There's literally nothing to do. I had nothing to do. My friend left like so early. Anyways, here's a picture of me. Wow, look at so casual. So casual with his Shoto everything. What a fucking simp. Anyways, so me chilling. Here's a picture of me going insane. I don't know why I took this picture. Oh, I had to run in the morning. I ran over to the matcha place and I was like, do you have my ring? And they're like, no. And I got sad and I left. That was basically the end of it. I ended up contacting the company and I was like, hey, I lost this ring. Is it possible I can get like a replacement without buying like a set? Because it's a set of 2. Because it's meant for couples. I'm not a couple. I'm a me. So I had to buy like a single ring. Very sad. Anyways, they changed it so I could buy it, and then, you know, I just wanted to chill. Ooh. My friend ended up paying for it because she felt bad, and like I was helping them with, you know, like all the Artist Alley stuff, like getting them food and everything. So I was chilling, and they're like, yeah, you can just, you know. I'm like, oh. So this is like the 3rd con I've like traveled with them for, so it's very nice. Thank you. I don't know if you're watching. I don't know if I want to say your name either. But anyway, thank you. But we're chilling. Just buy 2 so you can have another one if you... Oh my god. No, but it's like 2 different ones. One of them has like a diamond on it. And I don't really like it. It's also very small for my hands. Anyways, Seattle. What else did we do? Oh, here's a person. Follow this person right now. She was the one who had the Blue's Clues sticker. Shout outs to them. Lose the one you don't like. That I win. I'm kidding. I like it. Oh, I bought this salmon run jacket. I got the name of the artist. I forgot what it was. Very cool salmon run jacket. What else did I get? Oh, took a picture of UQ Wilson. Oh, very critical info I forgot. The night before when we were eating, I was talking with a friend, and she was like, yeah, they didn't sell out of like, what was it called? They didn't sell out of meet and greet tickets. So I was like, what the fuck? Like, you would think that certain people would sell out. I was like, holy shit. Like, what was it? Uki Violetta and like a bunch of people didn't sell out like meet and greet tickets. So I was like, okay, so I'm gonna buy an Uki Violetta like fucking meet and greet ticket. $50, dude. It was like $50. But it's like insane. I thought that man would sell out. But you know, I don't want to get too into it. But it makes sense. I think it makes sense thinking about it. I'm not gonna go into it, but it makes sense. So anyways, I ended up taking pictures. I went with my friend. One of my other friends was there again. Here's a picture of me pointing at Uki. A picture of me pointing at UQ. Anyways, so I'm in the line to do meet and greet. Very fun. Yesterday I was thinking, I was like, what do I talk to him about? So me and my friends were like, oh, I don't know, like, because it's you know, when you get a meet and greet, it's like you have to talk to them. You have a very short amount of time. I don't think you guys can see it. Where was it? Where was the timer? There. Oh, there. The timer was behind him. You had a minute to talk to this motherfucker, and it's very stressful because you're gonna be like, oh, I gotta like figure out what the fuck to say to this guy, and I'm like, ugh. But I'm like sitting there, and I'm like, oh, I need to like, yeah, it's you have a minute. So I was like thinking about it last night with my friend, and they're like, what should I? I'm like, should I just show him my tits? Like, should I go and show him my model and just show him my boobs? So that's what I did. I went over, so I had VTube Studio open too, but I didn't want it because I didn't want it to track my face on accident, because VTube Studio on my phone does not track very well, mainly because it's just not set up. That's fine. Why is my eyes closing? Ooh. Okay, so I was just like, oh, maybe I'll just show him my titties. So I showed him my titties. I feel like, you know, as a man that has heterophobia, I was like, yeah, you know, this is an appropriate thing to show him, right? So I showed him, like, you know, my regular model for the, you know, y'all see me right here. So I was like, this, and then the next one I was like, yeah, so I have that. I was like, yeah, this is my model. I hope you like it. He's like, oh, he's like, ooh, that looks so nice. And then I was like, yeah, so it does this. And then I showed him my like tits. And then literally every time I removed an article of clothing, he was like, ooh. So, you know, shout out to that. And then he called me cute. So like, you know, it's over, man. I was about to fall over. And I didn't know if I was supposed to bring the headphones with me when I took a picture. But it's not like I could even talk to him. The microphone was there. It's very weird. It also was like extremely laggy. Which I can't fault like the con, because that's just how it is with internet connection stuff. But it's fine, I guess. It was cool. So here's more pictures of me talking. Oh, you can literally see it on my phone. It's like I'm getting ready. You can obviously tell this is not on my phone too. So my friend, thankfully, I was like, let me borrow your phone. I need to show this man my tits. So he did, thank God. I also met someone in line. I don't know if she's here. Where's Strawberry? I was like struggling so hard to like bust my phone. I had two phones out, and I was like, oh, trying to like struggle. And then the person behind me goes, oh my God, wait, I'm sorry, I don't mean to ask, but like, are you a VTuber? You don't have to answer that. I was like, oh yeah, I am. So we started talking. Very wonderful. I don't know if she is watching. Her name is Strawberry. Super wonderful. Great to talk to. I kind of wish I like talked to her more. She also was in game dev, funny enough. So that was cool. What else was there? Oh my God, I'm so sorry, Nari. I don't know if this went over my head because like this con was so slow. It's like very hard to remember. I met Nari. Hello, Strawberry. We know you're out there. I hope she is. She might be working. But who was it? I met Nari. Like real, like Nari real. So I don't know if you guys know Nari Ko. Nari was there, and they were like, oh, I'm going to so many cons. So I was messaging, I was like, are you going to like these cons? Nari was real. She gave me a lot of food recs. Shoutouts to Nari for feeding me, because goddamn, this was so good. And then I sent a bunch of like food recs to Nari for Fanime, which is also very funny, because mine didn't fit one Discord message and was too big. But I got a lot of food. I hung out with Nari on Friday, then I hung out with Nari again on Saturday, or no, I hung out with Nari on Saturday and Sunday, just like a little bit. We kind of chilled out, but very good, very fun. I don't even remember what I ate for dinner, but here's more pictures of me showing Uki Violetta my titties. Very fun. This is, look at my little stance. I'm like, here's my boobs. Oh yeah, they like switch it every so often. I was like telling him like, yeah, you know, it's like, you're an inspiration, yada yada. It really is. I like Uki a lot. I used to watch him when I was working. I still like, I don't watch them as much, to be completely honest. I met a Shoto cosplayer. I'll talk about him. He was very hot. There was also an Uki cosplayer that I saw who was also very cute. So I was like, ooh. But yeah, here's a picture of me and Uki. I don't really watch them as much as I used to be completely honest. But I still watch them from time to time, which is very fun. It was really just because like, ooh. It was a lot of it was like the Yugo stuff. When Yugo got, what was it? Not shot. When Yugo got terminated, it was like, ooh. And like Noctix was my favorite like group, so it was like, ooh. So I got sad a little bit, but hey, I still watch them every so often, so it's very fun. I like watching them still. I just don't watch them as much. Also, like, it's YouTube. I don't really watch on YouTube, to be completely honest, because I'm normally on Twitch for very obvious reasons. All of my friends are literally here, so it's like, oh, I can talk to my friends. So there is that. I met this Shoto cosplayer. I thought he was really cute, so I took a picture with him. I also have his Instagram now too. That was cool. The Uki cosplayer I was talking to too, and I got his Instagram. Oh, I remember. So anyways, con's ending. We're very, it was very busy. I ended up getting coffee with a friend, or I went back to the matcha place with my friend Gabriel, the one who hung out with me. And then, after that, we went to get food after my friends were done cleaning up. We went to Dozone, ate a little bit of food, chilled out for a little bit. Very fun. It was just food. It was mostly food, but I had a good time. Oh, then we lost the Splatfest and I got really mad. This shit killed me. No one picked Save the Day. You're telling me that if the world was gonna end, you guys wouldn't even fucking bother trying to fucking save it? Y'all are fucking weak. That's all I'm saying. Fuck you. That's it. That's literally it. Anyways, Seattle Day 6. Technically it's 2 day. I grouped 6 and like 7 together because 7 was just leaving. Anyways, here's our hotel. We're leaving. We're chilling. It's mostly just images. We went to a place that Nari recommended, which was a place called Rondo. Very tasty. We had to take a whole ass like public transit center thing over there. I was tired, man. I was like kind of beat. It wasn't like super bad because anime. Oh, here was a bird. Look at this bird. We were walking and this bird just like plopped down. That was it. And then it like scared the person walking by. That was also very funny. He really sit. It was really cute. But yeah, very cool. It's just mostly food. Here's the picture at Rondo. I got the not unagi. What is it called? What's sea urchin? Uni udon, whatever. I am so mad that this does not exist where I live. This was one of the best things I have ever eaten in my entire fucking life. And I was so upset because I have to go all the way back up to Seattle to eat this again. It was so insanely good. And then I did not realize that I didn't take Lactaid. So that was like not a fun trip too. I also had this. I ate Lactaid before this. Ice cream. So this was it was ice cream with like a whiskey caramel. And it was very good until I started tasting the whiskey a lot more. I want to go to Seattle, just eat it. That's what I'm saying, Cassie. Let's go. Let's get a ticket right now, just for like a day, and we just go back. I swear to God, I would eat it. So I want to go back so bad. It was so good. But yeah, I ate this. Very tasty. I don't really like alcohol, but it was very nice when the alcohol wasn't strong, because, you know, it was in the caramel. So when there was less caramel, it was really good. When there was more caramel, I wanted to die. It just tastes like hand sanitizer to me. Seattle food tour with Neko. It really was just a food tour. It was vacation, like I said. Oh, the restaurant had like Gundam on the ceiling, which was very cool. The little Gundam collection. This was above the toilet when I had to piss after drinking too much water. A little game collection on the wall. I'm sorry, I'm like flipping through these because I realized that it's been... We're not done. Guys, we are not even... We're not through the first convention. It's been 2 hours. We're not through the first convention. So, more of, you know, stuff. Dragon Quest stuff. Oh, there's a restaurant called Don't Yell at Me. Me too. 6-hour stream, let's go. That's normal. Oh, I saw these. I don't know what the fuck this was. It was a little fur ball. And I thought it was really cute. It reminded me of Nari's little balls. 1 hour per convention. Neko yesterday. Hey, I tried. There's more pictures. It has ears. Oh, we went to the Space Needle. I forgot about that. Sorry. Yeah, we ended up going to the Space Needle. Look at that. And then look, guys, Dancing Bacon moment. It was a 2-minute trip. I'm gonna keep this one muted for a little bit because I had people talking. But we just rode. You can sit in the front and face outside. It's so cool. And no one took it, so I just took it and was a tourist. And the lady who was piloting it, or like driving the train, super funny, very nice person. She was like, "You're sitting in that seat, you gotta work for us now." I was like, okay, I need a job. We're just chilling, talking about like random shit the entire time. This was my Denshade Go moment, for real. I was like, I will talk about Denshade Go. We will talk about it. We'll talk about it. So, we're chilling. Very pretty. I was just recording it, so you just have it. Denshade Go mention. You don't understand, Cassie. I have an addiction to Denshade Go. Honestly, if I didn't feel super cramped at the arcade, I would have just played the shit out of it. Also, I hope you don't have COVID. I mean, we were masked up, so that was the one thing. I don't know. Maybe conventions should probably have a mask mandate. Just saying. It's so... I don't know. I have opinions. Always. It's almost like these are big events where people can get really congested. And also bring illnesses. But yeah. Very pretty. Somewhere, you know, Seattle. That's not an opinion. That's the truth. Actually, you're right. You're so right. They should actually have... Fanime removing their mask mandate was insane. I was like, what the fuck is this? Apparently, it was because of a government thing. Because it's like an ADA complaint. I was like, shut the fuck up. I feel like it's not even an ADA complaint. I feel like, in fact, it would just be like good for ADA. Because some people can't leave their house. Because the illness. Like, COVID spreads pretty bad and will just, like, kill them. That's, like, the shitty thing. But, whatever. Don't want to rant about it too much. I feel like I do all the time. I'll talk about it more in Fanime. Anime Impulse didn't have one either. None of them did, actually. Also, Fanime removed it, like, a week or two before. I was like, that's stupid. But whatever. I mean, the con has issues. I'll talk about that, too. Pretty. Look at me go. Very nice. Wow. See someone downstairs. I gotta close the door. Yeah, very pretty. We had a good time. Yeah, then we went to the Space Needle. Wow, look at that. I think I called it the Space Penis on my Instagram story. For my entire family and world to see. I was like, wow. Here's more pictures of Seattle. Again, reference images. Seattle's very good for reference. Oh, okay. So we found color changing bottles at the Seattle like gift shop, like the Space Needle Center. So naturally, I run very warm. This is the one thing, if you meet me and you feel my hands, you're gonna be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And I'm like, I don't know either. But I run really warm. So naturally, if you have color changing bottles in, you know, in Seattle, in a gift store, I will change all of them to blue. They were all blue. So they all, none of them, if anyone tried to color change any of them, it wouldn't work. Because they were already color changed. So that was fun. Fuck you children. That was cool. Oh, here's a Space Needle little toy. I was playing with that for like 30 minutes. More stuff. Here's the monorail back. So, do you guys remember? Here's the thing. Not that one. Each one. Look at how smooth. Relatively. Obviously, we're shaking a little bit. Not super bad. But we're shaking a little bit in the monorail. Right? It's not super bad. Very smooth ride, generally. Or we're smoothing the out for this. Very wonderful. Very chill. I need you guys to see this shit. So, the guy, the conductor in here, doesn't say a word to any of us. He doesn't do anything. All this man does is start the fucking monorail fucking full speed. Look at how, like, it's not super shaky, but look at how fast we're moving already. This man didn't give a fuck. It looked like he hated his job. He wasn't having a fun time. And I'm fucking shaking. Because I'm not shaking because, like, oh, you know, like, oh, I'm scared. No, because this man was, like, driving so fast. I couldn't hold my camera still. Everything fucking, like, my ass was jiggling. He wanted to get S on Denshot Go. No, you're it's the thing, you're ignoring speed limit. Look at the camera just fucking shake. But yeah, this is just like the ride backwards, but you're gonna be so on time. No, he's gonna overshoot. We're gonna fall off. I honestly thought about Denshot Go the entire time. I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna play Denshot Go next week. I got Denshot Go on my mind, man. I'm a Denshot addict. Yeah, look at how much I am shaking in this video because we felt every fucking bump on the way back. I was like, yo, what the fuck? And this is going a lot faster than, like, the previous train. Where's the other one? Yeah, that's about it. Y'all get the gist of it. Oh, by the way, what was it? Oh, after we went to Rondo's, like, someone shit on my, like, fucking pants and shirt. That was disgusting. Fuck Seattle. That was gross. And I, like, gagged. I cleaned it off. This was, like, before we went on. We saw a food truck on the way, like an ice cream truck. Guys, look it. They got blue ice cream. What does that mean? That's what I was saying. So, you know, naturally, I'm like, they got blue ice cream. I have blue hair and pronouns. We bought it. It was blue raspberry. That was my fear. I was like, oh, what if it's like blue raspberry? That's gonna be nasty. It was kind of gross. Not gonna lie. I'm just gonna be honest. Like, was it a good photo op? Yeah, fuck it. Was it tasty? Not really. It was like, whatever. It's gross. But it was there, so that's cool. More pictures of Seattle. We ended up going to our next hotel. Very pretty. Just took pictures. I was really tired at this point. I was like knocking the fuck out. I was like, oh, here's the video I sent to Danny.
Oh, I'm awake. I'm awake.
It just said wake up. No, shut up.
I'm awake.
Cookie. No. Hold on. That's important. That one's important for the story. So, if you don't know, DoubleTree gives you free cookies. So, like, if you ever go to DoubleTree, get your free cookies. We got 9 of these. It was like 3 per person. No, we got 6. Wait. 6. We had 2 per person. And then when I was leaving, I was like, can I get like 2 more cookies? Fucking left. My shuttle was right there. Shoutouts though. Very tasty. If you're allergic to nuts though, I think Baku you're allergic. But they do have nutless versions. So. But they do have eggs because they're cookies. So, I don't know if you're going to be able to eat that either. Anyways, just pictures of the hotel. Overall though, I would say Seattle is like a pretty solid like 7.5. Very fun. Very nice. I love DoubleTree. I love DoubleTree cookies too. Very pretty. I like this hotel a lot. Very nice. I just took pictures just because. Not like amazing. This was the food, by the way, because we were desperate. We wanted food so bad. Yo, what the fuck? Onion rings, $16. I'd rather die. What was it? Look at this shit. DoubleTree burger, $27. What the fuck is this, dude? No. But everything was like way too expensive. Shit is not worth. But very good overall. Had a really good time. Seattle was really cool. The homelessness problem was like insane. Here's me going back home. Yeah, we can talk about the addiction. It's fine. And picture of San Francisco. And we got Popeyes that night. So we ended up door dashing Popeyes. It was buy one get one free on a burger or on a chicken sandwich. So we chilled. Okay. Cool. Okay. So we will talk about this. There's gonna be an ad. We'll run the ads now. I'm gonna like grab more water. Make sure my throat isn't exploding. Put some food downstairs too. I don't want to eat this Danish anymore. It's too sweet. Okay. BRB. Go play not double bean. Go play metal beans. Have fun, guys. Hey, there's viruses on my computer and they're messing up my PC. Don't worry, my desktop buddies are here to help. Welcome to Metal Beans, a 3D action arcade game set inside of your computer. Play as Robots and Catbot as you fight through waves of viruses to protect your PC. Robots focuses on close-range combat using punches and a drill to quickly take down enemies. Catbot, on the other hand, excels in ranged combat, using disc and mouse traps to ensnare enemies. Swap between both characters to strengthen your antivirus defense force and utilize your unique skill sets to maximize their full potential as a duo. Engage in swap-style combat between robots to find unique combo effects. Switch between desktop mode and pop-up modes to prevent your computer from crashing. Desktop mode acts as your hub area, allowing you to find pop-ups and give yourself a bit of a breather. Visit different shops to upgrade your characters based on your own playstyle and objectives. However, watch out for your RAM. Viruses cause the RAM to increase, and when it hits 100%, it's game over. To lower RAM, find pop-ups to enter pop-up modes. You'll have to destroy pop-up windows in order to lower your RAM usage. The longer you last, the higher your score. Metal Beans is still in development, so please keep an eye out for more updates in the future. We're currently working on extra game modes, game progression, and more. For more details, follow us on our socials and wishlist us on Steam. Stay tuned! Welcome to the Metal Beans Bites, Bits, and Tips series, where we'll be going over some of the unique mechanics of our game. Ever catch yourself in a tough situation where you're surrounded by enemies? Or you just need a really powerful attack? Try out your ultimate attacks. Once you unlock the ultimate ability in the hacker shop, you'll be granted an ultimate battery. This battery has 3 slots and can be charged using a unique attack by Robots or Catbot. That means you'll need to swap to different attacks, whether it be your basic attack or your special attack. Once your battery is full, you'll be able to unleash your ultimate. But wait, as you might have noticed, each character gives their own unique charge. That's because based on the charges of the battery, you'll perform a unique ult. You can charge it with triple charges, a double charge, or a sandwich charge. Each of these combinations will give you a different result, so make sure you experiment. Have Robots' punch deal more damage when there's more enemies in it, or have Catbot call in a bombardment tower to make it rain with exploding paws.
Master swapping between the characters to cook up the best ult to tackle the situation. Follow us on our socials to get more Metal Beans tips and tricks, and make sure to wishlist Metal Beans on Steam today to get your hands on it when it releases. Welcome to the Metal Beans Bites, Bits, and Tips series, where we'll be going over some of the unique mechanics of our game. After defeating a couple of viruses, you might have noticed a resource that they drop on the ground. These are called bits, and they're used to purchase various items from the many different shops that we have. Today, we'll be talking about the Recycle Shop. This shop allows you to get various upgrades such as stat increases, extra abilities, shop discounts, and more. Each upgrade costs a certain amount of bits, so it's important to be mindful of how much you're spending. With all of those bits saved up, go and buy some upgrades that align with your playstyle. Want to be a walking tank? Take the Heavy Fist upgrade, which gives you more damage at the cost of speed. Want to run as fast as you can transfer files? Pick up the Light Shoes upgrade to increase your speed. Want a way to regain more health during combat? Gain health by hitting your enemies by picking up Vampire Fangs. Build whatever playstyle that helps you keep those pesky viruses away. Just remember to stop by the Recycle Shop to spend your hard-earned bits. Follow us on our socials to get more Metal Beans tips and tricks, and make sure to wishlist Metal Beans on Steam today to get your hands on it when it releases. Welcome to the Metal Beans Bites, Bits, and Tips series, where we'll be going over some of the unique mechanics of our game. Do you have frequent crashes due to all of the viruses? Need a way to save your desktop buddies? Purchase a floppy disk from the floppy machine. These are single-use items that will give you an edge in battle. Each floppy disk gives you a powerful buff or has a unique effect that could save your files. Note that these buffs are temporary and only last for a short while. Too much clutter on your screen? Purchase Insta-Delete and delete all enemies on your screen. Low on health? Purchase Robot Recharge to give yourself some healing. Feel like your computer is lagging a little bit? Purchase Overclock to speed up robots and Catbot. Use these floppy disks to give your desktop buddies an upper hand in combat. They're also a great option to help compensate for purchases that you might make at the Recycle Shop. Take control of your computer and save what you can by stopping by the floppy disk store. Follow us on our socials to get more Metal Beans tips and tricks, and make sure to wishlist Metal Beans on Steam today to get your hands on it when it releases. Hey! There's viruses on my computer, and they're messing up my PC. Don't worry, my desktop buddies are here to help. Welcome to Metal Beans, a 3D action arcade game set inside of your computer. Play as robots and Catbot as you fight through waves of viruses to protect your PC. Robots focuses on close-range combat using punches and a drill to quickly take down enemies. Catbot, on the other hand, excels in ranged combat, using disc and mouse traps to ensnare enemies. Swap between both characters to strengthen your antivirus defense force and utilize your unique skill sets to maximize their full potential as a duo. Engage in swap-style combat between robots to find unique combo effects. Switch between desktop mode and pop-up modes to prevent your computer from crashing. Desktop mode acts as your hub area, allowing you to find pop-ups and give yourself a bit of a breather. Visit different shops to upgrade your
back.
based on your own playstyle.
More Metal Beans game modes? I think they're working on it, actually.
Viruses cause the RAM
Funny
to increase,
enough.
and when it hits 100%, it's game over.
Where the fuck is
lower
it?
RAM, find pop-ups to enter pop-up windows.
The team is working on it. I haven't really kept up super hard. It's kind of on a back burner, but they're kind of working on it as a side product, so it's kind of nice. Welcome back. Hello. Hi guys. Okay. So basically, in terms of time frame, I got back Tuesday morning, the week before Fanime. Fanime technically starts at Thursday. So now we're here. We're at Fanime. I want to die. So there's like a local rave group, in quotes. I want to put that very heavily in quotes, called Neko. I went to the Miku Expo one and lost my voice. That shit was very fun. So I was like, oh, we'll go to the Annie Clover for Fanime. I have so many opinions, bro. If you are running a rave or a club at any capacity, do not play slow music. They played Every Time We Touch, but like the regular version, and like not Nightcore. And it was like, these were beats for me to study and like listen to. I was like, what is this? So like it was prom. Oh my god, you're right. It was prom with anime, and every time they had a song that was about to have a drop, they switched songs. So my friend was like, they're really edging you with these songs. I was like, stop. Yeah, you can't de-Nightcore Every Time You Touch. It was so not fun. I mean, like, I had a good time. But, like, for a club experience, well, number one, it's weebs. I don't expect them to know what clubbing is. It's weebs. I've been to a club, and I had a really good time at that club. So, it took me a while, because, like, I don't really go to clubs. I've been to one. I know how they're supposed to be like. And that shit was insanely fun. But, like, what the fuck was this? It was so boring. I was like, I'm gonna yawn. This is putting me to Wishna. I'm like, oh. But it was like, oh, I was so upset. I was like, whatever. I mean, like, the music choice was good. It was just nice for me to sit down and hug my friends. However, it was kind of loud, so I was yelling. I think you guys know where this is going. I damaged my throat just a little bit. Just a little bit. Not a lot, but enough where I was like, ooh, I'm like coughing every so often. And then my throat felt scratched. This wasn't COVID, to be clear. I made sure it wasn't. It was mostly, I felt it the night we were talking. When I was talking, I like stopped because my throat like felt something, like it felt strained, and I was like, ugh. But like no fever symptoms or anything. It was just like, ugh. I can't feel anything, or I can't like, basically I can't yell. But like my voice was fine. It was like a little, it wasn't hoarse, but it was just like, yeah, just like don't speak too much. But really, anyways, this is also the same bar that had like the Kaito water, but this time they had alcohol Yamura, which is very it's kind of embarrassing when you're trying to like like, I asked my friend, can you get me the same thing again? This is really good. It was pineapple, lemon, grenadine soda, very like basic. You know what I got instead? Oh, no, I got this one. And I was like, y'all, whatever. The bar gave me the wrong drink the second time. I drank a little bit of it. Probably what contributed to my throat hurting a little bit. But I was like, oh. And sad because they just gave me the wrong drink. Here's the blurry picture of me and my friends. Apparently I do this at bars a lot. So like shout outs. Every time I take a picture at the bar, it's always blurry. Also, here was the rave. You can kind of see like how like little people are jumping around and like actually dancing. It was kind of boring. Like the vibe of it felt very cliquey too. Like there was definitely like a group of people there already. Does that make sense? Plus like randos, which was even funnier, to be completely honest. Like it definitely felt like I am there. It felt like I'm intruding on a group. Does that make sense? Like it felt like there was an established group of people already there. And like maybe that's just me noticing like circles a little bit easier now that I'm older, but it was just awkward. Like I'm like, ugh. really know. And they were loud, and we were sitting right next to them. Everyone came with their friends and yeah. The thing is that like even me being like extroverted, it's like it's very hard because it's like if there's a group already, it's very difficult for me to like talk because it feels intrusive for me. But yeah, it was weird. It was awkward because it was just like, oh, people are already there, you know. But like, again, it's hard because part of it was the alcohol. I'm still like trying to get better about like interacting with people with alcohol. I think I'm getting a lot better, thankfully. I'm getting more comfortable, but it's still like, I think when it comes to randos, like, yeah, you can talk about anime, but it's like, it was so weird. It was like these people already knew each other. Anyways, you know, this is badge pickup. Oh, we should talk about badge pickup. It's quick. Last year, it was like really long because they had to check for your COVID vaccination, and it took a while, and people were like, oh, thank God we don't have to do any COVID stuff this year. And I was like, I'm gonna fucking punch you. But like, whatever. You know, it's fine. I was like waiting for some of my friends to get over. I was like, I'm kind of chilling. I got my badge. I don't know what to do. So I'm like, I'm gonna go chill outside the front and wait. I run into my friend. So Fanime for me is a home con. I grew up in the area, kind of a dox, whatever. But I like know a lot of people, both online from like growing up here and also from college because my college was close. And I think the funny thing is that this con to me is like I will run into someone every 5 minutes, regardless if I want to meet up with them, like purposefully, like messaging them and saying we should meet up here, or I run into someone on the way. Because it's most, I've stopped trying to like meet people purposefully a lot of the time, mainly because I will just run into them, which is really funny. So I'm like, well, whatever, it's fine. So I'm like, okay. I'm sitting down, like waiting, and I run into my friend, and she's like, hey, I haven't seen her since last year. So we ended up hanging out, her boyfriend and her friend, chilling out, like relaxing a little bit, chilling. We get our like, you know, we get our badges. We were going to swap meet, but that swap meet line was like 2 hours long. I was like, I'm not waiting. I'm gonna go to the bar. So I ended up walking to the bar. Very fine, you know. I ended up getting food and then walking to the bar. I needed food. Me and my friend were chilling, so we all go over. Obviously, this is a bar. It's whatever. It's a boring club. They were playing Splatoon. You can hear it kind of faintly in this video. It's a very awkward video too. I was just like, I gotta record this too. But again, it was like, you can even see in this video that like it's just boring. No one is jumping up and down. No one's like chilling out. I think it's because the music was just like not it. Like the music wasn't hype. It was like boring. I was like, bro, every drop was interrupted with another song, and like I don't know. Like maybe I'm being mean to the DJ, but it wasn't good. I'm sorry. Like I've been to the only other club I've been to was a gay club for the Game Developers Conference. I went to a business club. It was a business oriented club, but that shit was so fun because like goddamn, the gays love how the gays know how to party, and it was fun. And I didn't need alcohol. That's the thing. I didn't need alcohol to like have a good time. I can just go on the dance floor and just fucking like dance the shit out of this. None of my friends were inebriated. We were all like sober, and we were having like the fucking time of our lives. That shit was insanely fun. But like, what the fuck? Like, is having this with people just standing around? I was like, oh, this kind of sucks. Anyways, end of day one, kind of chilling. Day two. So day one, Final Fantasy 14 cosplay meetup is this day. So I'm here, immediately running the Splatoon cosplayers. Artist Alley didn't open up until 2. However, Gaming Hall was open. And to be clear, I'm gonna bring this up because this is important. Gaming Hall opened, and it's a lot smaller this year. No big screens, no tournaments. That's because there is a whole website called Filled by Fanime. You can read it. Not really gonna go super into it because there's a lot, and they have a lot more demands. Basically, there's like harassers on the board of directors. Nothing has been done about it. Yeah, that's about it. I don't really want to go super into it. I'm gonna like wait out, kind of like feel my decisions, and see if I really like want to give Fanime money next year or not. Kind of a whole thing. Anyways, everyone is the Splatoon players. Hold on. Shoutouts to Splatoon cosplayers. Look at them. Look at them. This person had a tri-stringer. Who else plays tri-stringer? Me. Because I'm a fucking loser, I guess. What else was there? Oh, me going insane. I don't know what the fuck the concept... I don't know what this picture was. I don't know why I took this. I just have it, so that's cool. Oh, I saw new Carnival cosplayers. I'm really sweaty because I just played DDR, to be clear. In full cosplay. So I played DDR. Oh, I also played... So I played... Let's hang on this picture. So I played immediately. The first thing I did was play Denshade Go. There was a woman, and I guess I'm assuming her boyfriend at the time, because they were like very close to each other. Those cosplayers were so good. They were hot. I was like, damn. I'm sorry, they were hot. I'm basically like chilling, and like there's a lady in front of me. She's trying to play Denshade Go. I forgot how to play this game. It's been a while. It's been a year. I was like, ooh, I don't know. So I'm watching her play, and she's like, do you know how to play? I'm like, oh, let's just press all the buttons. We figured out how to play it, and we ended up playing. And she was like super nice, wonderful person. She will come into play later. Basically that. Had a good time. Talked with her, like, and her boyfriend. We were just chilling. Great time. Wonderful. Then I obviously played Denshade Go. Then she like stuck around to like chill out a little bit, and then we ended up like, then I played DDR and sweat. So fun. I took a picture. What's up, con sluts? That was fun. What's the next picture? Oh, 14 cosplay meetup was then. So obviously I went to the 14 cosplay meetup. Very fun. I mean, it's 14 cosplay. Saw a lot of nice people. You know, I don't know where the official pictures are. Harsha I literally held Harshafon's bag like for 90% of this cosplay meetup. It was very fun. Every time I have such a wonderful time with all the 14 players at Fanime. They're so wonderful. They're like I've seen them from last year. They're all really nice. People that I saw previously from the last year, they saw again this year, and it was like they're so fucking nice, dude. They're all nice. They're all wonderful. They're all really fun to talk to. They organized a what the fuck is it called? They also organized an art party, so I will talk about it in a little bit. I didn't take any pictures just because, you know, it was art. Saw a Death Stranding cosplay there. Who was here when I played Death Stranding? Holy shit, that was like 2 years ago. Oh no, that was a year ago. No, it was 2 years ago. Holy shit. You should do 14 cosplay. I literally look the same every year. I wanna have like a culinarian, like a whole culinarian setup and give people goodies. You finished last year? Okay, that's right. Oh my god. Yeah, Death Stranding was like the beginning of last year. Oh my god. Anyways, wonderful. This was heavy. This was heavy, dude. I grabbed it. I thought this bitch had them empty. And I grabbed it. And then he was like, someone was like, so like the person like with him was like, it's heavier than you thought, huh? I was like, why did you put rocks in here? It was heavy. It was so heavy. You can kind of see me struggling a little bit. Look at that nice arm though. I kind of got nice arms. I'm not gonna lie. Anyways, wonderful. The culinarian outfits are really cute. I bought this like a while ago. Wonderful time, good time. What else is here? Oh, I did take pictures of the art party. Okay, well, let's rewind it a little bit. Hello, pro con attender. Neko 28. Oh my god, it's JJ. Hello, JJ. When are you coming back here and saying hello to me? I'm just kidding. You should. I don't know about Fanime next year because of the stuff. Let me think. So, yeah, I walked around. Most of it was Artist Alley. I got commissions. That's like the short of it. I melt in California heat. Honestly, today was not that bad, thankfully. I think tomorrow won't be that bad. It was actually kind of chill today. I was so nice. I was like, ooh. Yesterday was killing me. I was like dying. Wait, you said you'll melt in Californian heat, but did you melt in Vegas heat? I think you did, actually. Never mind. Vegas heat was like death. Vegas was like actually hell. Fuck Vegas. I hated fucking FanFest. FanFest fucking sucked. Especially looking at the other FanFests, it fucking sucked. That made me so upset. Anyways, there was an Athena cosplayer. Oh, wait. Backtrack. So, 14 meetup, didn't really do much until, like, I just walk around, I run into, like, 50,000 people. That's basically it. Most of Fanime is just me running into friends. I ran into one of my friends from college. I haven't seen this motherfucker in 4 years, I think, at this point. No, 3? It's 2020, we graduated 21, yes. I haven't seen this man in 3 years. Holy shit. But even at the same time, like, talking with him, it was funny because he was messaging me too. He was texting me. He's like, are you going? I was like, yes. He's like, do you want to meet up? And I was like, you're gonna find me. I was like, you're gonna find me? I'm gonna have blue hair and ears. You're gonna find me. Motherfucker spots me immediately. So, you know, ended up like hanging out, talking with him a little bit. He texted me that my other friend was there. And we'll go into this probably on the Saturday. I think it was it Saturday? It might have been Saturday. It was Saturday. Sure. Okay. But anyways, you know, we're chilling, having a good time, vibing. Oh, we go to the art party, very fun. We sat down. We got food first. So we got chicken sandwiches at a very good place called Scratch Cookery. Very good spicy chicken sandwiches. And we got milkshakes at a place called My Milkshake. Good milkshakes. I don't know what these two milkshakes, man. You can't really go wrong. We go to the art party, chill out for a little bit. You know, hang out, talk with people. I give people my Final Fantasy stickers, could have so many. I don't know what to do with them. Some people recognize me from FanFest. They're like, yeah, I remember you from FanFest. I was like, you what? I was like, huh? I was like, how do you recognize me from FanFest? And I was like, I mean, I don't know how you don't recognize me from FanFest. I'm like, so, yeah, my hair, see, okay. Can we talk about I'll talk about a little bit of beef, about the design stuff. I feel like I have good character design, and that's because of my friends who helped make this model. Also, like, literally, I kind of just look good. Easily recognizable twink. You are quite easy to identify. That's true. Did I tell you that someone else identified me at FanFest? They're a friend, but like, cause they knew me from another friend because they work on this like internet archive thing, and they're a furry, and I commissioned the furry artist to do my ref sheet, and they're like, I know you, not to be weird, but I like, do you know this person? I was like, yeah, I know, he's my friend. And you're like, oh my god. So anyway, what I'm saying is that I saw them at FanFest because they're like, I don't want to be weird, but are you Neko? I was like, oh my god, yeah, who are you? So I was like, hello. So very cool, very wonderful, had a good time. Fun time. Yeah, I don't know, very easily. I have good character design. Anyways, I don't know if you guys noticed what's on my chest. We ended up going to the night market. I had friends tabling there, so I was like, oh, I want to go say hi. So shout out to Jazz and Tenchika, very wonderful. But I ended up just going chilling out there for a little bit. Did anyone notice what's on my shirt? Did anyone see? Oh my fucking god, no! Look at that. Whoa! Actually, hold on, what are we doing? Guys, look at that. Look at this. What? What do you mean you didn't notice? What? You like my badge? It was funny because they're like, oh, just to let you know, like, try not to put it in any place that gets like really hot because the plastic will melt. Will melt. And I was like, wait, can I not put it on myself? And she's like, what do you? It was funny. I got her there. I saw the last stand apron. I was like, wow, that's neat. Yeah. I mean, do you not like the animal in heat stand? The title card? Trash can, by the way. We ended up going, we spent it a little bit. Oh, we met up with Nari. I think I ran into Nari. Did she not sell it for that purpose? No, she did. It was just, whatchamacallit, she said not to put it in anything hot, and I thought it'd be funny if I said it was me, because I think I'm hot. I think I'm pretty. Anyways, yeah, we spent time. We went with Nari, and we went to get free cookies at the DoubleTree, and we asked for cookies, and the front desk lady looked like she wanted to die, so she only gave us 4 cookies. There were like 8 of us, by the way. And then she just gave us 4 cookies, and then like 3 people stared at it, and I was like, guys, pick up the cookies, and no one picked up the cookies, and I just like swooped in, picked up the cookies, and left, and I was like, guys, the cookies. Anyways, I ate it. I ended up bringing like all of them home on accident, so I ate all 4 cookies. Oh, I ended up, so I was texting my friend, I was like, I'm gonna go to ParkCon. So me and my friend stopped by ParkCon. They started playing the Heidi Lau. They played the Heidi Lau song. Like, you know, the Heidi Lau one where you tip them money and they start dancing. So I started dancing. I don't know the dance. You can also see that my glasses fogged up constantly. I could not see at ParkCon. Then one of my friends left. I don't actually have pictures, I don't think, of the rest of it. The moon. Oh, it was also a full moon. This man almost whacked someone. Okay, but like, I was going hard. I was in the group a little bit, a couple of times. Most of the videos I have is me and not in the group. White woman. You saw a Guy Fieri. Oh, for those who don't know, there's like a full moon joke I have of myself. It's a little embarrassing. I just think that sometimes when I get a little, let's just say I feel like the heat cycles are on the full moons. So, you know, we were being a little, oh, someone gave me an almond sticker, but yeah. So I took a picture of the full moon. I'm not gonna elaborate any further on that one other than that. Anyways, we'll hang at Guy Fieri, because there's a lot of pictures I do not have and I don't know if I want to show. But basically, 3 people that I met at Biku Expo a couple months back, I think like a month ago, before Fanime at least, I think it was April, were there, and they were like, hey, do you want to go to ParkCon with us? And I'm like, of course I want to like hang out with them. So I texted them. I ended up running around like the park pretty often because I was like, I don't know where to go. And I was like, ooh. And I was like trying to text them. It's very hard to like get a hold of them. I think they were like partially drunk. I was like, oh, I can't find them. I was about to like give up. In the middle of walking around, I spot someone from the Final Fantasy art party. He's dressed up. He goes up to me and he goes, you don't look like you belong here. And I was like, the fuck? What the fuck does that mean? So I was like, what do you mean? I'm like, I'm in cosplay. Everyone else is in cosplay. And he was like, yeah, but you don't look like you belong here. And I was like, look, what do you mean? I'm in cosplay. Like everyone else is. The convention. It's ParkCon, dude. What are you talking about? And he's like, yeah, but your apron. I was like, I don't know what you mean, dude, because everyone else is in cosplay. There's a fucking Hatsune Miku cosplayer over there. There's a bunch of people dressed like really cute. Like there's, what the fuck do you mean? And he's like, sorry, I'm just trying to find people that I know. And like, he knows me from the art party. So I'm like, that's fine. But also just like, what the fuck? Why do you think that's okay to say to someone? I mean, like, weebs don't have the best social interaction, but I'm like, dude, what? Do you think that's okay to say to someone? I was like, what the fuck are you on, dude? I was like, let me just have a good time at park. I told him, I was like, look, I'm trying to look for my friends. I don't really have time for this. I'm gonna go. Do you want us to krill him for you? Please krill him. Well, they didn't want little bitches there, but they let them in. Yeah, I was just like, what the fuck? I was like, okay, whatever, dude. So I left. I ended up finding my friends like immediately after. Thank fucking God. I saw him again though, alone. So like, I don't know who's winning here. So fuck him. But yeah, I'm chilling, hanging out with my friends. So we ended up going. Some guy had to get wheeled out. He was like, it wasn't in my friend group. It was like, we were in the bathroom and some guy was like knocked out. Alcohol poisoning. Look, man, if you're gonna get alcohol poisoning, at least let it be Sunday. I'm sorry, that's embarrassing. to get alcohol poisoning day 1 of Fanime? Dude. What a waste of a fucking ticket. Anyways, he got fucking knocked out and they had to get wheeled him out. So, you know what? You woke up in a hospital, that's fine. Yeah, Fanime was fine. It was chill. So, when I met my friends, it was one of them and her friend. So, it was two girls. One of them was drunk. Like, pretty drunk. Pretty bad. She is what I would consider as, like, gone. So, like, you're drunk. You're, like, gone, right? No one else was, like, on a level of, like, gone that she was. But I've taken care of drunk people a lot. A lot of my cousins, like, I go drinking with my cousins a lot. I do not drink. So it's very fun. I really like, it's weird because I say I like taking care of drunk people and it sounds very odd, but they're really funny, dude. I think I do a pretty good job unless they're, like, too rowdy, then it's gone. But still very funny. I think it's very funny because I like I like being like the story reteller of what happened because a lot of people don't fucking remember. I remember at my cousin's wedding, I was like remembering I had to take care of every single person and they were all over the place and I could not wrangle them. And it was like, you know what? I just give up. It was funny. So I just started remembering everything. And then the day after, everyone was hungover. And I was like, oh yeah, so this is what happened. And I was like explaining and they're like, what the fuck? What was I doing? I'm like, I don't know. I couldn't figure it out. But I know what kind of drunk everyone is now and it's very funny. So this girl, she was just really loud and very funny. She was very nice. But, so I'll just call her, oh shit, no, there are 2 M's. I'll call her H. We'll call her H. That's her name. So H, super drunk. She goes on to me. She's like, oh my God. So M, my friend from Miku Expo, she was like, oh, this is H. And I was like, oh, hi, nice to meet you. She's drunk. And she's like, hi, I'm H. I'm really drunk. Are we friends now, Neko? And I was like, I guess so. I guess we are. And you know, we're trying to get her over to the hotel. We're trying to get her ass over to the hotel. She's drunk. And it's difficult. But this is the thing. If you ever have drunk people, this is what you do. You talk to them like they're fucking 6. You go like, oh, wow, H, come on. Where are we going? We should go to the hotel. And they're like, that's such a good idea. Oh my God, this works without fail. All of my cousins function the same exact way. Unless they're like angry drunk, this will function extremely well. It's almost like failsafe. It's like foolproof. Like, it is my favorite fucking thing. So I'm like handling her the most of the day because I'm the only sober one and I'm like, all right. So she's got drunk. There was a point where we did lose her. I ended up meeting with the other friend, so D, that I met at Miku Expo, and V, who I also met at Miku Expo. Very fun. Had a great time with everybody. We ended up chilling out. Very fun. Super great. A lot of it was us like dancing, chilling out. I was kind of tired at that point. Obviously I had anime impulse right before, so I'm kind of hitting a wall. It's about like 1 o'clock. I'm like, ooh, I should go home. We didn't go home until 2. I was like, I should go home at 1. We did lose H at one point, which was a little scary. Obviously, when you're with a bunch of drunk people, there are weird guys. I did encounter a weird man. So H found some other cosplayer, and there was this like tall white guy attached to her. And I was like, oh, that's weird. I don't know, maybe they're like together, because I don't know the group, I don't know the crowd. Some lady comes up to me and she's like, hey, are you good? I was like, is she good? And I was like, I don't know. I don't know who this is. So I was like, I don't know. And she's like, oh, okay. So like, no worries. But just letting you know, make sure that man does not touch any woman here. He's a fucking serial creep. And I was like, what the fuck? Apparently he's known. So anyways, the moral of the story is that like, most women are, you know, like, I don't know, man. I trust her with my life. That lady, I'm trusting her with the information. I will always listen to women. I love women. So like, you know, whatever she says goes. And I made sure that white man was not close to any of these, any of women near me. So good job me, I guess. Anyways, when we found H, I was like, you know, making sure that she was next to me. So I would like you know, I was like holding her arm just to make sure. She also, so H ended up locking my hand in between her arm. Like, how do I put this? You know, like she locked it between her arm and her body. Does that make sense? Like she put her arm down and my hand could not move. I couldn't budge it. But at the same time, I'm like, I can't even budge it anyways because I need to make sure that she's okay. So I'm being dragged around all of like ParkCon. And this was the funniest fucking thing because I was like, because, you know, like H is drunk. She's gone. And I was like, H, where are we going? She's like, I don't know. We're going to go wherever. I was like, you know, that's fine. I'm just going to let her go as long as she's safe. I made sure of that. Super fucking funny. So I was just like fucking going around and I'm like, I can't really leave. And she was running. She was running a lot. She was like running. And I was like, God help me. Cause I couldn't like leave. I was like locked in. It was like handcuffs. But I was chilling. So she was fine, for the most part. We ended up, you know, meeting with the group. I think ParkCon is really funny because there's multiple different DJs at different areas. And you can definitely tell. One of them is the anime crowd because they're playing anime music. One of them's rap, which is really cool too. Cause they're just freestyling all night. It's insane. It's so cool. There was a K-pop section. I don't know if there was one this year. I definitely saw one last year. And then there was definitely like You Live in the Bay Area, like kind of music. And I was like, that one's the Bay Area music. And then I was there for a little bit and we were just dancing. It was fun. I had a great time. I was having such a fun night, to be completely honest. As like crazy as it was, and as much alcohol as there was from someone who doesn't drink, it is so fun to just be there with a group of people. I think alone was like okay, but with a group of people, it eliminates the problem of the I don't like there are groups here already that are formed and it's very hard for me to break into that. But I had such a good time, dude. It was so funny. It's so funny. And also like this was the best night of ParkCon that I was at, to be clear. The music was pretty good. The DJs were all very good. I could like dance at any like, you know, any section. That shit was fun. I had such a great time. Anyways, then I went to the hotel, piss, you know, it was nice, pee before I go. Walking out of the hotel, someone goes, hey, wait, you forgot something. And I was like, what? And this man just fucking walks up to me, puts this almond sticker on me. It was a roll, by the way. He had a roll of this. It wasn't like a single sticker that he found, like, you know, like a thing. No, he had like a roll of almond sticker. I don't know why. But like shout outs. He just gave it to me. I was like, okay, thank you. And I looked at it. I was like, what the fuck is this? It said almond. I don't know. I guess it's nut. So that was cool. So anyways, that was day one. I was really tired, as you can probably tell after the end of this day. So day two, I think let me message this person to see if I can talk about it. I was hanging out with a friend, cause she was like, I want to go, but I'm gonna be alone. Should I go a single day? I'm like, I'll go with you. I'll be chilling. So I ended up going with her. We ended up hanging out most of the day. She was also in cosplay. Very fun. I didn't take that many pictures today. I was very tired. I was in Goro cosplay again. So I wore Goro this previous Saturday, wore him again today. Had a different wig on, very cool. But we were chilling, had a really good time. You know, it was mostly the same. You know, I went in, got my commissions. I like screamed. How many people? So artist wise, I knew a lot of people at this point. I know a lot of people in Artist Alley now, and it's growing. Very concerning, because if I have more friends in Artist Alley, it just makes it so much harder to avoid spending money, if that makes sense. Y'all are too nice. I hate you. I hate this. Of course, I want to support my friends, of course, and it's hard. But anyways, so we're chilling. I get my commissions. I don't know if you guys remember, they did some of like my more not safe for work-ish commissions, but Janra was there. So I said hello to Janra. I was like, hi, I'm Neko. I don't know if you like can tell. And I was like, I came over and I bought some Goro stuff. And then they also had commissions open. It was like 100 and something. Says the man who complains about be given free shit. That's what I am saying. But I want to give them money. I want to support my friends, Ben. I don't want them to give me free shit. I want to give them money. It's getting hard though. But anyways. So January was there and they had commissions open. I was like, ooh, maybe I'll think about it. And they're like, I can give you a sketch for like 50 or something. Because then I've commissioned them like a lot. And I was like, yeah, give it to me. So, you know, I get my commission. They're really nice. I forget if it was this year or not. But anyways, so I'm chilling. I got my commissions from other people. And I literally just screamed at their booth. And I had no other way to like express how much I liked it. I was just like, eh! So like, sorry if I went to your booth and just screamed. Because like I love art so much, and getting commissions of my character literally is like one of my favorite things ever, and getting them in person is the only way, because I don't think it can ever, I'm not very good with words when it comes to explaining, like online I can't be like, oh yeah, thank you so much. Like the most I do is key smash and go like lol and lamau and like all caps, and like when I'm in person I literally just scream a lot. So that was cool. Anyways, me and a friend went to get food. Hold on. So me and my friend are getting food, and it was so fucking funny because I got a lot of food. I ate way too much. This was the issue about this. Well, nothing bad, but me and my friend were getting food, and this was so good. It was like okay, to be completely honest. It was like enchiladas, guajillo chicken, but I think the other taco place, which is just a branch. I think this is just a branch of the other taco place, just has better I think the tacos are much better. It was good though. It was very good. Like don't get me wrong. You've streamed officially so long that my AirPods ran out of power. It's only been 3 hours. It's only been 3 hours. Anyways, so me and friend are eating and we're chilling. And like all of a sudden, this guy walks up to us, goes, hey, I don't want to be weird, but I really like your guys' costumes. Is it okay if I take a picture for my husband? Wonderful man. Like this guy's great. But I'm like, okay, so I'm in cosplay, right? I'm Goro. My friend is in Chainsaw Man cosplay. And we're like, yeah, that's fine. Because I was like, oh yeah, there's going to be like a lot of other cosplayers here too. Like just letting you know. If you're, you know, he's like, oh, my husband loves like going to conventions and stuff. Like he does this all the time. I'm like, that's so cute. Oh my God. You know, like, wow, what a great guy. You know, what a great guy. Him and his husband, like this is a nice game, man. This motherfucker. Oh, I'm gonna sit up for this one. This motherfucker, I swear to fucking God, he's like, oh, you guys look like a cute couple. I was like, oh, we're just friends. And he's like, oh, you know, it's fine. You're the gay one, aren't you? I'm still gagged, bro. I gagged so hard. I was like, this man's gay. This man is gay. He has mentioned his husband. He just goes, you're the gay friend, aren't you? And I'm like, I'm bi. And he's like, see, you are. I was like, no. I know. I was like, ah. I was a little gagged. It was kind of funny though. It was just like, I was like, huh? This man looked at you and said, what, straight man dresses like a dog boy? Yeah. He really was kind of like, he looked at me. I honestly though, hi Jelly, how are you? But also like, the way I was profiled like that, I'm like, yeah, I'm the guy who's dressed up as like a dog. And I was like, you know what? Maybe he has a point there. Maybe I do look a little fruity. But yeah, he was like, but you like lean, right? I was like, yeah, like more towards women, which in fairness, I do right now. I feel like I used to lean more towards men, but I think after having experiences with 2 men, I don't want to do this ever again, actually. But I'm gay. I've been having fun. It's just this recap is taking so long. I know OffKai will be very short though. Clocked. Yeah, I was like, I don't know what to say. I was just like, ah. But he was nice. Like it was very weird to be honest. But he struck me as like one of like the older kind of like generation of gay people. He was on the older side for sure. It was still very funny. He was like definitely like millennial plus. But also I was just like, bro, what the fuck? What am I supposed to react to that with? He was just like, you're the gay friend. I was like, literally, I couldn't. It was funny because I was with friend, right? My friend, and the entire way back I was just silent until occasionally I was just like, I'm still fucking thinking about it. I'm still fucking thinking about it. I could not shake this off of my head. I could not stop thinking about this shit. Anyways, I'm very tired, you know. Anime Impulse was a week before. I was at the club on Thursday. I was out at ParkCon till 2 a.m. I'm tired. I'm like, oh, I'm exhausted. Anything? We didn't really do much. I just hung out at Fanime. I ran into Zuma on the stairs. I know what you are, but what am I? I told him what I am. And I also know that he's gay because he said his husband. He did clock me as like older generation gay person. Like where they have like different things that we interact with differently. Which is like, that's fair. There was a bird inside the convention, by the way. I took a picture of it. Oh, Splatoon cosplayer. I wanted to fix my tail. Because I tried to play a bunch of stuff. But I couldn't. Here's my new Goro wig, by the way. It looks okay. I thought it looked better. In some pictures it didn't look that good, but that's fine. Splatoon cosplayer, very cool. But they were super nice. I had to fix my tail. The guy at Con Repair was really cute. That's about it. I ran into Nari a couple of times too. That was funny. I was messaging some people and they were like, dude, we just met you. This was, you know, the people I met at Miku Expo. This was D. And he was like, we just met you, but you literally keep spawning in like an NPC. Which, to be fair, people say that, like at like last Fanime 2, they were like, I know who you are. Like once you know me and know what I look like, I stick out so hard and it's so funny. Cause I stick out pretty hard and I literally just pop out of nowhere at Fanime. It's so funny. And this is the same with like me, because if I know people, I like, you know, I recognize them and I'm like, oh shit. New character unlock. I'm your reoccurring character. I'm the bitch from like Tears of the Kingdom with the signpost. I will just be at random places. That's who I am. That's my life now, I guess. But for me, everyone else is like Red Dead Redemption 2 NPCs. You know, I just walk around. I ended up getting dinner with a couple of other friends. This was my friend organized again. Same people at Anime Impulse, and they had we had our little blorbos. Look, I have my sticker, my official Neko 28 sticker I gave out to people. I have so many. And then my Final Fantasy stickers over here. Oh, JJ, look, I got new ones. They're die cut this time. But I have a lot, very cute. We had like our little things over here. It was very fun. It was such a wonderful time. I had such a good time. Huh? They're not rectangles anymore. Sorry, my nose is so itchy, but it's not like the inside. It's like the outside of it is so fucking itchy. But I ended up, you know, chilling. Had a great time with people. Had a great dinner. This is my dinner, and I also had like other things. There's like the kimchi fried rice over there, but I was full. I obviously had the chicken guajillo from earlier and a bunch of other things, so I was like, full, I don't want to eat. But good day, wonderful day. I ended up spending time with one of my other friends, or well, one of the friends here. I don't know if I should say her name either. But we ended up chilling at the hotel. Oh, I forget. Did we go back to? We did. We ended up going back to the night market afterwards. Till closing, so till 1 a.m. And we ended up hanging out with a couple people, just like talking with people, chilling. It was very nice, wonderful time. Oh, funny thing at this one, this was with my friends FCs. So 2 of them were in it, and a couple of them are also, I met them through. We met them at FanFest. So it's funny. I did see people that I recognized but they didn't recognize me, and I was like, hi guys. Well, I didn't say it. I was like, hi, and they like, who are, I was like, I'm sorry, this is Neko, and they're like, oh, hi. So wonderful. It was really nice seeing them again, and I love my friends so much, bro. I love meeting people, and I love talking with people, so it's always really fun to like see people again and, you know, just hang out. This so we ended up going to the night market. Obviously cannot take pictures there for reasons. Just chilling with like a bunch of people. I hung out with like some of my friends. We were just chilling. I can't remember if we ran into Nari this night. We ran into my friends from work, so I was like chilling. I hung out with them for a little bit, and then ended up spending more time with other people. Very nice, so fun. It genuinely, like, again, one of my favorite things is just like run into people, talk with people. Oh, it's so nice. I love Fanime so much because it's my like home con. It is where I know the most people, and it's also just like big enough to meet more people, but also small enough that it's not overwhelming like AX. And it is genuinely one of my favorite conventions. I think I want to go again next year again. I don't know if I will be able to, because I don't know if I'm going to be participating in like a, you know, in like a boycott or anything. I need to like really like look into it. I'm still leaning into, you know, participating. Also, with the way they handle COVID, it is not a good sign. I don't like that. But fun time, had a good time, and then I just chill out. So, oh yeah, then we ended up going to the night market. We went back. I ran into my friends from Expo again, and they're like, "Oh, where are you going?" I'm like, "Oh, I'm just walking my friend to my hotel. We're gonna chill out, you know, and I'm not gonna go to ParkCon tonight. I'm tired. I'm really tired at this point. I'm dead." So me and my friend ended up talking until like 2 a.m., which is, you know, we do that in a voice call normally, but we were in person, so it was nice hanging out with her. I ended up running into my friends in the bathroom, the Expo people, and they're like, "Go home, Neko, what are you doing here?" I was like, "I'm going to talk to my friends." And they're like, "Oh, okay, that makes sense." So I ended up talking with them a little bit too. We took some pictures. Bathroom selfies are so fun, dude. But that was it. We ended up going home. Okay, so I tried to go home at 2. I was like, "Oh, I should go home." Tell me why Uber and Lyft kept canceling my rides. I didn't get home until like 3. I wanted to die. I had a ride ready. They drove people to the hotel. It was 2. I was about to get into that car. They pulled up to the hotel, canceled my fucking ride. Why did I watch someone else get fucking like delivered to the fucking Fairmont in fucking downtown San Jose, and then just all of a sudden I can't get in that car now? So I had to call another Uber for the next 30 minutes. And like they started barring people from like going into the hotels. Like they close after a certain time. They don't want homeless people going in. Very fair. Also, people were partying. I don't want them to go in either. They're getting super drunk at that point. There was a guy who came in and was like, "Oh, I just, you know, I don't want to fight you on going in or not, but my tax dollars are literally going into this building. I think that's just fair for me to use the bathroom." Bitch, I'm sorry. This is a privately owned fucking hotel. Shut the hell up. This man was like, "I don't want to fight you on it. You're fighting the poor employee who's awake at like 3 a.m. just trying to do their fucking job. They probably don't get paid that much. Leave them the fuck alone." I was about to be like, "Shut the fuck up. Piss on the ground or something, dude." Like, this motherfucker is so... Some people, dude. Learn, just... If you need a piss, figure it out. Somewhere else. But it was very funny. They were just like, "Actually, I just... Our tax dollars..." I'm like, "No, they don't. Please. Leave this poor employee alone." Anyways, I didn't take that many pictures in day 2. I just kind of forgot. I was at the Genshin cosplay meetup too. Didn't end up staying for too long. Oh! Sorry. This was critical information. I forgot about this. I apologize to everyone here. So, I was supposed to save this for the video. Or for the stream. So, I was at the Genshin cosplay meetup. It's in here. It's in here. I know it's in here. I didn't send it in the chat, huh? Oh, I sent it to other people though. Okay. So I was able, thankfully, to find the Genshin cosplay gathering video. So you can kind of see me. I kind of look like a fucking idiot. Also, the person talking, it's kind of like annoying, I'm not gonna lie. But you can kind of see my broken ass tail. Also, you can kind of see my fat ass. I ended up getting one of the Goro's fucking Instagrams. Funny enough. This is a trend. But yeah, I just shook my ass for one of the pictures. And I think this one we ended up
Okay, let me see if I can
chasing
zoom in
tails.
a bit more.
Whoa, what are we doing? Yeah, I didn't know what we were doing, some of these. But people really like my tail. I told them it was broken. But we're chilling. Very nice. They were really nice to talk to. I think that the Genshin cosplay meetup, though, IMO, is just too big. I don't think I want to cosplay Genshin anymore, either. As much as I like Goro, it was just like... I don't know, man. I'm not super attached to Genshin, so none of this shit matters to me anymore. Like, I don't really care. I like the story. I just don't really care. Like, I am not a Genshin fan. That's so cute. I like my ass, TBH. Anyway, this is my Sunday. Yes, this is my Sunday fit of me looking dead as shit. So I'm chilling. I don't know what I did Sunday, to be honest. Well, me and my friend dressed up as Sanitos from whatchamacallit. This was when I was like trying to purposely start to meet up with people because she was super busy. I ended up going with one of my other friends and I felt really bad, but she was like, don't worry, because I know that when I hang out with you, I will lose you pretty often. And I was like, that's really funny, but also I'm so sorry. The 26th? Yes, okay. Yeah, most of it was chill. I ended up like running around, meeting more people. I went to, he's an All-Hytham cosplayer. I don't know why I have this picture. Oh, this was my hanging picture. I ended up like hanging out with a friend. I saw people from work, hung out with them for a little bit, took a picture with them. And then I ended up also hanging out with a coworker. This is the same coworker who I let know about Bloodborne. So I don't know if coworker is watching, but hello coworker. It's funny, I was like, I hope you've been enjoying me calling you coworker. Because I don't want to say her name. Because I don't know if she's okay with me saying her name. But I've been calling her coworker. Because she, again, I talked to her a lot about like, I was like, yeah, you know, like, I was telling her basically about like why I quit and stuff. Because I didn't really go super into detail before. I didn't realize. But like, she already knows like why, like partially why I quit. But a lot more in detail. Very nice. Very cathartic, but I also ended up hanging out with a friend. Funny enough, saw someone and I was like, I know that person because I remember them from last Fanime and then also from AX, and I think maybe from FanFest. But they basically just went up to me, asked me questions, and then gave me a Final Fantasy sticker. And then I think I have like most of them now. But he's like super nice. So said hi to him again. And then kind of chilled out. I have his Discord. Oh, we're starting ads. We'll just keep going. I wanna like blitz through it. We're running like 3 hours over. We're like 1 hour over at this point. So we're chilling. Hung out with my coworker. Hung out with my other friend. Chilling. I went to ParkCon this time too, with my other friend. I went with my friend A. And okay, ParkCon today. ParkCon on Sunday was like not it. It had the same issues. Oh, here's more cosplay actually. More cosplay pictures. More Splatoon cosplay. I don't know why I'm looking off. Oh, I met Ying again. That was funny. I see Ying at a lot of conventions, which is super funny. So I always make sure to like say hello. They were like a kind of like, you know, someone I like look up to in terms of content creation. And just like vibe. She's also just very nice and does does a lot of nice cosplays. It was always really nice to see them. So I saw Ying. I don't know what the fuck this. Oh, it's because I ended up taking a picture with my coworkers. More Splatoon cosplayers. Ooh, Den Shade Go addict over here. Look at him. Would you trust this man? Would you trust this man? Would you trust this man to handle your public transport? Oh, I guess most of you guys are in ads. I will come back to this question. What else here? Oh, we ran into a Neko Sugar Girls cosplayer. Wonderful. I love Neko Sugar Girls. For those who don't know what Neko Sugar Girls is, please watch all of it. Don't. I'm not gonna say anything about it. You just watch it. That's all you gotta do. All you gotta do is sit down right now and watch Neko Sugar Girls. All you gotta do. It is so funny. You do not understand how fucking funny Neko Sugar Girls is. Oh, I got a burp. Let me make sure I drink water. Oh, here's a video of me at the park again dancing. Wait, how much minutes of ads? Are we back? We're not back from ads yet, right? No. I'm sorry. I have a lot of mucus in me too. I'm like, oh, I want to die. My nose is also like insanely itchy, so I'm like kind of dying. But what else did we do? Oh, we're back. Ooh, hold on. I just got a ooh. Sorry, I got like a commission. I got a commission. Oh my god, this is sick. I love this artist. Oh, I love this. Okay, sorry. I got a commission back. There she is. Then shot I go. Okay, I need to ask you guys. Would you trust this man with your public transport? I was talking to Cassie about it because we played it at OffKai. It was very funny. Well, can I get the gift? I was like, this is what's gonna happen when you're in my train. If I handled your public transport. How are you? This is I'm gonna hit the brakes so goddamn hard and like, hold on. This is what's gonna happen. You're gonna be in my carriage and I'm gonna slam the emergency brakes. And then this is what's gonna happen. I love this picture of this dog so much. I love it when my train conductor's heart stopped 5 times. True. That's I'm coughing. It's too funny. Bro, what the fuck is this? Oh, I love this image so much. Yeah. Yeah, most of it was cosplay pictures. Most of it is running into people that I know and like already talked to. So a lot of it is like personal life stuff, and it's like I don't really need to talk about it. There's nothing like crazy basically. Like what am I gonna do? Yeah, I caught up with a friend. Like I caught up with a friend but like 5 times. Oh, I ran into my the person who designed my outfit, not who did the art for my model, but the one who did for my PNG art. Chi was there, so I said hi to Chi. Hung out with Chi for a little bit too. It was very fun. But yeah, this was SparkCon too. We were okay. This is basically going into like the same thing with the rave, and most of it boils down to like anime people do not go to like clubs or raves. Can you tell me they were playing Ready Steady, I think? The Ken and Rin Kagami fucking... Hold on. Is it Ready Steady? Hold on. Yeah, it was Ready Steady. They were playing Ready Steady. The entire crowd was not doing fucking anything. Do you go to Anthrocon? Oh, hey, Fixer. No, it's too far. Also, that's like the furry convention, right? I would go, but I'm not like super into the furry fandom. I was like, furry culture? No. But hello, Fixer, how are you? We're talking about Fanime. But, motherfucker, you're telling me no one was dancing to this? Wait, was it Ready Steady? Oh, it might have not been Ready Steady. Which one was it? Oh shit, hold on. It was a Giga song though. I know for a fact it was Giga. Oh, it was Bring It On, my bad. Anyways, they were playing this shit. Hold on, where is it? You're telling me no one got lit to this? What the fuck? What's wrong with you? I'm sorry. I'm actually like so mad. I am so mad. You're telling me that no one was like throwing it back to fucking bring it on. Sorry, I thought it was Ready Steady. No one. You can see me in the video fucking dancing to this shit. Look, listen. I was on the side because we were like, do we enter the crowd? Do we like, we were contemplating because we were both kind of tired. She had work, and then I was like, you know, obviously this is the second con in a row. We're hitting a wall. We're hitting a wall pretty hard. So I was dancing like this very specifically because I was like, hey, you gotta make sure I do this. Very specifically, this TikTok that I found. Dude, what a good dance. This was me at the club though. And then when we ran in, they turned the song into a lo-fi song, by the way. We ended up finally going in, like, let's go in the crowd. They're still playing Ready Steady. They ended up changing to a different song, and they were playing like a lo-fi song. At the club? At the rave? What the fuck are we doing? Our homework? What? Why are we playing boring ass music at the rave and or club? What are we doing as a fucking civilization, dude? I was so mad. You're telling me we're playing lo-fi at the fucking rave? Oh! I don't really go to cons, but I've never seen a con dance party that looks actually lit. The Friday was. I don't have any pictures, but you have to trust me. You have to trust me that it was pretty good. They were definitely weebs. But this was the weakest day, I think. Also, it was a Sunday, so people were tired. But I don't think it matters if people are tired. You're going to ParkCon, fucker. You're on alcohol. Also, there was like the hate speech like Christian group going around writing read the Bible and vandalizing everything. So people were adding hentai. That was cool. We ended up going to the bar. Oh, yeah, we ended up going to the bar. Would you guys let them in? I would let me in, to be honest. But I ended up getting like a drink here. I don't think it was alcoholic. That was it? No, we didn't. Not tonight. But we ended up chilling out. And then also another blurry picture at the bar. Funny. We actually had a good picture, and I was like, let me fuck this one up. So I fucked it up. But again, good day. This is now Monday. This is dead day. Nothing happens today. You can kind of tell at this point that I am kind of not having it. I'm kind of breaking down as a human being. This is the second con in a row. I was partying every fucking night, basically, and I'm dying. I'm fucking suffering. Kirby's asshole. Someone brought a giant Kirby. Nice fit. It was a pretty good fit, I will agree. What was it? Oh, my friend gave me tickets. This was the same friend I met at like the first day of con. She was like, take these tickets. If you're going to con, go to this thing at 2 o'clock and they're going to have a raffle. See if you win. We won. We won a bunch of board games. Excruciating, to be honest. To hold all this shit. I ended up hanging out with a friend, just like chilling out their entire day. We played Denshot Go. I have a video of us dancing. We did Just Dance. Obviously, I'm not going to show it because it's her face. I'm not trying to show her face. But know that I was being a slut at Just Dance. Does that work? Is there parts where I can just show just me? I can see. I don't want to risk it, so it's fine. Me at Fanime, last picture. I forgot to take a picture with the banner. So I did one here. You can literally see how dead I was. Bro, what the fuck is this? This man has not gotten like good sleep in like a whole like week. Also, what else is this? Oh, then we ended up getting all you can eat sushi. Good shit. I started to disassociate pretty hard. But that was the end of Fanime. Very fun. I hibernated for like 4 days. So by the end of Fanime, we've been to the 2 cons, basically like one whole week trip to Seattle, Fanime, and then now we have OffKai. I am not fully recovered by Friday. Basically, what I'm saying is I'm dead. and I'm a little agitated to be so like we'll talk about Fanime opinions. Fanime was fun, had a good time, generally good time for the most part. I would just say that, like, you know, I'm biased because I know a lot of people, but the other part of it is that, like, you know, it's still slightly not expensive, but also just because, like, with the allegation stuff going on, it's very hard for me to recommend it and be like, yeah, I had a good time. It was just not it. So if you're ever thinking about going to Fanime, just be on the lookout. Failedbyfanime.com is the site that you want to be looking at. I'm gonna burp. Ugh. But that's basically it. It's fine. It's just, it's not what it should be, I think. I feel like they need to address issues about, like, not the government, but just like the board of directors just not being super good and whatnot. I don't know the full story. This is all the info that I have. I just want to, like, know that things are cleared up and things are taken into action for, and people are held accountable. That's like the majority of it. Anyways, Fanime was fun. So we leave Fanime Monday. Monday I'm back home, relax, kind of. Obviously I'm very tired. We then have OffKai on Friday. OffKai was more expensive than Fanime, and I will go into that because I feel like the price proposition of OffKai I do not think matches, to be clear. I feel like I'm paying, like, way too much for, like, something that I don't necessarily. I feel like I am paying more for, like, essentially what I would consider less. So I'm already coming in here a little mad at OffKai just because I'm like, why the fuck? Because I couldn't buy a single day pass like I did last year, and it was just expensive. It's $95 as opposed to the $85 I paid for Fanime, which is like, yeah, it's $10 difference, but at least Fanime I can, like, yeah, it's worth $85 because there's a lot to do at Fanime. There's a concert I didn't go to. There was, like, masquerade ball. There was, like, you know, dance. There was fucking the huge ass arcade. There was, like, you know, big artist alley, big vendors. Like, there's something there at Fanime that I'm like, I get why this is like $85. I don't know why the fuck OffKai is $95. That's what it boils down to. Anyways, I took public transport, very fun. I actually really had a good time. I look great. Still look like shit, to be honest. First thing I did when I went to OffKai. We have an addiction. This is nice though, because no one was there, so I didn't have to wait. Sorry, my nose is so freaking itchy. I didn't have to wait in a line to play Dead Shot Go. There was nobody there. However, the tent that houses the arcade, which was the same thing as last year, was just like so much more crowded. I think the first thing I noticed with OffKai this year is that it was like way more crowded, and it was like a little bit more intimidating, because all I kept seeing was that people were like already formed in groups, and that's very intimidating. I talked about this at Fanime, but basically for me to insert myself in a group is very, like, it feels very intrusive, and I don't really like that. It feels very weird. It's very different from like the first year of OffKai. I've been going to OffKai for all 3 years, to be clear. It's in the 10. Yeah, I mean, like, it's weird, but I think it's fine. It was weird though. It's nice because you can leave and get fresh air, so it's fine. But it was more crowded because they had board games and like consoles in there, because they moved it from a different room. But now it's just like so cramped because I'm like, fuck, it's so much more cramped than last year, and there's a lot less arcade games this year because there's not a lot of space. So I'm like, well, that kind of fucking sucks. But whatever, I guess. But even then, it's just like, OffKai this year was very cramped, and the atrium and that hotel that they use is just very stuffy. It was kind of hard to breathe, to be completely honest. Like, it's basically a greenhouse because the ceiling is just like glass. The windows are glass, so you're just kind of getting blasted by like heat. And it's really stuffy because everyone is in the atrium or like downstairs below the atrium. And it was just crowded. And I don't want to hold this on the OffKai people. They did cap tickets. They capped tickets for a reason, but I still think that they sold like a little too much. Personally, like, I don't think it was just a little too much. And I don't blame them. but it's weird because it's OffKai is a party con. I didn't go to any parties this year. I was too tired. I was way too tired. So I just hung out with friends. The Friday was chill. I mean, it was fine. Again, I didn't do much. I ended up meeting somebody. So I don't know if Shelby's here, but I met someone like chilling out at like the atrium. It was very nice. I'm glad it wasn't AX levels, but it was so full. It was like, for me, it was like getting there. And I didn't really, that's why I wasn't like super enjoying it. It was getting like really stuffy. That's why it was like really hard for me to like do anything. I was like, I can't really like, well, number one, I couldn't socialize because the timing of it was awful. It was right after Fanime. And if I did Fanime and OffKai, I still wouldn't have liked it, to be clear. Like if it was just like, if I did a 2-con gauntlet, I still would have been annoyed because it's so close to Fanime. And like they are a Bay Area based convention and they know that Fanime is there. I don't think having it like a week after Fanime is a good idea. And I heard a lot of people having to pick between these two, which was also like kind of disheartening because it's like, I mean, obviously your convention, you have to compete, but it's like, I don't know. It was very weird and it was just very, it's just, I don't know. I still feel like I'm the only like OffKai hater, funny enough. I don't hate the convention. I feel very like strongly about it because I made a lot of friends at OffKai 1. And I didn't really make that many in 2 because I was only there for a day and it was also like very brief. And there was also so many technical issues with this convention. Because of the way the like hotel is constructed, it is like, ooh, I'd rather go to Fanime over OffKai. Exactly. That's the thing, is that like I feel like Fanime is a better value proposition. Again, $85 for what you pay at Fanime at least correlates to what you're getting. I felt like at OffKai, I'm like, I don't know what I am getting out of this. Like, I don't know why this is so much, like $10 more, but like 95 is a lot. You're asking for a lot. And like the venue itself is very good. It is very nice. I like it. It's the YaoiCon venue. I never went, but I wanted to, and it's still nice. So don't worry. Like, it's good. It's a great thing. The atrium is really cool, but like, again, this year, because it was so crowded, I couldn't even like, I felt so like cramped in that atrium. Like, it wasn't like shoulder to shoulder, but it was like so close, but like with the stuffiness and like the heat, it was just like, I can't, number one, I couldn't think because I was tired, but number two, it was like, it's just so, it's so cramped, dude. It was like people walking in and out. Obviously, one of the elevators got turned off. The escalators got turned off, which is annoying. And then like, it was also just like with the amount of people there, because they had like a whole like booth in the middle and like the tables were always taken. And it was like very difficult. Like, it's just rough. It was just like overly packed. And it was like very difficult for me to go like, I am like very satisfied to like, now I'm like, I paid too much for this. Like, the first OffKai was $65. For reference, an entire weekend was $65. For OffKai this year, it's $95. So that means there's like at least a $30 difference between the previous one and the first one, or the current one and then the first one. And it sucks to think about that, especially since like they have like, I think what's getting to me is that people are like, well, they need the money, but then like they're selling packs that are worth like $200, $400. I don't think they need like this much money. Again, I don't run cons, so I might be wrong. And I think for me, I'd like to see a cost breakdown personally. Obviously they don't need to. It's not like they're, you know, it's not their obligation to do so, but it's just very like, they have a lot, dude. The whale membership was like $420 or something, and then like the double rainbow supporter membership was like $200. I remember after the first one, I was like, I want to support this con because I really like it, so I'm gonna buy like the rainbow membership next year, because there was only one tier up, and it was like 65 to 100, which like fair. I think it might have been like 120. So it was like double the price. But again, you're paying because you want to support. So I'm like, that's fine. I want to. And then it was like expensive as shit. And I was like, what the fuck? It's so expensive. GDC didn't have free food or water. Oh, no, they had water. There was like water stations. I don't know if it was like in Expo, but there was definitely free water. I was drinking water. Free food was the Epic Games booth, and I would go there and get cookies and popcorn, which was bad. To be clear, that was a joke. I don't even do that. Oh my god. Ew. What was the thing? But yeah, so this picture very specifically is how long the line was to get into vendors. To get into Artist Alley, it was an hour wait to get inside. This was the other issue I had, because space capacity, I was already, like last year, I was like, oh, there's like a little bit of buildup. It could get worse next year if there's more people. Holy fuck, it was so bad. Because why the fuck? This was like barely, this is like the front of it. Hold on, let me get rid of this. This is the front of it. And again, it's not like, it's hard because they probably locked in like the hotel a while ago. They didn't expect to sell out, and that's fine, but it's like, god damn, dude, why am I going outside to line up? Why am I going outside to line up for this fucking Artist Alley? Thankfully, I had a friend, wonderful, Shelby, if you're watching, shoutouts to Shelby, she's also a VTuber, super nice, god damn, dude. Like, again, I made one friend out of this, and like, I'll talk about the other thing in day 2, but again, it's mostly me just complaining. Again, I still had a good time. I made one friend, and that was good enough for me. Like, one new friend, to be clear. But yeah, I ended up going to get yakitori. There was a place next to me. They were booked. So I was like, let me take a gamble. I'm one person. They're gonna be able to seat me. They normally do. So I was like, okay. They're like, well, the next opening is at 8. I came there at 6:30, and I was like, I'll take it. I'll wait. So I'll wait like an hour and a half. I'll eat because I need food anyways. My gamble was so good. I love gambling. They thankfully had a spot, so I was able to go in and eat. So again, I went to eat. Wonderful. Shit was good. It was very expensive. You know who was sitting next to me? Jasmine. Chibi Miharu. It's funny because I was like messaging Jasmine. I was like, hey, I'm gonna go to your panel. I forgot to tell you, I'm gonna be at OffKai this year. And then I looked to my left, I was like, Jasmine? I was like, where's the, is it 2 eyes? Is it this? It's this. This was me. I was like, oh my god. So I ended up talking with Jasmine for a little bit, and Jack and everyone, and it was fun, great time. Here's the food I ate. You had to take off your shoes, which was very, not strange to me, but very foreign, I guess. Like, it was very like, ooh, I normally do this in Asian households, so I had to do it in an Asian restaurant. So it was like, oh, okay. I got cold noodles, very delicious, very good, all that shit was good. Here's my feet. There you go. Where the fuck's Ben? This bitch is the one always going about wanting to like redeem the feet redeem. There you go, fuckers. There's my fucking feet, I guess. Oh, they were playing this song. Ooh, feet. Wait, hi, Zenith. They were playing the. Oh, you can barely hear it. No! Oh, I don't know if you can hear it. I do. Oh, I guess you can't. I was listening because they were playing the no matter what I do. Oh! All I think about is you. Oh! Anyways, here's the yakitori. They had a prom playlist going through that restaurant. That's so funny. Dude, I think about how. Oh my god. Did you. It's my docs me. I don't give a fuck. There's a KBBQ place in San Jose, in the Fanime city, called Q-Pot. Those motherfuckers, it's so funny. I ate there recently, and they played K-pop, and then K-pop moved to Zed, and it moved into it's literally like it moves. I will message you about this, Cassie, actually. It's very funny. But I was like in that restaurant and I'm like, dude, this is the most like Bay Area ass fucking like playlist. Shut the fuck up. It made me so mad. It made me so not mad, but it's just like, dude, stop. Let's see. I got chicken, I got fish. Fish was recommended. It's so Bay Area. It's so funny. It was so funny. Oh, I got king oyster mushroom. king mushroom. I don't fucking know. Good, tasty, tastes like mushroom. And then I got yakitori onigiri. This shit was burnt. I could not eat it. It was hot too. Anyways, that's OffKai day 1. So also I'm going. Oh, I had to pee really bad. So I drank like, they gave me a big ass like thing of water, and I'm like alone, so I'm drinking the shit out of this delicious ice cold water, and I have to fucking piss now. So like, oh, I have to pee, and I'm like, I have to take the train back home. Worst feeling ever. I was running around because I had to take a bus to Burlingame, because we're not technically in Burlingame, we're in Broadway. Also, everyone's saying, okay, the thing that pissed me off though was everyone going like, oh my god, we're at OffKai in San Francisco. No, you're fucking not. You're in like some shit like town in between, and it's not a good one. Like, at least it's not even like, you're not even like oh, we're in like Palo Alto, which is like super fucking nice. You're not in like Redwood City, which is also super fucking nice. You're not in like South SF, which sounds like it's San Francisco, but it's not really, but at least it's very nice there. You're like next to SFO, which by the way is not even next to, it's like kind of close to San Francisco, but it's not really. Everyone is like, I love San Francisco. There's no fucking San Francisco here. This is like a Bay Area rant thing. It's because anytime you're like, oh, I'm going to Bay Area, and they're like, oh my god, San Francisco. It's so close to Daly City. Daly City is where all the Filipinos are. That's all I know about Daly City. Oh my god, the piss. So I'm taking Caltrain home. I'm going south. So I'm like, oh, Melly, hello. How are you? What are y'all playing over there? Ooh, is V Rising the top-down one? Is that the survival game, or is that the Diablo one? Or I guess it's both. How are you doing? How are you? We're talking about like what is that? We're talking about OffKai. We're on the 3rd fucking con. It has been almost 4 fucking hours. Survival game. That's right. I wanted to get into it. Is it out of like? I've seen a lot of people playing. Is it out of early access? Did you have fun? We're talking about my piss story. But I mean, generally at all cons, yes. OffKai, I'm a little bit more critical about. Fully released. Okay. That's why everyone's been playing it. OffKai, I am, as much as I enjoy OffKai, I have my own personal gripes about it. Which is, I think, reasonable, because I've been going every year, and I don't know. I think it's more like a tough love kind of thing. It's like how I'm like kind of like tough love about Fanime right now too. I'm like, I don't know if I can support it because of allegations made against the chair that haven't been addressed, by the way. Anyways, what was the thing? Oh, so I have to go home. I'm pissing. I gotta go bad. Every store in Burlingame, like every restaurant, wonderful, by the way. This is the other thing. It's not even the like downtown Burlingame, which was very nice. It was very nice. Everything's fucking, it's like in the fucking like offs. It's not even Burlingame, bro. It's like some other section. And it was like empty. Anyways. Oh fuck, I introduced me. Hi everyone, my name is Neko the Wolf. I am a wolf VTuber. I am welcome to Full Moon Guildhouse. I'm Lone Wolf Leader. I make games and a variety streamer. This is my first stream back. Sorry, it's been like a month since I streamed. It's been a hot fucking minute. I'm gonna be real. I don't remember how to stream. But yeah, if you guys need to eat, sleep, piss, shit, food, feel free to. No worries. We don't want to hold any hostages. But yes. So anyways, back to piss. I had to pee real bad. So none of these restaurants were open. There are no fucking bathrooms at the fucking train stop too, which was also devastating. Where am I gonna piss? So I had to hold it in. I couldn't tell which train was the one I was supposed to board. One of them was going north. I was like, hey, is this train going to like, is it going up or down? And he was like, oh, we're going to San Francisco. I was like, okay, thank you. That means my train wasn't there and I had to pee. I had to pee so bad. So anyways, my train comes in. I'm about to fucking go. I'm about to piss my pants. And then I enter the train, the first car, and I look for a bathroom. I find one. Thank fucking God. Worst fucking absolute rancid. That was like the worst fucking bathroom I've ever been in ever. It was absolutely horrid. I still peed. And then I ran out. That was horrible. It was like genuinely disgusting. I ran out and then I went and I sat and I chilled out. That was very fun. But yeah, shout outs. Shout outs to like the worst bathroom I've ever been in. So that was fun. Anyways, day 2. I'm dead. Let's just get this out of the way. I look like I'm having a good time. I look tired. I look dead as shit. When I was eating, the lady at the yakitori restaurant was very nice, but she also was like, you look really tired. Oh my god. That restaurant was dark. How did she know? It's the vibes. Anyways, first stop I made, so Jasmine has an Elgato panel. It's at 12. It was 12. It was 12. I get there about 10. I was like, let me go to the VTuber branding panel. That shit was full. So I just fucking left. And I was like, time to get my annual, I guess maybe not next year, Max's Diner. So Max's Diner was it's a diner that's like a little bit next to OffKai. And I went there last year thinking it would be like pretty bad. Fucking so good. It's so good here. Oh my god, this shit was so delicious. So there was breakfast at that time. I got crab cakes. Not a really good aesthetically pleasing picture, but I got crab cakes. Crab cake Benedict, by the way. And it looked kind of small. Those fucking crab cakes were thick, bro. Oh my god. And they were real crab. It was expensive, but it was good. I got fruit. And I also got dessert. Very tasty. Oh my god. Oh, and also, on the way back home, I think, I was looking at people, a lot of people were tweeting like, I'm at OffKai. And I was like, fuck! There's a lot of people like now going to OffKai. One of them being Cassie. Hi, Cassie. And I was like, Cassie, can we hang out? Because I was raw dogging this alone. The people I normally go with didn't go this year because it was so close to Fanime, and it was also $95 fucking dollars. And you like also aren't selling single day passes. So like, what was I supposed to do? That cake looked way different. I know it melted. The ice cream melted. We went over this. Anyways, so I'm chilling. I tried to meet up with someone else. Cass Afraz. She was like one of the first VTuber people I ever met. Like this was like 3 years ago. So I wanted to meet up with her. Wasn't able to. Everyone got super busy. I don't blame anybody. And I met Cassie. I can't remember if I ran into anyone else. I did honestly. It was. I think the fact that it was so close to Fanime that my brain couldn't function as it normally does. Which is like this. I talk like this normally. I'm so happy you do. I'm happy that you were able, like, yeah, let's go hang out. I was like, oh, I have someone to go to OffKai with now. Because I was worried. I was like, oh, I don't know how it would have been like alone. It was nice hanging out with you, Cassie. I'm gonna talk about it now. Anyways, I'm eating fruit. This shit was so good. I think it wasn't as good as last year because that brownie was fucking stale as shit. Was it still good? Absolutely. That coffee ice cream hit me hard. Here's a different angle. Oh, we saw Mia. Fucking yeah. Anyways, basically the whole day was just me hanging out with Cassie and like meeting a bunch of other people. That was very interesting. I don't know. I was talking about this to like some people, but like I wish, the one thing I regret is I wasn't as social as I wanted to be, but like I mentally couldn't formulate sentences. Like it was bad. Cassie saw, I was like halfway through the day, I was like, where the fuck am I? Because my brain wasn't functioning at a certain point. And it sucks because again, I want to meet people and it's hard, like especially with like the people are already in groups kind of thing is very difficult. But like I was like, I want to like sit down and say hello and like meet people and then like connect with others, obviously just because I want to make friends. I just want to. You were so melted, I felt so bad. It's okay. It's not like, again, it's not your fault. You know my gripes. I ended up like hanging out with some people though, and even like the group that we hung out with when we went to get curry. Like, thank you again for inviting me to get dinner, even though I was like not that full. Also, that was weird how I was like, I don't want to eat. I was like, oh weird. What the fuck? But I had a good time, and it was nice meeting a lot of other people just like around. It was funny. There's a lot of people that I like I saw there and a lot of names that I recognized, but I'm like, I recognize their names. I don't think they recognize me because I don't talk to them. I just know them from friends of friends. But that's the thing, is that they're friends of friends and not direct line of friend. Like we're not mutuals, we're not anything. It's just, it was weird for me to like go like, hey, I'm this person, because I don't know them. I don't, my line isn't there, and they were already in a group. So I was like, I don't want to interrupt the group, and it was really difficult. So I struggled there, and it's hard. Again, like you can kind of see the contrast I had with Fanime and OffKai, where it's like Fanime, I'm like kind of in my element. Again, I'm like I'm 2 cons in, but I'm still like pretty good. But also because like it's a home con, I'm more comfortable. But with OffKai, it was a little bit more like, ooh, I'm a little bit more stranger. I'm a little bit like, ooh. It's harder because it doesn't feel like I fit in a little bit. It's hard. The friend connection is hard. Also, you don't know who the fuck is who. Yeah, that's the other thing. I'm like, who the fuck is who? And also, like, I think the thing with the VT, like, people were like, oh, it didn't matter about like your numbers or anything, and like I agree. Like, people didn't really give a shit. But also, like, all these people knew each other already. I was like, so it was like a little difficult. But you know, I don't want to like put a label and be like that's how it was for all the people. But for me, like, it didn't. A lot of the time, I like when I talk to people, it didn't matter about the numbers. Like, it's the one place where you can go and like not have to worry about the numbers, but it does kind of matter about like who you know, like kind of did matter. Does that make sense? Like, the numbers didn't matter, but if you went in alone, you could very easily meet people who were also kind of alone. That's how I met Shelby. I was like, I don't know fucking anyone here. Cause I didn't know anyone at the time. I didn't know anyone who I knew was going. But then when you know certain people, then you can definitely like hang out with people, and then that kind of like leads into other people, which is fine. That's just how friends work, to be completely like, to be fair, that is just how friendship works. That is how I met a lot of my friends, and that is how I introduced my friends to a lot of other people. It's literally just, I know one person, that person will meet other people, or I will meet other people, and that's just how it is. The numbers don't matter. Numbers don't fucking matter. Who gives a shit? You're a real physical human being. Who fucking cares? You're not a Twitter motherfucker. But knowing people is nice. But again, I didn't know anybody, so it was a little, again, it's getting into groups is a little intimidating, and it for me, I still cannot shake, like, when it comes to like talking with people online too, it's so hard for me to shake off like the idea of like clout, because like, oh, numbers are there and it's very hard. I was talking to a friend recently about it though, and I was just like, I think I'm getting better though, because they were just like, you know what, you should just fucking send them a message. Who fucking cares? I was like, yeah, you're right. You're kind of right. And I've been doing that. I mean, I did it with Cassie. I was like, Cassie. And I did it. I sent the same thing to Nari too. I didn't really talk to like Cassie or Nari before, funny enough. I didn't talk to them super much. I just saw them like in streams and I recognized them. I was like, hey, you want to hang out? Like, I'm here. And again, I do not regret what I did. And I've been better at like reaching out. I've been trying to reach out to like more people. I've been trying to like talk with more people. I'm trying to the only way I'm gonna get over it is like if I just practice it out, right? Like, the only way I'm gonna be able to like fully get over this like fear of like clout is that if I just ignore it. Because ultimately, no one fucking cares unless it very obviously feels like you're trying to get something out of somebody. Which the only thing I want out of people is friendship. I had such a fun time hanging out. I was going to be alone too. That's the thing, right? I was like, Cassie, help me. I'm alone. So it was really fun hanging out. We went to get tea. This was really funny. We went to get tea. My brain, again, gone. I saw this. I thought this said, I was like, holy shit, they got Pog Alpha. I forgot who said, I think it was Jazz, and they were like, that's Pog Aloha. And I was like, oh fuck. The brain reads what it wants to, okay? The full moon was gone by that point. But yeah, we're gonna getting curry. Shit was so good. Oh my god. The leftovers were still banging. I was like, holy shit. Also, remember how I dumped all that spice? It hurt. one of the bites just had all of it in it. I was like, ugh. I miss that curry. It was genuinely so good. The one redeeming factor of this like tiny ass town and venue location is this curry. Actually, oh, and the yakitori place. That's fine too. But yeah, that was basically most of my OffKai. Oh, I met Tomoya. He's a VTuber that was like, he was part of a company, but now is like indie. Makes a lot of covers. I was like, I like your covers, and I just wanted to say hi because I saw it. I took a picture with his like standee at AX, but I didn't remember the name because I was blanking out. So I was like Bunny Boy, but you know, there again, that's the thing. I know him, and I know him as like a fan, so I was able to very easily like, you know, and he also, that's the other thing too. It's like it's so weird because I also don't know what for OffKai. It's very, we are VTubers, man. None of us show our real face unless we want to. Pointing case me, right? Some people want to keep the anonymity. Some other people don't want to. So, and it was Tomoya. Dude, his covers are so good. I was like, oh. But that's why I was just like, with Tomoya was just like, hey, if you see me, come up to me. I will give you a hair. I was like, okay. So I went up to him and I was like, hey, I like your cover. Yeah, I talked to him very briefly. It was hard. Some dude was just going on about like card games to him. I was like, I'm not trying to interrupt this. So I'm sitting here. Tommy is like looking at me and I'm like, it's okay, just keep talking. I'm like, that's fine. Well, there's gonna be an opening at some point. And that's fine. And then someone else just like barged in and was like, hey, and I was like, okay, I didn't want to interrupt, sorry. But then I got a hairpin. I was like, I talked to him very briefly and I was like, I don't want to hold you. Also, I had to get back to Cassie, so like, but yeah. I had a good time. I had a really, really good time at OffKai. It is definitely, okay, out of the three, if we're going to rank them, it's going to be Fanime, Anime Impulse, and then OffKai. Again, not bad. All of them are really good. But I do still have an issue with the pricing of OffKai and also just the crowdedness. The crowdedness, again, it's like, I'm not going to fault staff. They didn't think it would sell out. I didn't think it would sell out either. And look at us here. I was sad because I wasn't able to go to any parties again this year. But again, going alone is like, you run the risk of like running into a group and I'm like, I don't know how to enter this thing. But I did run into a couple people that I did know. I ran into Zoom again, funny enough. But yeah, that is done. We're done, guys. We're done. But yeah. Overall, though, will I do this again? Abso-fucking-lutely not. This was the worst. Actually horrible. Genuinely excruciating. I don't think I ever want to do that ever again. Doing 3 cons back to back? Again, the other thing with OffKai was the timing of it. Who the fuck put it right after Fanime? At least give us like a week. At least like 1 or 2 weeks. What the fuck? The first OffKai was in April. Why were we doing it right after Fanime? Ugh. Anyways, yeah, it was fun. I had a good time. I had a really good time. Like, at OffKai. It's just very, yeah, I don't know. There are just so many things that are like, I enjoy it, but there was also like issues and a whole slew of other things. Like, it was good, yes, but there definitely is just issues. And I think that's what gets to me a lot, is that OffKai, I fell asleep and just woke up in time, crashed across me. Congratulations, Romeo. How was your nap? Can you report to us what your dream is while it's still fresh in your mind? What happened in your dream? Just kidding. But yeah, I liked OffKai. It had its issues, but it was fun. So that's my review. Those were my opinions. Again, nothing like super like negative. It is just, I think I'm more just like tougher on OffKai just generally because it's still new, and I also want it to succeed. But again, I think this year, a lot of the programming, in terms of like main stage events, were very good. I didn't really attend any of the smaller ones. Artist Alley is still very small, which I don't really appreciate. I still don't like how I don't like how people host. Okay, maybe a hot take. I don't like how people are hosting meet and greets in vendors because it creates a lot of congestion, and it's just really fucking hard to get to places. I understand why they would, but it amplifies the problem of just congestion. Like, to host them somewhere else. That's all I'm asking. Like, it's fun. I like it. I like how it gives a lot of people who aren't like big companies or who aren't like super huge to have meet and greets. But fuck, man, I can't pass the line to get over because there's a fucking booth. One of the, like, 2 of the corners of the vendors hall is just fucking filled with people because I can't get anywhere because it's too fucking crowded. That is like the only gripe I have. But yeah, the long line at like vendors was insane. I think the second day, me and Cassie waited like 30 minutes. I remember we were like, oh, we don't want to wait in line. I'm like, well, we're literally like not doing anything. If we're gonna stand around and like talk, we might as well just wait in line. Because the meet and greets is yes. Meet and greets is why no one is leaving, and then like it's just congested. I don't know. Do I like OffKai still? Yes. But do I have gripes? Yes. I think next year they already said that I heard, I don't know if they said this publicly, but or like if it's anything or it just might be a rumor. So I don't know. I don't really know. But I heard like on Twitter that they were like, yeah, we're gonna move. Remember to hydrate? You're so right. Burp. But they're gonna move locations. We've already outgrown like 2 locations, funny enough. I thought the first one was fine for the second year, to be honest. The DoubleTree was nice. It felt like the appropriate size. This year definitely could not hold it. Even this one couldn't hold it. So I don't know where it will be next year. I legitimately do not know where the next OffKai will be. And that, not concerning, but I'm also just like, where the fuck are we gonna host this shit? You know? Because the part of it is nice that it's in a hotel. Oh, fun fact, OffKai is run by a bunch of furries. So the reason why it feels like a party con is I feel like a lot of furry conventions are also similar in nature. I don't know, I don't go to furry cons, so I can't really like say, but that's my guess. So like shout outs. But yeah, it's very like, it's very nice. I don't know if there's anything else. Yeah, that's about it. I mean, again, like, it's so hard because every single convention I went to has its own issues. Like, look, I mean, we talked about it, right? Anime Impulse is its first year. They're still trying to figure out what they want to do with it. It's also the first year in Seattle. To be clear, they're like an ongoing con, but first year in Seattle. It's going to be tough. It's going to be a little tough. And then we have Fanime, which has ongoing assault allegations, so also not fun. That's fucked up. Maybe deal with it, I think. And then we have then we have OffKai, where I'm like, this is too expensive for what it is, and also it's just a lot. It's just too much. It's just ugh. Yeah. Anyways, shout outs. But yeah. Is there anything else? No, that's basically it. It's just a lot of it is like small gripes that had just kind of built up. And that's it. I don't know. Again, all these cons are... I feel like I'm the #1 OffKai hater. But it's, again, it feels... It's not that I hate it. I feel like it's more like a tough love situation. Shoutouts to Neko going through all of it for us. True, I did it just for you guys and not for myself. Oh my god. No, I did set up this stream to go. I wanted to tell you guys because I feel like my con recap streams are probably one of my favorite ones to do. So I like doing them. And I feel like you guys enjoy it at least. And also, okay, we don't have to talk about that one. Shut up. I have to pay my credit card bill. Anyways, let's go. Do I want to do... Okay. I think, what we will do... It's fun hearing about you. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Cassie. Oh, let me message you. We'll run ads, but I'll be messaging Cassie. I'll rest my voice a little bit too. I'm just messaging someone really quick. Okay, we will take a break. I'm gonna go downstairs. Should I make a smoothie? Okay. So I had a Discord stream first. Oh, sorry, I stole that. First Discord stream that I've had, and I was like, guys, what do I buy for my smoothies? So we have smoothie ingredients now. Should I make a smoothie? Strawberry and banana, or should we do something else? Maybe I would actually should the smoothie. I'll do a smoothie for post stream. I think it'll help with the throat though for sure. Gonna be putting yogurt in it. It'll be helping soothe it a little bit. Okay. Yeah, that's smart. Okay, we'll do it later. I will run ads now. We'll be switching to Salmon Run. Remember. So for those who might be tuning in out like now, you know, it's getting late for some people. Tomorrow we will have a Salmon Run stream with Junie at 3 p.m. So I will be playing Big Run tonight and tomorrow. I'm grinding for the fucking friendship bracelet. If you're asking the reason why and you already know what the reason is, the answer is yes. I don't think I need to say this if you know me that well, but if you look up what the friendship bracelet does, oh, how do you get it? You have to get shells from Big Run. So you have to kill the bosses and you have to get lucky and get like one or like I think 2 at this point, 2 golden shells. So we have to get lucky to get the bosses, we have to get lucky to kill the bosses, and we have to like whatever. Oh, I made a TikTok recently. It's doing very well. Let me just show you guys. Do I have any media choices? No, I don't want that. VLC video choices. Which one is this one? Oh, fuck.
He's bouncing.
No, that's not what I wanted.
Cheeks, I love the way he rides.
That's not what I wanted, but what is this one? Why do we have 3 of these? What? What the fuck? What is this one? Oh, this is... Why do I have this on here? Oh, can we talk about the Fanime Parkon thing too? Okay. So the Sunday, remember I was complaining about how they were playing lo-fi. When we were walking from the hotel, they were playing Zed, and none of these motherfuckers are dancing! You're telling me you're not gonna dance to like... What song was it? It was one of like the fucking... Like the... Look, I don't really like Zed that much. I like the singing that Zed does, and then he does the EDM part, and I'm not like super a big fan of it. But like, no one did the drop. No one did the drop. No one was dancing beforehand. Everyone was just standing there staring at the stereo. What the fuck is wrong with all of you? Okay, that's like a small rant about like whatever. I don't know, man. Maybe that's just like the Bay Area in me going like, oh, I love Zed. I don't really like Zed that much. Like, frankly, his music is like good, but like I like the singing parts, and the moment we enter the bow 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 bow, I'm like, no thank you. Oh, here, I'll show you guys some TikToks I've been working on. This one might be a little overwhelming, I'm not gonna lie, but it was very funny. And then I'll do turn this shit off. Where was it? Oh. So I made one for those who watch me play. Ouch. Okay. I like this so much. So this is what we're gonna do. We're out. Wait, can I find him? What if I'm good? Oh, what if I'm just good? Actually, I'm sorry, we're no water. We're good. If this for 2 hours, we're good. I do not at all. I'm too mad. The royal shell. Oh my god! Oh my god, guys! First try. Oh my god! It only took us one entire try. For gaslighting the first try in the chat, and thank you guys for gaslighting the VOD. Like, you know, people who are watching the VOD. Can we get some first tries in chat? Because we did it in one try. Thank you, Nazumi, and thank you, Baku, for saying first try. We didn't spend 1 hour to fight this boss. Oh yeah, oh my god, this is so funny. I know it is. We still need to get back to it, guys. Elden Ring comes out in like 2 weeks. Big run is happening tonight. Oh, this is doing really well on TikTok. I forget that informational stuff. Close to the basket. This one may be a bit. I made this at like 3 a.m. Closer to the basket. I wanted to die. Don't have to go super I had to play Salmon Run, which does take up time, and instead of killing bosses at the shore, wait for them to come closer to the basket. This was the metal beams of was it bites, bits, and checks to your weapon strengths. It's a good idea to know what your weapon does to best support your team. Generally speaking, the weapons that fire faster are better suited for killing the lessers. I had to be very like harder hitting weapons, very specific, because like that's not necessarily the case. This might be generally speaking, but it's pretty easy to forget when everything gets so hard. Okay, I put this tip in because of the amount of motherfuckers who do not use their special. A good thing to know is that like a lot of this is like coming out of spite. Hey, great cut. When you I'm not gonna lie. I tend to use my specials to keep us alive for these rounds, so that way my ranking doesn't go down. If you found this video helpful, leave a like and comment your favorite salmon run tips. Good luck and happy hunting. I said good luck and happy hunting. One of the original tips that I wrote in the script, or at least was thinking about writing in the script, because I was like, oh, do I have enough time? One of them was bring the eggs to the basket. I lost one of the salmon run games because people kept killing bosses, but no one was turning in eggs. That's how bad it was. Anyways, I'm gonna rest my voice a little bit. I will be back. Play Metal Beans on Steam or something, I don't know. Doing a service to other players, also begging them. Yeah, that's the thing. People are actually giving me like pretty good tips on the comments, so I might do like a reply or something. I want to. It's actually like, dude, Splatoon content works so well. Okay, I'll be back. Play Metal Beans. Hey, there's viruses on my computer and they're messing up my PC. Don't worry, my desktop buddies are here to help. Welcome to Metal Beans, a 3D action arcade game set inside of your computer. Play as Robots and Catbot as you fight through waves of viruses to protect your PC. Robots focuses on close-range combat using punches and a drill to quickly take down enemies. Catbot, on the other hand, excels in ranged combat, using discs and mouse traps to ensnare enemies. Swap between both characters to strengthen your antivirus defense force and utilize their unique skill sets to maximize their full potential as a duo. Engage in swap-style combat between robots to find unique combo effects.
Switch between desktop mode and pop-up modes to prevent your computer from crashing. Desktop mode acts as your hub area, allowing you to find pop-ups and give yourself a bit of a breather. Visit different shops to upgrade your characters based on your own playstyle and objectives. However, watch out for your RAM. Viruses cause the RAM to increase, and when it hits 100%, it's game over. To lower RAM, find pop-ups to enter pop-up modes. You'll have to destroy pop-up windows in order to lower your RAM usage. The longer you last, the higher your score. Metal Beans is still in development, so please keep an eye out for more updates in the future. We're currently working on extra game modes, game progression, and more. For more details, follow us on our socials and wishlist us on Steam. Stay tuned! Welcome to the Metal Beans Bytes, Bits, and Tips series, where we'll be going over some of the unique mechanics of our game. Ever catch yourself in a tough situation where you're surrounded by enemies? Or you just need a really powerful attack? Try out your ultimate attacks. Once you unlock the ultimate ability in the Hacker Shop, you'll be granted an ultimate battery. This battery has 3 slots and can be charged using a unique attack by robots or catbot. That means you'll need to swap to different attacks, whether it be your basic attack or your special attack. Once your battery is full, you'll be able to unleash your ultimate. But wait, as you might have noticed, each character gives their own unique charge. That's because based on the charges of the battery, you'll perform a unique ult. You can charge it with triple charges, a double charge, or a sandwich charge. Each of these combinations will give you a different result, so make sure you experiment. Have Robots' punch deal more damage when there's more enemies in it, or have Catbot call in a bombardment tower to make it rain with exploding paws. Master swapping between the characters to cook up the best ult to tackle the situation. Follow us on our socials to get more Metal Beans tips and tricks, and make sure to wishlist Metal Beans on Steam today to get your hands on it when it releases. Welcome to the Metal Beans Bytes, Bits, and Tips series, where we'll be going over some of the unique mechanics of our game. After defeating a couple of viruses, you might have noticed a resource that they drop on the ground. These are called bits, and they're used to purchase various items from the many different shops that we have. Today, we'll be talking about the Recycle Shop. This shop allows you to get various upgrades such as stat increases, extra abilities, shop discounts, and more. Each upgrade costs a certain amount of bits, so it's important to be mindful of how much you're spending. With all of those bits saved up, go and buy some upgrades that align with your playstyle. Want to be a walking tank? Take the Heavy Fist upgrade, which gives you more damage at the cost of speed. Want to run as fast as you can transfer files? Pick up the Light Shoes upgrade to increase your speed. Want a way to regain more health during combat? Gain health by hitting your enemies by picking up Vampire Fangs. Build whatever playstyle that helps you keep those pesky viruses away. Just remember to stop by the Recycle Shop to spend your hard-earned bits. Follow us on our socials to get more Metal Beans tips and tricks, and make sure to wishlist Metal Beans on Steam today to get your hands on it when it releases. Welcome to the Metal Beans Bytes, Bits, and Tips series, where we'll be going over some of the unique mechanics of our game. Do you have frequent crashes due to all of the viruses? Need a way to save your desktop buddies? Purchase a floppy disk from the floppy machine. These are single-use items that will give you an edge in battle. Each floppy disk gives you a powerful buff or has a unique effect that could save your files. Note that these buffs are temporary and only last for a short while. Too much clutter on your screen? Purchase Insta-Delete and delete all enemies on your screen. Low on health? Purchase Robot Recharge to give yourself some healing. Feel like your computer is lagging a little bit? Purchase Overclock to speed up robots and Catbot. Use these floppy disks to give your desktop buddies an upper hand in combat. They're also a great option to help compensate for purchases that you might make at the Recycle Shop. Take control of your computer and save what you can by stopping by the floppy disk store. Follow us on our socials to get more Metal Beans tips and tricks, and make sure to wishlist Metal Beans on Steam today to get your hands on it when it releases. Hey, there's viruses on my computer and they're messing up my PC. Don't worry, my desktop buddies are here to help. Welcome to Metal Beans, a 3D action arcade game set inside of your computer. Play as Robots and Catbot as you fight through waves of viruses to protect your PC. Robots focuses on close range combat using punches and a drill to quickly take down enemies. Catbot, on the other hand, excels in ranged combat using disc and mouse traps to ensnare enemies. Swap between both characters to strengthen your antivirus defense force and utilize their unique skill sets to maximize their full potential as a duo. Engage in swap-style combat between robots to find unique combo effects. Switch between desktop mode and pop-up modes to prevent your computer from crashing. Desktop mode acts as your hub area, allowing you to find pop-ups and give yourself a bit of a breather. Visit different shops to upgrade your characters based on your own playstyle and objectives. However, watch out for your RAM. Viruses cause the RAM to increase, and when it hits 100%, it's game over. To lower RAM, find pop-ups to enter pop-up modes. You'll have to destroy pop-up windows in order to lower your RAM usage. The longer you last, the higher your score. Metal Beans is still in development, so please keep an eye out for more updates in the future. We're currently working on extra game modes, game progression, and more. For more details, follow us on our socials and wishlist us on Steam. Stay tuned! Welcome to the Metal Beans Bytes, Bits, and Tips series, where we'll be going over some of the unique mechanics of our game. Ever catch yourself in a tough situation where you're surrounded by enemies? Or you just need a really powerful attack? Try out your ultimate attacks. Once you unlock the ultimate ability in the Hacker Shop, you'll be granted an ultimate battery. This battery has 3 slots and can be charged using a unique attack by Robots or Catbot. That means you'll need to swap to different attacks, whether it be your basic attack or your special attack. Once your battery is full, you'll be able to unleash your ultimate. But wait, as you might have noticed, each character gives their own unique charge. That's because based on the charges of the battery, you'll perform a unique ult. You can charge it with triple charges, a double charge, or a sandwich charge. Each of these combinations will give you a different result, so make sure you experiment. Have Robots' punch deal more damage when there's more enemies in it, or have Catbot call in a bombardment tower to make it rain with exploding paws. Master swapping between the characters to cook up the best ult to tackle the situation. Follow us on our socials to get more Metal Beans tips and tricks, and make sure to wishlist Metal Beans on Steam today to get your hands on it when it releases. Welcome to the Metal Beans Bytes, Bits, and Tips series, where we'll be going over some of the unique mechanics of our game. After defeating a couple of viruses, you might have noticed a resource that they drop on the ground. These are called bits, and they're used to purchase various items from the many different shops that we have. Today, we'll be talking about the Recycle Shop. This shop allows you to get various upgrades such as stat increases, extra abilities, shop discounts, and more. Each upgrade costs a certain amount of bits, so it's important to be mindful of how much you're spending. With all of those bits saved up, go and buy some upgrades that align with your playstyle. Want to be a walking tank? Take the Heavy Fist upgrade, which gives you more damage at the cost of speed. Want to run as fast as you can transfer files? Pick up the Light Shoes upgrade to increase your speed. Want a way to regain more health during combat? Gain health by hitting your enemies by picking up Vampire Fangs. Build whatever playstyle that helps you keep those pesky viruses away. Just remember to stop by the Recycle Shop to spend your hard-earned bits. Follow us on our socials to get more Metal Beans tips and tricks, and make sure to wishlist Metal Beans on Steam today to get your hands on it when it releases. Welcome to the Metal Beans Bytes, Bits, and Tips series, where we'll be going over some of the unique mechanics of our game. Do you have frequent crashes due to all of the viruses? Need a way to save your desktop buddies? Purchase a floppy disk from the floppy machine. These are single-use items that will give you an edge in battle. Each floppy disk gives you a powerful buff or has a unique effect that could save your files. Note that these buffs are temporary and only last for a short while. Too much clutter on your screen? Purchase Insta-Delete and delete all enemies on your screen. Low on health? Purchase Robot Recharge to give yourself some healing. Feel like your computer is lagging a little bit? Purchase Overclock to speed up Robots and Catbot. Use these floppy disks to give your desktop buddies an upper hand in combat. They're also a great option to help compensate for purchases that you might make at the Recycle Shop. Take control of your computer and save what you can by stopping by the floppy disk store. Follow us on our socials to get more Metal Beans tips and tricks, and make sure to wishlist Metal Beans on Steam today to get your hands on it when it releases. Hey, there's viruses on my computer, and they're messing
Romeo, wake up! Wake up! I'm just kidding. Good
My
night.
desktop buddies are here to help.
I literally just got back.
Welcome to Metal Beans.
Sorry, I took a shower.
Action arcade games
Okay,
inside of your
I will
computer.
give us
Play as
two.
robots
I'll give us
and
two
terminals
propositions right now.
as you fight-
So, we could play Big Run, or we can watch the Summer Game Showcase, and we're gonna be playing Big Run anyways. You know, I want to see what games came out. I want to kind of like have live reaction with you. I also want to know what you guys think too. Because I wasn't able to watch it because this dumbass didn't think it was happening until like Saturday. Anyway, I missed it. So, do you guys want to watch Big Run? Or do you guys want to watch Summer Game Showcases? We can shit on the game shit. We're not going to shit on any of the games. Well, maybe we will. So it's up to you guys. I was also informed, going into the shower, there was a certain company that just opened up. And I really want to apply there. And I'm going to try for it. I'm going to hope for it. I'm not going to bet on it. But if I would actually shit my pants if I got this role. So I will probably apply and talk about it. Talk about a lot of things, but I would be very excited to work on this project. Anyways, I think you have the perfect portfolio to show too, so that's pretty sick. But yes, how are you guys feeling? Are we going to watch Summer Gaze Showcase, or are we going to watch which one was it? Big Run. I'm leaning more towards wanting to watch the Summer Game Showcase. I am Oj. So, I don't know. Does that sound pretty good? Will we move into that direction? Ooh. Trying to find like a stream. The live. I mean, we could just... It's your stream. Do what you want. I'm asking what you want to know. Sounds good. Okay, we're going to watch Summer Game Showcase. Okay. Ooh. Nozumi. He's what? Hey. You didn't redeem it. I'm not singing it. It's a 6.9. God damn it. There's something about the way you look in my eyes, like a star in that you light up my sky. Leaning closer and my heart starts to pound. I hear you sigh, you know I love that sound. He's bouncing off my booty cheeks. I love the way he rides. I can hardly breathe when he's pumping deep inside. I kiss him on his neck and then he kisses on my pussy. Call him daddy while I holler, man, that boy's so damn good looking. Oh my god. We made love and then he kissed me. I don't want it to end. Every day we spent together, I fall more into him. You know, it takes my breath away. I can't find the words to say, so I wrote this little note. Kiss it, seal it, so you know I've got them time. If you got some time too, you've been on my mind, baby. Let me remind you while I lay you down. I can't get enough. I'm stuck in your love, that's fine with me. Nowhere else I wanna be. He's bouncing off my booty cheeks. I love the way he rides. I can hardly breathe when he's pumping deep inside. I kiss him on his neck and then he kisses on his pussy. Call him daddy while I holler, man, that boy's so damn good looking. You can be my king. No, this ain't a fling. I'm all in, baby, I'm falling. You can be my king. No, this ain't just a fling. I'm all in, baby, I'm falling. He's bouncing off my booty cheeks. I love the way he rides. I can hardly breathe when he's pumping deep inside. I kiss him on his neck and then he kisses on my pussy. Call him daddy while I holler, man, that boy's so damn good looking. You got that kind of love I've only felt in my dreams. Baby, oh, you save me, you're my everything. Now take him off and let's get down to business, cause I hate wasting my time. Just you wait and see. Fuck you. Okay, put it away. Pack it up. Okay. You got what you wanted. Thank you for the prime sub. Oh no, it's a resub. Thank you for the resub. Oh my god. Oh, heads up too. For those who don't know, subs are gonna be turning to $6 a month instead of $1. So if you don't have the money, if you don't, no pressure. I mean, obviously, I would appreciate the money a lot. However, I get it. I get it. Okay, we're putting this on. While I also respond to some other people too. Because they sent me a really good work in progress of Splatoon. When does it actually start? This is gonna be 4 hours long, bro. We'll skip it, we'll skip it. We don't have to sit through the whole thing. Let me move myself out of the way. Oh my god, it's Jeff Keighley! Holy fuck! You ready to see some video games? No shit, Jeff. Where is it? Is it this one? Are you fucking kidding me? What? Huh? Oh, it is. Oh. Sorry.
Of amazing games to show you from creators around the world over the next 2
This man,
hours.
are you going to talk about it? Are you going to talk about the devs? Jeff?
But let's also face it, this has been a tumultuous and difficult year with company layoffs and studio closures, which have disappointed all of us. But there's also something else happening. Our industry is evolving and changing. And thanks to digital distribution, smaller teams and new creators are finding incredible
Okay, well, he
success.
kind of did.
Take a look at this list from Game Discover of the top 10 best-selling new games on Steam so far this year.
Okay, well, he addressed it. He addressed the layoffs. Actually, kind of huge.
Mid-sized teams or solo developers. I look
That's
at this
true.
list. It's pretty cool, right? And I get inspired that new
A lot of them were
ideas,
solo. I think
new teams,
Baltra
and
was a solo
smaller
dev, and Buckshot
creators
Roulette I think is
can
solo.
and will break
Pal
through.
World,
It's a reminder
I have
to
opinions, but-
companies that they have to treat their developers right, because today there are many paths to sustainability
That's
and success.
insane.
And
Guys,
that's
he's
what
saying
makes
the right
this
words.
industry so great.
He said the right
You'll
words.
see that
Holy
reflected
shit.
in the show today, because over the next
Actually
2
huge.
hours,
I actually really
you'll
like
have
that.
big
I admire that.
franchises on stage like
Because
Star
genuinely,
Wars,
the one thing that
Batman,
I had a gripe
Harry
with
Potter,
is the
but
fact that he
also
was not bringing it
smaller
up.
titles, including a few games made by single individuals and first-time creators that we invited to be part of this show, because we think this platform is important as a way to show you new things that you might not even know about. So when you see a game that piques your interest, please wishlist it, or even better, send it to a friend and get them excited. That's how we together can grow the gaming community. And we are going
He's
to do that
partially
today
right on that.
over the next 2 hours, as we have a lot of games to show you, plus Day of the Devs directly after with even more indie titles. So should we get to the games? All right, it all begins right now. Here's our first announcement.
Next.
Hey, look, this is Hot Dog Kai auditioning for the lead and unannounced action game.
We see you as more of a sidekick.
Oh, sure, I get that a lot, but check out my range. Okay. Rage. Empathy. Oh, hilarity. This guy. Strength.
This is such a weird... This is such a weird crossover. Oh, I'm so big, actually. Let me move me.
Hey, neat costume. I gotta get me one of those. Ooh, sandwich.
Let me move my tail down, actually. Shit.
Sorry, gotta go.
Who is that?
That hot
What?
dog
Okay.
is Aloy, an amazing video.
No offense.
Madden is tearing through the valley.
Don't worry. I'll bring it
It's just, I don't. This looks really good, actually. I'm just a little confused on why this IP. Does that make sense? This looks really fucking good visually. Oh, that's actually really funny. No, this looks fine. I mean, it's gonna be another Lego game. You can't go wrong with these.
All the shiny things.
But just, I'm a little confused on like
Making a home.
why they very specifically picked. Dude, okay, am I like making sense? You know what I mean? Like, why specifically this IP? I don't know. It just feels like, I guess they had a Lego set, so it's not like out of the question. But I don't know. It's just, this looks really cute though. I like this. I'm a little like confused. He's dying, Alloy! I'm hoping that this leads into more like Lego games like this. Oh, she's doing something now. That was actually kind of funny. He just fucking got chomped, and she's like, sorry, fucker.
Wasn't that fun? That was Lego Horizon
I think the mech
Adventures
builds and
coming
destroying
out
parts
later
lead
this
to like,
year
yeah,
for
I can
PlayStation,
see it, I
but
can
also
see
day
it.
one on PC and Nintendo Switch. It's a playful, lighthearted story.
They're like,
inspired
it's
by the
coming
world
to
of
like
Horizon, designed
not
with two-player
PS5.
action in mind, supporting couch and online co-op.
Very
All right,
cute.
now
I
we're
think
gonna
this is such a cute
completely
idea,
shift
though.
the tone to the next game from Torn Banner Studios, the developers
What
behind
is this
Chivalry
image?
2.
Oh,
For
fuck.
their next project, they are proud to announce No
It's like,
More
what the fuck
Room
is
in
that?
Hell 2, the sequel to the 2011 award-winning source mod.
Oh
Each
my God.
player starts separate in the dark,
Who?
and it's up to
Who
you
here
to find your
played-
friends and survive
Who here
with
played
permadeath. Here
No More
is the
Room
first
in
look.
Hell? I love that game. The children were zombies and you could beat the shit out of them. They had a reason, but they were also like kind of interesting enemies. This is interesting though, because this game has been in development for like years. Like years, dude. Yeah, I wonder about the RP. It's just like, there's so many other games that you could do it with. I feel like Horizon is like cool-ish, but like nothing that ever like piqued me. What is the mainstay? So I see. It's very interesting because they're not going. So No More Room in Hell was a like linear campaign, like Left 4 Dead, and it looks like they're going more open world. I saw a little bit of this while like peeping. Bam! People are dying. I'm like, oh, permadeath was a big thing with the first game. I remember they're like, don't use guns, because guns attracted a lot of like noise, so you would never use it. Ooh, this year. I am interested.
Looks really, really intense. All right, to introduce our next game, please join me in welcoming someone who I've known for over a decade. She's been a huge fan of some of our reveals like Street Fighter 6 a few years ago, and of course, Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth last year when she was sitting in the audience. Well, this year, she's joining us on stage. We're thrilled to have her with us. Please welcome Curious Joy.
I'm sorry. I thought this bitch was about to say Curious George and we were gonna see a monkey.
Thank you, Jeff.
I thought we were gonna see like Curious George.
I
I guess that might be part of her thing, because Curious Joy is like very close to Curious George.
Let's get straight
That
to
was a little
another
quirky.
world premiere. This is a highly
Can you imagine if I thought like the monkey and the yellow hat motherfucker would have just like come on stage?
As young witches and wizards,
Oh.
we all dream of soul.
Boo!
Favorite hero.
Hold on. We're not giving that motherfucker time.
For console games all by himself for a decade. His last title, Choo Choo Charles, was a fan favorite.
My
and he
dog
showed
is in the
me
room.
This next game a few months ago, and I really wanted to debut it here. Get ready to backstab, race, or cooperate with up to 20 of your friends.
You're looking the wrong way. Hi.
In Cuff Bust.
Come here. Oh, this was the Choo Choo Charles dev. Oh shit. Wait, I want to play this game so bad. Dude, any co-op. Yo, I want to play this game so bad. Oh, it's 420. 420 2069. Very funny, man. Dude, look at this. Wait, is this like asymmetrical? Oh no, we're playing as little dudes. Wait, this looks so fucking funny. Why are we blowing up toys? Wait, I want to play this game so bad. Wait, I want to bust out of prison with my friends. Dude, Nozumi, we can get 8 people for this. I'd be so down. This looks so funny. True. Oh my god, what if we have a community bust out of prison night? Yo, they're hitting joints. Oh. Wait, this is so fucking funny. I played a VR chat game that's kind of like this. It was very fun. Dude, this is like a, what was it, Jailbreak from fucking...
Congratulations, Gavin. So glad to have that on.
I actually really like how Jeff is like
All right, next
acknowledging
one of
like
this
the
year's most
smaller teams.
anticipated games is Star Wars Outlaws, coming out on August 30th.
Do we care enough
from
about Star
Ubisoft
Wars?
and Lucasfilm Games.
Cops and
This
Cops and
open
Robbers
world
and like
Star
all,
Wars
it's
game,
like Jailbreak
relive the life of a
Gmod, which is
scoundrel.
always
On
ass.
Monday at 12 p.m. Pacific, you'll get
Wait,
to
that's
see a
so
full
funny.
gameplay showcase during Ubisoft's Forward event, streaming as part of the continuing Summer Game Fest
Escape
events.
prison with your
But right
friendly.
now,
Wait.
we've got an
Escape
exclusive new
prison
glimpse
with
of
your
the
friends
game,
by
just
equipping
a
tools,
small
evading guards, and
taste
executing a
of what's
breakout
to
plan.
come.
Destructible environments, proximity chat, multiple. This says 20-player lobbies.
A friend needs a little something stolen.
This is a Ubisoft game, right? I mean, it's a Ubisoft game. No offense. It's a Ubisoft game. Yeah, that's great.
This year, Cuff Bust, I'm not too sure, but it's like it's so cool that there's stuff that we're going to get to play in the next few months here. All right, well, moving back to smaller teams, a few weeks ago, I had a chance to play through this next game, and I have to say, it is really spectacular. Neva comes from Nomada Studio, the creators
My
of the
dog
Game
is
Award
like
winning
sad
game
on the
Grease.
floor,
It
and I'm like,
chronicles
just come
the
over here.
story
What
of
if in the
Alva,
meantime we
a
play that
woman
one
bound to a
Minecraft
curious
cops
wolf
and
cub?
robbers map
Here's
from
your
like the
first ever
2010s?
look
I have not
at
played
the
that.
gameplay.
But it would be really funny. This was by the Grizz devs. I've never played Grizz. I've heard it was very good though. Aww. The art style is so pretty, dude. Oh. A dog! Very beautiful game. I heard so many good things. I want to play it. Maybe in the future. We have so many Souls-likes to get through. Fuck. And we have like Elden Ring after. I like how we're like, boo. I say boo to anything Hogwarts. It's fucking Harry Potter related. Sorry. That woman hates trans people. In general, most people. Oh, the dog. This game is so pretty. Oh my god. Oh, I love this. I love this. I vibe with it. I might pick this up. I might. Dude, the dog gets really big. Pebbles, I love you so much. You know that? Do you want to go on my bed? He's chilling.
Trust me, that game is such a true work of art, especially when we get into some of the combat. It is tons of fun to play. And there's much more coming later today in the Devolver Direct, which will air directly after the Day of the Devs
Fucking
on this
asshole.
same stream. So we got lots more for you.
Big
All right,
dog.
next,
I
it's
love
time
Big Dog.
for our next game announcement.
Shoutouts to Big Dog in games. What is this game?
Study the past.
Oh, this is Civ 7. I saw this one. So the trailer on their thing says Civ 6, and I was like, wait, we've already had a 6. A little confused. It's Civ 7. I mean, like, I'm kind of down. Were you guys ever big into Civ? I was like okay with it. I never finished a campaign of Civ. It took way too long. Also, it started running like really bad. I think it's cool. It's okay though.
That shall be told among men hereafter. Each of us shall endure.
I wanna eventually go through a whole game. Yeah, I would play like up until like industrial era and then stop. That's really cool though. I like the look of the trailer, but that's it. Did we have Mr. Sidmeyer talk about it?
It's coming day and date to PC and consoles.
Thank you, Civ. Thank you, Mr. Sidmeyer. What is this one? New game? Killer Bean? Wait. They just... Oh, sorry. We need to get rid of that. That's gross. They just outright just fucking put... Killer Bean was mentioned at Summer Games Fest? What? What did I miss? This is a Wukong game, isn't it? Yay! Gameplay? Yeah, I mean, it looks cool. Isn't there gameplay of this? What is it? Where the fuck are we? Oh, this is like the one VR game.
Perhaps humans were fated to build the monoliths, reaching heaven and returning with a gift. Stardust.
What the
But
fuck?
mankind was given more than it wished for.
Ooh, cosmic horror.
But chaos. Every new height brings a terror.
Oh, Nari! Hello, how are you?
And yet hope
We were
still
talking
lingers,
about
even in
Anime
the depths
Impulse and
of the
everything.
unknown, like
And
me.
Fanime. Oh, it's this game! It's a
died
weird
to
one.
again.
But how are you? We're watching the Summer Gaze Fest. Shout outs to the gays.
The smallest
Mr. Jeff Keighley was like, yeah, there has been a lot of layoffs, and that's really bad. We should treat developers well. I was like, holy fuck. Huge.
we stand together.
Well, this game's cool. NBA. Who cares? What is this? I mean, it's good.
Yes.
Good job.
They are legendary creators who are working on a brand new fantasy RPG metaphor.
Does anyone care about Metaphor? Do we want to watch it? I mean, it looks cool. So, like, I don't know. And that's about it.
3 types of archetypes available in the game.
I'm sorry.
It is said that we all
There we go, trailer.
inherited heroic virtues deep within us.
It's hard because I want to get into these games. Like, you know, like this studio in particular. Like, I heard Persona 5 was very good. Did I play it? No.
Evil flows through this.
I mean, it looks great. Oh, he's dead. They're dead.
Way to wield true magic.
He has heterophobia like I do. Same colors, too. He has the brown and blue eyes. And he has blue hair and pronouns.
Many more protectors and followers will gather to your side.
It looks
Remind
cool.
people that the same powers lie dormant within them. On guard!
It looks really pretty. It just looks really pretty. He just like you for real, for real. Real. Heterophobia. Me going to heterophobia.com. Wait, I mean h.heterophobia. Com.
Interesting power. An archetype whose existence was only theoretical. You wield power now.
Ew. I didn't like that. I mean, it looks good. It looks like a JRPG. I didn't think it's okay. You're fine. It didn't kill you, right? No, none of the bots like went after you. Oh, this comes out this year. I thought this game was out. Honestly, I thought the game was out already. I was like, oh, wow. I saw so many pictures. And I was like,
Cultish devotees.
sorry, we're like skip. Oh, this is a new Batman game. I don't know who likes Batman here.
There's a new darkness.
If this game good, then maybe, but I don't know. It's so hard because all the VR games are now on like Meta, and I can't buy them. No, but I trust you to break me out of prison if I did. Huh?
Casting shadows.
I'll break you out of prison.
On everything that was once good.
But I don't know if I'm super good at that. Got ham.
Fear is their weapon. But they're not the only ones who can use it.
Rat King.
The Rat King will stop at nothing to destroy my city.
Can we see gameplay?
Where will I go?
The only thing I have realized with making VR games is that it's super, super hard. Meta Quest 3. I wish that it wasn't for the meta. Oh, okay, so at least we're getting gameplay in the future. The BGM for this is like, haha. Oh. Holy shit, the Rat King. Oh my god. Nezumi. You're in the new Batman game? Holy shit. I mean, it looks fine. It's a trailer. Whoa, whose titties are those? Terry Bogard. Wait, we need to watch the first part of this trailer because I saw part of it earlier.
Let's check it out.
Okay, this is what I need you guys to answer me. What are these guys doing here? Whoa. 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 Luke. Luke, whoa. Whoa, Luke, what are you doing over here? Put those hands on me, sir. Whoa. Oh my god. Whoa. 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 I'm gonna be real. I only started getting into Street Fighter 6, number 1 because of modern controls, but number 2 because Luke is hot. Terry Bogard getting in is very interesting though. I didn't think that they would add him in. Also, this girl, she's also very hot, so I don't know, like maybe I'm just winning. I was like looking over, I was like, what's the name? I'm blocking it. She's also, I mean, they're all hot. Like, it's kind of just over, man. Normally, I would say that most of the people in, like, Street Fighter look kind of ugly, but something about 6 is, like, changing my opinion. Oh, then we get M. Bison again. Yeah, SNK. It's weird. It's the whole season pass. is SNK. And then M Bison. What's going on? I didn't finish the. I'm going through the Street Fighter 6 campaign. Funny enough, it's like hard because like I don't have the right gear. The Street Fighter 6 campaign sucks. It has like such good ideas, but it's like so bad. Oh, that was cool. Yay! What is this game? Sorry, the Scots rebelled. Oh, Slay. Ooh, I like this. Sorry, we just jumped into this. Is there plot to this game? I thought that's mainly like what the plot is so far, except now there's like a USB stick that I have no idea what the fuck's happening. They're like, the USB stick is important, and I'm like, okay, I guess. I thought he was Edgy Ken. He kind of do look like Edgy Ken. Well, oh, he's dead. Uh-oh. Ooh, I like this. What are we doing here? Is this an RTS? Holy shit, it's Patapon. Oh, I think it's an RTS. Oh, that's really cool. Whoa! Wait, is this like Scottish Dynasty Warriors? Holy shit. Wait, this is actually like so cool. Celtic Warriors, true! Yeah, this just looks like, it just looks like Dynasty or wait, oh, co-op! Hack and slash, Tears of Metal. This looks sick. I like that. The art style is really pretty. And also the game looks fun. But it looks like Dynasty Warriors. Which it, you know, they did say hack and slash. Oh my god, Goku!
I guess we'll see. This will be
wait, Budo Tenkai? Are we bringing it back? Is this the one where they like, oh wait, no. Oh yeah. Which one's the Shonen Jump one where they have all the Shonen Jump characters but not the shitty one? We're not going to talk about the weird realistic one. Man, I did not think they would bring Budokai Tensei back or whatever the fuck it was called. I'm sorry, I like blanked the fuck out. Are they still... You're not 5 times of my power!
There you go, Internet. We got your release date for Sparking Zero, October 11th. Now we step into the world of Delta Force Hawk Ops, a free-to-play tactical shooter available to play on all platforms. Here's a look at their multiplayer FPS extraction mode.
Oh, it's an extraction shooter?
We've got a new mission, Operation Lightning Strike. The situation at Zero Dam is now very serious, with conflicts escalating between Havoc Corps and Alsara Guard. It's time to take action. Objective: collect and decode the Mando Brick located at the tourist center at the southeast region. We need to utilize terrain for stealth.
I will always say call Saga. Wait, Saga Goku? Oh, Cell Saga. Oh my god. I was like, what? Huh?
Looks like someone beat us to it. We need to pick up the pace.
clean the balcony. On your mark.
Go, go, go. Clear the area.
This looks so boring.
Reimagining of
I don't care. This is worse. Well, this is worse. What the fuck was that? I don't want to be in like third world country.
City of the Wolves.
Boo.
For real this time.
I mean, hers fine, but the previous one. What is this? Oh, SNK. Okay, this is fine. I can get behind this. Pebbles, do you like SNK? Oh, she's sitting. I don't know if my dog likes fighting games. Whoa! Is it just like a retro collection? Oh, we're getting a new SNK. Yes, that's cool. Ba-ba-ba-bam. Thank you, Master Chief. Ads. Oh, wait, what the fuck is this? Ooh. Ooh. It's like, oh shit. Aw. Wait, this is so cute. Oh, is this a squad game that I keep getting ads for now? This is so cute. Wait, what is this game? I want to know what this game is, please. It is the mobile game. I mean, it looks cute. I mean, it's just Smash. Like, it looks great. It looks fine. Battle Crush. Oh, it's new. Never mind. Gundam. Wait, what is this? I'm sorry, I like breeze through this. What the fuck is this? To a new power sim we're ever gonna get. This game looks sick. I love giant mechs. Oh, 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 oh. Wait, this is so cool. Summer closed beta. Holy shit, we have CBT. Mecha Break. Ooh, I like that. I love Jeff Keighley's like funny like smile, like slanted stand pose that he does. Holy shit, Summer CBT. Oh, what's Blumhouse making? From the studio? Okay. Megan? Oh, I mean, I guess. I thought we were gonna get like a Megan game. What is this?
Dark times await us. Vengeance will take shape.
I like how they're like horror game. Ooh, wait, we're getting multiple. Grave Seasons. Oh, Grave Seasons. I can't read. Oh, this is the farming sim with the murder mystery.
I cannot sleep. I must not sleep.
Sleep? Ooh.
I am terrified to sleep. And I am scared to death to stay awake.
Don't worry, Viv. If any ghosts actually show up, I'll protect you.
This is actually so cool. I did not realize how many games Blumhouse is like publishing.
The police department asked me to help with a case. Why would they need a game designer? It should have some developer mode.
This is actually so cool. Holy shit. I will probably not play most of these, to be completely honest. But it's the fact that they have so many, like, the fact that PS1 horror styled graphics is getting so big is actually cool. That is like insane. Holy shit.
Please welcome Jason Blum, CEO and founder of Blumhouse, and Luis Blaine.
Okay, we don't need an explanation.
It's working on streaming.
It's working on streaming. Thank you, Jason Blumhouse.
Many different flavors of fear, which means
that's actually so cool.
You know, we'll get
With
actually, like, the fact that like a studio like this is going out and like funding smaller like studios, especially indie people, is like so cool. I love that. Go, 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 Power Ranger. This is really cool. Did you guys watch a lot of Power Rangers when you were growing up? I have a VHS movie. Ooh. Never actually watched Power Rangers. I watched a decent amount. I can't remember much of it. I mean, honestly, most of it boiled down to grrr, and then like, you know, they do the transformation and beat people up. So I feel like, you know, if anything, the most you'll remember is the transformation sequences, and then that's it. Because every episode was the same. It was, and every season was the same. They all kind of just blended together. I want to get it. Ooh, that'd be cool. Ooh. What is happening here? Were there... I don't know. I feel like Power Rangers is so interesting as, like, a thing. Because it stems from, like, fucking Spider-Man. And it's like what the Japanese thought Spider-Man was. Cool. Come on. Hey. Come on. My dog is sad. Oh, dear. Oh, I love that. Sorry, hold on. This is making me sad. Let me pick up my fucking dog. Because I am so sad. I keep hearing the sad noises. Hi, balls. Come here. Yeah. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Yeah. There you go. This made me sad because it made me sad about the sad deer noises that I don't think deer make, but sad dogs do. Sorry guys, she's important to me. I love my dog. Ew, what the fuck? The deer grows up! Aww! What the fuck? Big pig. Funny thing about JP Super Sentai is that it's, heard one of the major demographics is that stay-at-home mothers. That's why there's attractive people in it. Honestly, I get it. Is that why the Kiryu live-action actor is like so hot? Because he's a common writer.
Dear and Boy, which
he's a common writer.
Jason
actor
in Paris, who started that project alone in 2020 during the pandemic, and now has a team of 8 helping him realize his vision with financial aid from the French government. And games like that are why we do this show, giving first-time developers a chance to show you what they're working on. All right, next, after a long wait, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is arriving later this year. This is a first-person open-world action RPG from Warhorse Studios. Here is a brand new look.
The best laid plans of men don't always come to fruition. Man proposes.
I haven't even played the first one. I heard a lot of good things about it. I just haven't touched it. Oh, oh, wow!
You right in the balls. These 2 young fellas, I need to find them. One's a smart-ass Smith, and the other's a blue-blooded fledgling.
You behave like a spoilt brat. How dare you speak?
Oh, I thought he was dead.
Gentlemen, praise be to our Lord Jesus Christ.
Our Father.
Our Lord Jesus Christ.
There are many sinners in this world.
Whoa, whoa, what the fuck? On Twitch?
In the end, we all face your judgment for what we should have done, but lacked the courage to do.
The last time I ran away, I lost everything. I'm never gonna run from that fucker again.
Kiss our asses!
British people be like. This game looks good. Oh, he's dead.
Come on.
Hello, Pebble.
To the fucking task.
I love, look at him, he's doing the smile and then like slightly tilted to the side.
Back in 2021, we announced his new game, Slitterhead, at the Game Awards, and now we're giving you a look at the gameplay from his independent, Tokyo-based studio.
Oh, wait, which one is this one? Ooh, creepy. Oh, why'd you drop it? Holy shit, it's Evil Within 1, 2, I mean 3. Oh, we have ads. Sorry. Want to play, Pebbles? Ooh, oh, it's a crime game. Oh. Yo, what the fuck? Wait, this looks kind of sick. I am not gonna lie. Holy shit, it's the Ubisoft Play As Anyone thing, but like probably good. Wait, this is kind of sick. Ooh, weird, gross. What those fingies do? I do not want to know what those fingies do. Ew! Ew, what are those? A gun? Flesh gun? Hello? Wait, the arm just zooped back in? We're just making people jump off. What the fuck? We can be a dog. Okay. Game of the year. A slitted head. That's cool. Killer Bean! Alright, pack the fuck up. We're getting Killer Bean. Dude. I don't know what else to say. Killer Bean looks sick as shit. Have you guys watched Killer Bean?
What I call a dramatic entrance.
I don't even think I have watched it. I've watched parts of it.
Killer Bean. It's because I'm good at what I do.
Oh, shut the fuck up. This looks so good. Max Payne slow. Look at this shit, dude. How can you not want to play this fucking game?
I used to be an assassin.
This game looks very silly. It's holy shit.
An international organization.
Oh, look at that frame rate. It looks like shit.
Until they lied to me and tried to kill me. Now, I'm gonna destroy them.
Bye bye.
You're the gosh darn idiot who wants to take down the Shadow Agency. Well, it is sure nice to meet you. Before you die.
Oh my god. Yo, the beans got butt cracks. Okay, I literally don't know why you don't like. If someone says this game looks bad, I don't know. You're dumb. What do you mean you don't want to play as Killer Bean and avoid bullets by just breakdancing? Dude, look at this.
They made me who
Heyday Ninja PTSD.
make them pay for it.
Look at how sick Killer Bean looks. Look at the default font they use. I don't know. Why wouldn't you want to play this?
Glad you like that one. That was Killer Bean, a third-person roguelike shooter made by another single developer, believe it or not, right here in Los Angeles. Jeff Liu, who previously worked as an animator on movies like The Matrix Reloaded. So fun. It's amazing what can happen in this industry. All right, to introduce their brand new game, please welcome from the Game Bakers, a small independent studio in Montpellier, France, Audrey Leprince and Emmerich Toa.
Hello, Jeff, everyone. I'm very happy to be here. When we created our studio, Emmerich and I, we promised each other to always come up with something new. So after Fury and Haven, we're here to introduce our new game.
Oh yeah, I played Fury. I did play Haven.
When I was a teenager, my dad prepared an expedition to...
Let's just skip to the game. Haven was weird. Haven was a little weird. Their messaging was weird. Ooh, climbing. Wait, this game looks... I want more climbing in it. I wanted to play Jason, but it got really depressing apparently. So I was like, ooh. Oh, look at that arm. Look at that arm wig out a little bit. I love how like different this studio's games are. Like by a long shot. Oh. I was gonna say we have the rope, right? Ooh, I could never do this. Girls, rest. I want more games where you just traverse areas. Death Stranding was so cool for that. Like, look at how cool this game looks. All we do is climb, and she's just screaming the fucking shit out of this. I want to play this. What is this? Karen. Karn? Ooh.
I'm a fighter.
Stanley Parable and Beginner's Guide. I love these guys.
But instead, I'm out here in the middle of the woods, running a tea shop. So what does running a tea shop involve? Well, there's a lot of gardening, and I've had to get used to the pretty unique tea machine they've got here. None of these tasks are all that hard.
Oh, I fuck with this art style.
And I'm not really the patient type, but I'm surviving. Of course, I have to actually serve the tea to our customers.
Potion seller.
And once that's done, I usually check in with Boro, the guy who owns the shop, to see if my help is needed anywhere. And when all the chores are done, sometimes I'll just sit on a bench and do absolutely nothing. It's not fighting, but it's peaceful. And what's weird is that I actually feel good. I'm happy.
Bloodlust.
I can stop running now. I can stop.
Aww.
I can stop. I can stop.
Wait, no fucking way. No fucking way we're gonna get a combat game with a tea shop game.
I feel good.
Oh wait, no, she just has PTSD. Girl, are you good? Oh, here. This is gonna be super interesting. I thought we were just gonna get combat. But then it slowly devolved it, not devolved, but it slowly turned into PTSD, and I was like, oh shit. That's really cool. I like that.
Creator of the Stanley Parable. I sense there's a twist coming, as you would expect from him in Ivy Road. Cannot wait to play that. All right, now here's a look at the story trailer for Unknown 9 Awakening, a narrative action-adventure game that tells the story of Haruna, a young woman born with the ability to venture into the fold, a dimension that overlaps our own.
Turn your thoughts inward and focus on your shade. Do you feel it?
I do.
Ooh.
Your progress is impressive lately, Haruna. These are incredible. They called themselves the Sahin. 9 among them were chosen and shielded from death.
The Unknown Nine. Does this have anything to do with why Vincent is here?
Humanity has lived for eons at the mercy of the Nine. It's time we took control of our own destiny.
Holy shit, colonization story.
Why are you so interested in Vincent, anyhow?
He killed someone I loved.
Remember stepping. Find your target and bridge the gap.
You don't belong here.
You're wrong. This is exactly where I'm meant to be.
It's like Uncharted. It looks cool though. I like the body shifting stuff. Does look neat. It's kind of like
strange place.
Vincent found something down there.
Ooh. Looks cool. Ooh. Ooh. Wait. Oh, this is Monster Hunter Stories. Okay, so we're getting a remake. Monster Hunter Rise is off. Street Fighter is off. Look, burp. What is this? How far are we in? We're an hour in. Oh shit. Let's just start breezing through this. This looks cool. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Ew. Oh, that's like their face. Oh. Ooh, what the fuck?
Gen 5 is a next-gen looter reveal.
Oh my god, this game again. It's okay. What the fuck's happening here? This is not the same game, is it? Oh, it is still the same game. Man, dude, I get so excited and then they say looter shooter, extraction shooter. I'm so fucking bored. This is like the most... This is so boring. Ooh, oh, never mind.
PlayStation, Xbox, and Steam.
I mean, it looks good. Oh, this is the Outer Sloth people.
Needed to ship their games.
I want to see the games they're shipping out.
Hi, I'm Ian from Shape Shop. And you might
Mars
already be
First
playing our
Logistics.
first
Oh, this
game,
is so cute. I love
Mars
this.
First Logistics.
We're Trinket Studios.
Holy shit! No! Oh.
Battler RPG, Battle Suit Aces.
I thought we were getting Battle Chef Brigade again.
And we're making the
Okay, I'm a little
Archives,
disappointed.
A game about building and exploring connections.
Hi, we're Midnight Munches. We just
Ooh.
released a demo for one-button bosses. Or
This
boss rush
looks
game
sick as
with
fuck.
A single button to press and a ton of bosses to beat.
I think that's really cool.
Game director at Huscrofts, and this is Rogue Eclipse, our epic spaceflight action roguelike, where you'll have to customize and master your starfighter,
Have a
take on
ooh.
armadas, and vanquish a fleet of colossal super destroyers.
This looks really fun too.
And we do have one more game that's very early in development.
Among Us 2.
Hi, I'm Eka, creative director of Outer Loop Games.
Oh, it's this
makers of
guy.
Thirsty Suitors and Falcon Age. In our new game, explore the world in an upgradable mech and cook up tasty dishes for local communities. Fight off corpos, discover new dosa recipes, and reunite with your strange loved ones.
Oh, I
for one
love
last
this.
meal.
I love this.
Project Dosa is a game about life, death, love, and food for the soul.
Aww. Shoutouts. Shoutouts to Among Us. Oh, this is the Among Us. It is Among Us. Among Us TV show. Sonic? Oh, this is Sonic Generations. Do you guys think that Shadow is hot? Be honest with me. I still can't figure out what they're doing with the TV show. Yeah, it's so weird. Because I want to know what is going to happen. If it's like shorts, I think it'd be... He's cringe? Okay, hold on. I like Sonic better. IMO. But Shadow's a pretty good pick. This is going to be so cool though. Oh, what the fuck is that? Is this fucking Sonic 06? What the fuck? Ooh. He's going a little ape shit. Look at that Sonic Adventure Legacy skin. Ooh. Are we getting Chow Gardens?
The year decision that unleashed
Dune.
This one.
Those wings are nasty. True.
From a brand new development studio.
Lightspeed. Ooh, pretty. Unclapped? Was that unclamped or unclapped? Ooh. Oh wait, this is the RTS. This was the RTS.
Here's David King.
Yeah, this was the RTS. Okay, we can skip it. This is when I started streaming.
The islands.
Oh, this was the Amazon Games game. Oh, we can skip it. Dark and Darker. That's cool.
Hey, so play it this weekend. All right, upgrade. With Discover, you don't have to be a VIP
Slay.
to be treated like one. All right, now here's the announcement of the release date for Capcom's upcoming Kunitsugami Path of the Goddess.
Ooh, pretty. I mean, it looks good. I think. I'm not entirely sure what this. Oh, it's like an RTS kind of hack and slash. That looks cool. Something I don't know if I would be super into this. Like, everyone looks pretty, so. Ooh, pretty. Okay, we'll skip it. We're speed running through this so I can like. Ooh, I want to see all the games. This is really cool. This is the Hyper Life Drifter sequel, which has fucking co-op. So I'm sick. I'm so excited. I had issues with the first game. It wasn't like my favorite. It was kind of too hard. Ooh.
Well, you's a cutie little puppy, don't you know?
I heard it was good too. Party Animals. I haven't played this game in a hot minute.
In the city of San Amsterdam.
Why is Tim Robinson here? We hopping back on?
We have absolutely
Maybe.
nothing to hide from the citizens. Everybody here at M Corp loves this town. We think this town rules.
Why is Mr.
But
Tim
we're
Robinson
a town
here?
that rules. I can't stop thinking about
Oh.
how you're saying we're selling the city for scraps. That makes me sick. That makes my whole family sick to their stomachs. My wife hasn't been on the toilet for weeks because of what you're saying about what M Corp's doing to this town. All those.
Why is this a fucking bit from I Think You Should Leave?
All right? This is business. Look around, pal. This is how businesses are run. Now, you should have known that when you were hired on, okay? Jack, tissues. Come on, pal.
I think that you shouldn't make a ad about people getting fired from a workplace when the industry is getting constantly laid off. Just personal opinion. I do love Mr. Tim Robinson though.
Not going anywhere. We'll be here a long time.
I need to see if Party Animal voice. Oh my god.
Nobody panic.
By the way, this is a skate ad. I looked it up earlier. Everyone is like, that's so funny.
Right,
what the fuck?
Welcome back to Summer Game Fest. And now let's head to Sam Vansterdam for a new look at Skate from EA.
Yay.
Hey, Jeff, how you doing, bud? Oh, crap. Some really bad stuff's happening out there. They're gonna need a lot of help cleaning that up. That's bad.
I can't say words, actually. I would say I am hopeful for this game, though. It looks really cool. I thought this whole bit made no sense. It's so awkward. And, like, why would you make a whole thing about people getting fired? It is so, like, tone deaf to the industry IMO. That is so weird. I love Tim Robinson, but it's so weird.
On console in the near future. Our next world premiere is an indie sensation from Japan that is adorable, deadly, and has over 25 million players worldwide.
What game is this?
That's right.
Oh, it's we can skip this. I don't care.
We call the Valorant moment. The big
Oh, this is Valorant for consoles. Which, like, that's fine.
Dash order.
Oh, fate.
Ooh, what? Oh. Why are they in a jar? Why is the inside out emotions in a jar?
We're all banished here. Deemed unfit. Worthless.
Why are they in a jar?
No one is totally.
Why are they in a jar?
Called Squad Busters.
Oh my god, this fucking ad too. Please, I don't care. Oh, they're still talking about Pal World. Well, you know that's not Pal World? Sorry, I saw Manus too. I thought it was the same guy.
Hunter's series producer, Mr. Ryozo Tujimoto.
Holy shit. I thought the new thing for Monster Hunter looked okay. I want to see a little bit more. Ow, my eardrums! I want to see like a little bit more. A little bit more like fighting, I guess.
Thank you, Jeff. Hello, everyone. We've prepared
All
a very
men in
special
suits are the
trailer
same.
today for
True.
Summer Game Fest. I want everyone to be on the lookout for a very mysterious large monster near the end of the trailer, as it's an important monster within the game.
Ooh. Hey, can we just? No, I want to listen.
没入感とアクション、こちらの融合を目指して開発を進めております。モンスターハンターワイルズは2025年にプレイステーション5、Xbox シリーズ XS、そして PC で同時発売となります。
Glad to know that we're getting it all on all consoles.
プラットフォームの垣根を越えて一緒に遊ぶことができますので、そちらも楽しんでいただけたらと思っています。
As you'll see, we're working to deliver a gaming experience that merges immersion and action.
Please tell me there's crossplay.
Playing with their friends across different platforms.
Yes!
The game launches simultaneously in 2025 on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC.
はい、最後になりますが、8月に行われるゲームズコンのオープニングナイトライブ、こちらの方でも新しい映像を持っていきますので、皆さん楽しみにしていただけたらと思っております。またですね、ゲームズコンではですね、初のプレイヤブルのできるような形で出展も考えておりますので、そちらもぜひ楽しみにしていただけたらと思っています。
Lastly, there will be a new trailer for Monster Hunter Wilds at Opening Night Live at Gamescom in August. First public hands-on playable
No Nintendo. I don't think they have their own thing, right? Also, hello Josh. How are you? They probably I want to say they probably have their own separate thing, right? They normally do. I got on the Monhun and Switch first. Oh, well, it's because whatchamacallit, because this is their like, how do I put it? It's not like, I don't want to say AAA, but it's their like more higher fidelity Monster Hunter. Because Rise was like less so, if that makes sense. Wait, does our character speak? What the fuck? Yeah, mainline is a good way to put it. Because Rise is, I don't want to say it's a spin-off because it is mainline, but it's like, It's more like the world's branch path of like Monster Hunter. I don't know how to feel about my character speaking. Ah! The cat speaks? Oh, it better just be one cat.
As I feared, it picked up our scent.
I'll handle it. You find someplace safe.
Thank you.
Ew. They're just kind of boring, you know what I mean? I wasn't ever like super huge on like the story of Monster Hunter. Like World was kind of boring. Rise was also kind of boring. It's just a little eh. I'd rather just beat monsters. IMO. Or at least have something a little bit more compelling or something. I play Monster Hunter with the monster. I wonder if they're gonna have it for this game.
Don't worry, the hunter is here. Just watch. You will see what hunting is all about.
Whoa! Weapon. Yeah. Does the cat say words?
With its blazing
Oh, Phantom Blade. Oh, I mean, this looks good. Let me use the potty. It is time to piss. Hopefully we get a Nintendo thing soon. Oh, Day of the Devs is always really fun. Yay! Capybara Games. Spry Frog. Oh, I applied to Spry Frogs. I hope they hire me. Karen looks good. What's one? Karma the Dark World. Ooh. Oira. A Ranger. Ooh. Oh, I saw this one. Screenbound was really cool. Ooh. Oh. After. Oh my god, dude. I've been waiting for that game. Unfortunately, one of the devs passed away. Developing and everything. I like the Monster Hunter Caravan story. Oh, I heard it was. I didn't hear much about it. I am 8-bit. A lo-fi. Aw. Yeah, hold on. Cute.
I have to do the whole thing from the top.
The Devs is a non-profit organization whose
I
team
ran
of
into this
volunteer
man
curators
at Day of the
scour
Devs
globe
in
for the best
2019.
in video games for you
And
to
he
enjoy,
was like,
with a
you should
focus
play this.
on
And I was
indie
like, okay.
developers
And
who
I
are
did.
lovely, and you'll get to meet them today as well as enjoy their games. And there's nothing else to worry about, so just sit back and relax and enjoy Day of the Devs Summer Games Fest edition. Oh, that's a prop.
What a quirky
We
little
love happy
man.
games at Day of the Dead. And my
Oh, did we just transition straight
Grindstone.
into it?
Introducing Battle Vision Network.
I think we did. Okay, so so they're all straight like stringed together or strung together. Okay. Yes. So okay. So we have finished Summer Gaze Fest. Okay, sick. I think we should end it here then. What a cool little thing. It was a lot actually. I'm kind of eepy. Okay. I'm probably going to be playing Salmon Run tonight. Maybe I will record an extra video later. Who should we raid? It has been a while. And everyone is streaming tonight, apparently. So. Who have we not raided? In a while. I mean, we haven't rated anyone in a while, so maybe we will raid Shin. Okay, hold on, I gotta piss. Okay. I think that was it for the day. I am so tired. I am still kind of like a little beat up from the cons. I'm not gonna lie. Let me move here. Wah. Like the con did kind of like beat the shit out of me. Turns out having like 5 cons in a row kind of hurt. Oh, it's so dark now. Ah. Turn that off. Okay. Anyways, Thank you all for coming. It has been a while. I miss streaming a lot. I miss it a lot. Tomorrow we have a collaboration. So I'm excited for that. And then that's it. We'll be playing Big Run tomorrow. I'll be playing Big Run tonight. So that's about it. Okay. Thank you for streaming. Thank you guys. Oh, I miss you guys. I miss you, Nari. I also miss everyone else. I miss you guys. I miss streaming, guys. Like, I was like sad the entire time. I was like, I want to stream so badly. Okay, I think we're gonna raid Shin. They're playing Honkai Star Rail, and then they're gonna play Paper Mario, which I also want to play. So it'd be nice to watch. I want to play Paper Mario eventually, but just not now. Obviously, there's like 5 other 1,000 games that I get through. Yo, yeah, I heard. No, I mean, like, the thing is, I love 1,000 Year Door. It's one of my favorite games. I've tried to get back into it, but it's just like the way that I am playing the game does not function correctly at a certain point. Does that make sense? I'm not gonna say how I've been playing the game, but that's basically it. It's kind of rough. So I want to play it. It's just very like I literally can't. I get soft locked. So well, anyways, here is the raid message. I know there's like a raid browser now. Ooh, how does that look like? Oh, don't do that. Oh wow, maybe we'll use this one tomorrow. I think tomorrow we'll use it. It's really cool. Okay. That's it. That's it, everybody. Thank you for coming. Tomorrow we stream more, and then that's basically it. I don't really know what else to say. Is that pro gamer Shin? That is our raid message. I gotta pee so bad. Like y'all don't understand. Y'all don't understand right now how badly I have to pee. I literally just clicked it. I was like, you know what? That's familiar enough. Is there anything else happening? I'll make a schedule for next week. We're gonna go back to Bloodborne. We're probably gonna go back to another Crab's Treasure. Hopefully we can get through Bloodborne before we do Shadow of the Earth Tree. That's my hope. And that's it. I don't think I'll play any Splatoon in the future. At least like not foreseeable. Maybe like on a Saturday. But I don't think I'm gonna be putting it on my list. And we'll be working on games too, I think, on Monday. Maybe we'll have a work stream. It's been really hot, so I haven't been working because it's just I can't think when I'm in heat. Okay. Bye bye. 3 seconds. Bye bye everybody. Sleep well.